Hello everyone, welcome in. We are just doing the finishing touches on getting this thing set up. I have just been informed by Star to not call ferrymen sprinters and sprinters ferrymen. Don't worry, I won't be doing that. I will be calling Acellos light cruisers and light cruisers Acellos. Don't worry. Alright, so, if you've watched my streams before, which I'm sure many of you have, you'll notice something pretty immediately, in that there is nothing on the screen except for Neb right now. We're gonna be a bit professional today and not have that GIF on screen while I cast these games. Don't worry, it'll return. It's not gone forever. A couple other things to note. You'll also see that there is no chat box. There will be no notifications popping up on my ends, no foogies. I have all of that suppressed in order to prevent the casted games from becoming non-serious, I guess. Literally, if you look at my sources on OBS, the only thing that I have unhidden is Nebulous. That's it. And that's for a very particular reason. Yeah, it's, is it true that GT means gay team? No, it does not. Keep guessing, though. Enthervia, please. No, we're not doing this again. That actually brings me into my next, thing that I have to mention, is that when I'm actually in the games casting them, I will probably not be responding to chat or redeems. Just both. I think Snipes is gonna be here co-casting with me. They seem to be missing right now. But whether it's just me or if it's me or Snipes and I, we will be completely locked in casting mode for these games. Don't worry, it's not going to be serious for the whole stream. We're going to have gaps where we do fleet review and some games of our own. But yeah, I'll reiterate this stuff right before we go into a match, it looks like. The games were actually scheduled to start right now, but we only have half of one team in the VCs here in the IMA server. Not sure where everyone else is. They just hanging out in Neb main? Oh, shoot, the tournament times for Dramus' tournament got posted. Okay, I'll have to contact Dramus and ask if they're okay with me casting. I guess I could just, like, start with a fleet review. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Let me hop over to a private VC so I don't get interrupted. There we go. And I will just keep an eye on IMA, and hopefully I don't miss the thing starting. That'd be really awkward if I started doing fleet review and then completely forgot that we're doing something else today. Get these folders out so I can start putting some fleets in. Oh, hey, look, there's my lab report in that folder. That was a fun thing to write, and I'm definitely not really depressed that I had to do that. Anyway, what do we have today? Night Sky sent in 4. I'm going to ask them to choose one of them when we get to them. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Hello? Downloads? You working? You are. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Not sure what happened on my end, but my computer did a really weird thing there. I am just going to ignore it and pretend that everything is fine. Everything's fine, right? Like, there's nothing could go wrong. Not on my streams. My streams are well known for being flawless in every way, with nothing that ever goes wrong. No last-minute fixes, no emergency things we have to do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fleets. Okay. Perfect. IMA is still deserted. Pazuzu has been pinged to get out of Neb main and host this thing. But they are not there. Okay. If I can ask you one thing, do you like Starship Troopers? Yes, I do. I've only ever seen the first one, though. Alright. Gotta do this real quick to appease the Leviathan. Come on. Load up. Boot up. Alright, fleet review. I'm going to skip, unless Night Sky, are you here? I'd like you to pick one of your fleets for us to do today. If you're not here, and I don't see a response, I'm just going to skip over you for now, and move on to Bongi's fleet. We'll do Bongi's first. Hello, Fire. Welcome in. We are just doing some fleet review while we wait for the in-house matches to be set up. Ooh, we got one other person for one of the teams. Wow, these are... Did Neko share fleet review with you? The, what was it? The random match one that they sent in the other week? They did share that with me, yes. When there's a schedule for doing a thing at a specific time and no one shows up. Anyway, Bongi sent in a triple CL fleet. Let's take anti-liner backpack double duty for Isello's 2 HEI, 1 HEKP for CL. Ooh, these are triple CL with hybrids in the back of them. High roller, okay. Let's take a look at these then. All right. So, yep, triple CL fleet. These are all about 1,000 points. One of them is 1 point more expensive, but I'm assuming that's just due to, like, chaff equipment and stuff. Raider Whiplash Drive on all of these. Yep. CSC, aux steering in the front. Yep. And a center stack composed of things that doesn't matter if they get killed or not. Perfect. Small DC, reinforced mag, that's where the points went. I think it's just 2 rapids and 2 smalls as the DC. Yep, okay, so that's where the points went to afford the hybrids in the back. That is honestly kind of fair. DC, if you're playing well enough on CLs, you don't necessarily need it. CLs are capable of orbit dodging quite aggressively. And assuming that you range control successfully, you should be relatively okay without the DC. It's all about positioning and all about, like, how you actually play these. If you play these right, then you don't have to worry about DC. But if these things get, like, ambushed by a liner or an Isello at close range, they're just going to get torn to pieces. But in all fairness, any CL is going to do that, though. Second one, we remove one of the guns for an interruption. Good, nice, got your comms jammer. First one has a blanket and 2 rebounds and some chaff. Yep, some flares there as well, and an arming missile. I'm doing these in order of they are in, like, the fleet, I guess. Second one, the center one, is the one with the interruption. Good, put that in the center. Gives you equal coverage across the other ones. What radar did you have? Did I completely miss it? Yep, front line on this one. I'm assuming you're para because you have the lock capabilities. Yep, para with bullseye. Very nice to see it. No additional mounts on this. Once again, saving points for the hybrids. You die in about 2 seconds in these, but fun. Honestly, yeah. I really hate putting E-War stuff on the side mounts of CLs. Well, it's either that or you lose one of the guns, and losing guns on CLs is really rough. It's kind of a pick your poison type of thing, really. The arcs on the sides can be a little bit but they're better than replacing guns, to be honest. Same internals in this one as well. I'm assuming all of these are for ammo elevators. There are only 3 ammo elevators. Extra reactor, perhaps? Yeah, extra reactor. Are all of them like that? Yes. Okay, so we get more power rather than have more ammunition elevators. All right. To cringe even harder. Oh, it's a point thing. Okay. Well, I mean, like, taking a look at this, yeah, you definitely need a cringe points to get these working with the hybrids. And then the last one in the order, same stuff here. I'm assuming frontline on you. Yep, so Parallax is the only improved radar. This one trades one of the rebounds for a second blanket, or no, not a jammer, an illuminator. This is a floodlight for anti-jamming and self-illum capability. Very nice to see. The angle it was at made it look like a blanket. Same internals and the hybrid launcher. Okay. Yeah. So in terms of like the side mounts and the comms jamming, you got everything you need here for soft kill. How did the missiles work? Yeah, we get to the missiles last once I look at all the ships. Taking a look at these, Bongi said you fire them 2 HEI, 1 HEKP. Oh, interesting. These are really cringed. I'm assuming one of these, I'm assuming it's supposed to be, what, 3, 3, and 3, but one of them has this one instead of this one? Alright. Fair enough. This is BSSJ. This one has nothing. They are both CMD ARAD. CMD Saw, Decoy, and CMD Hodge, nothing. Alright, so in terms of Acello killers, these ones are on the cheaper side. However, if you fire enough of them, they can get through Acellos. And they are pretty good at... Final Master Spark is in case you need to kill an Acello instead of a liner. The extra jam is like a booster to make sure the Auroras turn off. Oh, that's fair. For people who don't know, the reason that BSSJ works really good against Auroras is that Auroras are completely dependent on the fire control radar on the actual turret itself. But that fire control radar on Auroras, its big weakness is it's super susceptible to jamming. That's why jamming works really well against Auroras and allows you to get through if you use BSSJ on your hybrids. Alright, I see what you do. You use this one if it's an Acello, and then otherwise you just use the normal ones if you're doing them against liners. Very nice little multi-purpose backpack here. And then Blazing Star, as I probably suspect, it's just a Killjoy. Very nice to have. It looks like you have 2 of them. What if EO John Grazer? EO only activates within like 1.5 kilometers of the ship, and will only get 1 shot off before the missiles hit. Per Grazer, and if there's any decoys out, the Grazer will target the decoys first, more than likely. Grazers just don't really help you. They used to when their EO lock range was much longer and could give you fire control locks with EO for the rest of your PD turrets. But the thing is that when there was a silent nerf to Grazer, and now its fire control radar only activates within really close range, where it doesn't really help you. Basically, if you do 1 seal salvo per liner, it instantly turns the fight in your favor, so you can kill 2 liners or 3, and then in case you run into an Acello and need to dump all salvos, the fleet to pen and actually do damage, as 3 HEKPs only do so much damage to Acellos. I see. Alright, so it's just... They're meant to be anti-liner and to turn to fight in your favor, but you can dump them as like an emergency anti-Acello thing. Okay, that's fair. That is pretty good. I mean, like, you only have 3 HEKPs, but even that, like, degrades Acellos quite significantly. And if you have to emergency dump them, depending on the circumstance, that might be enough to turn the match or the engagement in your favor. Like, yeah, that's pretty good. And then, yeah, the contesters, the contesting missiles for the ones with VLS 100, or sorry, VLS 1 launchers. But yeah, it's a triple CL fleet that incorporates hybrids. It's very obvious where the points went on this one. Like taking a look at the internals, you can see how cringe these internals are. Only 3 ammunition elevators. Very limited DC teams. The radar, only one of them has a parallax. But in all fairness, like, these are really well budgeted for getting everything that they have in them. Like I said, the DC team is a little bit lacking, but it's still usable. The hybrids are not Acello killers, but they're still really effective. You only have 3 ammunition elevators, but you do have triple CL with a lot of guns. Like, your damage output is still really good. You've got the jammers, you've got the floodlight, you've got the comms jamming, you've got chaff, you've got some rebounds, you've got everything you really need in here. Raider whip drive as well is pretty standard. The person who shall not be named's version was 10 times worse version of this, hence why I resubmitted it. I see. So this is your modification of someone else's fleet. Alright. Yeah, no, it's a good one. Alright, let's check out IMA. Are they getting ready to figure things out? Looks like Pazuzu finally woke up. Are they jumping into a VC to get things going, or what are they doing? I don't even know where Snipes is. Snipes was supposed to co-cast with me today, and I do not see them anywhere right now. They'll probably, if they don't co-cast for this first one, they'll definitely jump in on the second one later today, because that is still happening. I have no idea what's going on right now. But yeah, thank you, Bongi. This one is a really good one. This is a nice, you know, I always prefer double CL as opposed to triple because double gives me the hybrid backpack, which is just so useful. But you've made a convincing triple CL fleet with the hybrid backpack still. Like, this is like the best of both worlds. You do sacrifice a bit for it, right? Like, it's very obvious where cuts were made, but it's still really strong. It's new from the ground up because the original was missing a bullseye. Ooh, that's really bad. Couldn't flank speed, too much hard kill, and missing guns as to not jam. Also, no jam. No jam on CLs is a death sentence. Jesus. Did not know that Scape did fleet reviews. Yeah, I do fleet reviews. These are my normal Neb weekend game or content. I do fleet reviews and games. But today we are hosting some casted matches, some stack v stack games in IMA. Speaking of, it looks like Pazuzu has finally joined the main VC. I am going to step out of here and hop into that VC, and we will get our casted stuff going.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm missing half of my team.
We'll see if
am I?
You have a full team. We have 4
yeah,
people.
There we go.
I believe so, never mind.
Well, as Snipes said, where did Snipes say that? Oh yeah, despite Pazuzu's best efforts in coordinating everything, he failed to consider that some of us are just illiterate.
I don't think it's illiteracy so much as.
I mean, it's a skill issue on in your part, Pazuzu, because you expected too much of Neb players to begin with.
Honestly,
Yeah, that's true.
expecting people to show up in the times they signed up for. What am I crazy?
What a concept, yeah.
No, you see, people can't read because they play.
Well,
You
I mean, just look at
basically-
me.
You need to put the game start like 2 hours early, because they usually come like 2 hours late. That's the
So
secret
this
tech.
was the gambit here. The time blocks that I had people sign up for are 6-hour blocks, so we can show up 2 hours late and still run the full series and have plenty of time before the next series at 6.
I swear what's gonna happen. I'm gonna head out to fucking dinner before this shit starts, get back, and then the second set won't have even started.
Yeah.
It's okay, Scape will play instead of
I'll do.
instead of casting.
Yeah, I'm dropping in fleet reviews and games between these matches, so we'll have something going on at least.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh no, you've put the line in. Can I like quickly try to add a fleet after the line?
Uh-oh. It's too late. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, go ahead. Just throw it in. I'll get to it. I'm bending the
That's my
rules.
bad.
I'm bending the rules for you.
Oh, thanks. It's great abusing power that I don't have.
You should run the Tri-CL Scape. It's really awesome. It's definitely not mega gambling.
It for a triple, like, it's a triple CL fleet, but it's like well built for one that has hybrid backpack still. Like it's good.
You just
Tricycles
can't
with
restore
hybrid
ever.
backpacks genuinely scares me because that's not what you'd ever expect.
Yeah. I
Your-
like
your
it.
your double Ocello, you see the triple CL. It's like, oh, there's no threat here.
Yeah, no, that's literally me.
You can only kill one Ocello, but it doesn't really matter. You're gonna kill the second one with the Tri-CL firepower then.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Okay, so in theory, the oh my god.
Schmampner.
So in theory, the people what is it? We should be at least getting Davenant, Demonic, Himars, Trojan, Hunter, Nick, and Train Track. Those are the people who'd signed up for this block on Team Rock. And then Stone, we have Prone, Calibrun, Austral, Bell, Surzal, Scipio, and Scrubbus.
Team Stone, we already have a full team here, so we're good.
Yeah. For the guys joining, we're just in Diallo, so.
Ah. All right, let's hop in.
Escape, are you in? Are you on a team?
No, I'm a caster.
No, a
Oh,
caster.
you should play.
You,
Yeah, you
I-
play
I'm not-
instead. We need players.
Come on.
Escape my base right
Cast
now.
from the front line. Let's go.
It can make it real
The war
Tales from
reporter. The war reporter.
Reporter.
The unarmed civilian shuttle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And it would have. Shocking news from the front line. It would appear that my team has failed to cap our natural. You know what this means.
GG.
Trying to.
Right.
shot stopped into hell.
I'm trying to cast
It
my
means-
team.
Playing the
Just playing.
fucking rail cappers again.
Yeah, so we got
Oh, we did just like totally TOT with
Yeah.
Fight Night on the
Mhm.
main server.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Oops.
Uh,
So it's like,
Fuck is fight night?
oh, it is Hunter's like mod fight.
Yeah,
night, so.
I'm sure Hunter's happy about that.
Hmm.
Sorry, Hunter.
we've got enough people to probably start getting folks into teams. So from Team Stone, does someone want to make themselves known so I can flip a coin for them?
Yeah.
Hot.
Yeah, we might need to do some availability shuffling or some team shuffling as time goes on, because there's definitely like more people in a given slot from Team Stone who are available most time. I don't know if it's just like the people from Team Stone don't touch grass or something, but like I accidentally put most of the people who are available all the time in Stone.
First Stone's about to
Can
get
we
gutted.
keep
job.
stacking our team, please?
Yeah, I'm the resident nerf to the team. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we start or just keep waiting a bit more?
Yeah, I think that's the plan, to try to get started now. So if someone from Team Stone can make themselves known and then try to call which side of the coin they want for factions
Okay,
with the coin toss.
I can make a coin toss. Sorry, I can call out the coin toss. Heads
Yep.
for Team Stone.
Yep. And it's tails, sorry. So
No.
Team Rock. Do you have anyone here yet? Actually, Demon, you're in Team Rock, aren't you? Yeah, do you want to choose ANS or OSP first then for the 3 matches?
You'll have to look to the chat.
I wonder what they'll choose.
Yeah, I wonder what.
Yep.
We don't even have to decide this, honestly.
Yeah, no. Rock,
The
let's
first
say,
team you always
Come on,
pick,
okay, let's just get on team 1, guys. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, Team Rock have gone for ANS, so can Team Stone go for OSP first, please?
Wait, what?
Well, that's their loss then.
Where are we going?
Okay, who are we running though? That's the
Where are we
question.
going?
Hey, Bongi.
I guess we'll just match.
Where are we going?
Going to Delo ANS.
D-Lo. Right. Okay.
You.
Oh, you're making me play ANS. Fuck you.
Blame Demon for choosing ANS.
Are we
I'm
playing
currently
Recon
like
or Recon?
cooking, so I'm gonna be like AFK in this game.
Yeah, GG.
So, who are we rostering?
We should have the evil random stack. Me, Bongi, Bell, Quiz.
Wait, which map are we playing?
Don't you get to choose what you're playing?
Oh, what did you do in the Heartstones?
Yeah, I don't remember Hearthstone's very well.
Yep.
Stone.
So on house
I
ones.
think it's.
Okay.
This is gonna be interesting. Like nobody's played this map.
Ah, it's
Yep.
this one.
Yeah,
All right.
this map once
Look at that.
I've never even heard of it.
and
Is it?
Oh, not this map.
Maybe we should do a proper map.
What map is it?
No, let's do this one.
Hearthstones.
This one's unique. It's different. No one's played on it. No one knows what they're doing.
I played it like once, like a year ago.
I played multiple times with this map. I don't
Oh
really
wait,
like
isn't
it.
this the
Yeah,
really
it's
close
more
range
like
one with the big rock on the top?
It's like, yeah,
Slow,
it's
very
like
slow.
cicada-ish
It's quite
size.
open, yeah.
I don't really enjoy it. It's very...
Tragic.
Yep. Do we have 2 more? Or...
It's too much cicada coded for me. I don't like it. It brings bad memories. Also, it doesn't play that much.
All right, at
Well,
Yeah.
if we don't get any response from other people on Rock by 1:30, then Demonic and Hunter y'all can choose to either play 6Ks and run the series, or just forfeit, go next.
We could pull in subs as well, if needs be.
We could do subs if they want to do that as well. It's up to the
I think-
people from Rock who have shown up.
I can just
Yeah.
play as well. I don't care.
Is Bongi gonna be our resident floater?
That's fine. I'll play with Firebase Bulwark. It's okay.
Where the fuck is my team?
Dude, nowhere.
Different Hunter. Where is your team?
Hunter, you didn't even know this was happening until I told you.
Oh,
I'll
kinda.
likely be on your team now. And I
I can also hop
6
in
people sign up
just
for
to get
the
the game
slot.
going.
We announce it 36
Yeah.
hours in advance. 2 people show up.
Yeah, I think we need to ping out earlier, so.
Is that the
Oh,
real
fast.
Cosmic?
Yeah, it's the real
Looks
boss.
like it. Yeah. Damn, I'm gonna have to run a fucking ad break on my stream
Okay,
before this game
Bongi.
starts because we've been sitting here for so long.
Schedule over Escape.
Escape, I'm so sorry.
It's like, oh yeah,
It
it's
is
like
over, dude.
it's like it was nearly time for this to happen, and I'm like looking around and no one's in VCs, and I'm like panicking.
I
It's like,
see- I'm
it's like,
just
did I
like-
get the time wrong? Like, it's like,
I was
why
like,
is
did
no
I
one
When I was the
here?
first one
like-
to VC, right?
No, I was like, where's the announcement? And I'm just like, where's Pazuzu? Hello? And
know,
what
like,
happened? And I came to Pazuzu and just like, where TF are
Like,
you?
don't
And
you
I'm just
live in
like, oh.
Don't you live in a state that doesn't do daylight savings, or am I?
Me, yes, I do. So I have to do some weird ass time conversions to get.
Yeah, that's what I was
things
thinking. So I
working.
could see, like, you could easily like think you might have messed.
No,
them
no,
up
yeah,
and,
like hammer
Funnily enough,
time.
that happened like just like
Yeah,
like,
it happened. It happened the last week. It happened the other week where I showed up to a collab stream between like Nekostar and me and stuff, and I was an hour early and wondering where the fuck everyone was because daylight savings time happened. We don't even talk
No.
about it where I'm at. Like we're so used to it not happening that I didn't even know. God. MST is where I'm at. For people in my chat asking. Fortunately enough, hammer time does compensate for the fact that I'm not in a place that does daylight savings. Hammer time does work.
Thankfully.
So that's good at least. But I did have a little bit of a heart attack there where it's like time for this to happen and there's no one in IMA.
Yeah, that one's on me.
I was like,
I've yet to master the art of spamming people with
I just woke up. I went out to get like some food, and I'm checking my phone. I scrolled onto IMA and was, oh yeah, the event's starting soon. I should double check on this. And then I noticed there's no caster VC, so I'm just like, oh, Scape
I'm
is
like,
stranded.
I'm sitting there setting up my stream, and out of the corner of my eye, I see the little caster thing pop up. I'm like,
I was
there's
like,
where it is.
I was like, oh my god, we don't have a caster VC.
Oh my god, it wouldn't be Escape GT. stream without everything going wrong right before I go live.
And I'm like, where the heck is Pazuzu? And it's like, is Pazuzu even hosting? I ping Pazuzu. Pazuzu's dead at the moment. And I'm just like, this is going great.
Off to a great start.
I'm gonna be perfectly candid with you all. It had not occurred to me that there was an expectation I'd be hosting this because I hadn't listened to myself play it.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Don't worry, you're not the only one that's made that kind of mistake. Looks at IMA's first casted or first weekly game.
Yeah. We can try getting better next week. Well, or even just later tonight.
Just today.
Oh, we have
yeah.
We have word from the front line that Scrubbus might have finally realized that they have a game today.
Wait, but that's on the team that isn't missing any people.
Wait, hang on. Are they?
Actually, wait. Which team is Scrubbus on? Let me check real quick.
Scrubbus is on Stone.
So it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
No, Rock still needs 2 subs.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. This is it's a disaster. It's a disaster. How did you put on? You put on like literally everyone that has availability into one team. Actually
on
playing.
the spreadsheet, it didn't look like that.
Actually playing favorites right now.
Okay. We might actually like straight up need to shuffle the teams a little. Wait, Hi Mars is typing.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
I feel like we could also make it so everyone is on 2 teams. That might be kind of weird, but it could work.
Honestly, yeah. When I saw 26 signups, I was like, oh yeah, sure, we'll have enough for 3 teams. I guess not.
Well, like looking at the spreadsheet right now, it looks like you would get at least 4 people on at a time to be able to fill this.
Yeah, on paper.
No, instead we had to pull Hunter out of the event they wanted to host.
There's like 8 to 10 for people who don't know. There's like 8 to 10 people per team according to the spreadsheet, and we can't get 4 on at a single given time. How?
Honestly,
how has this happened?
So, going forward, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have people every Wednesday or something. I'm gonna put out a Google sheet and ask people to fill in their availability over the next weekend, so that we can schedule the games.
Honestly,
I'm not doing this again. I mean, Team Rock did say they'd have 4 people this evening, so...
Our independent fact checkers have determined this to be a lie.
I am looking in the locker right now, and I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have perms to view the lockers.
I don't know about that.
Damn, I wish that as a caster I was able to view the locker drama. That would be so fun to cast on. It's like you can see here that for people who don't know, these 2 players on this team, they had a heated argument in the locker room before the match. We'll see how that affects their team play today.
I mean, I can tell you right now that Team Rock is desolate. In their locker, I mean, compared to everyone else's.
Just go in the locker and...
Like I'm watching like people in Team Stone freak out about there not being a ping, and I'm looking at Team Rock and it's dead silent.
Just just go ahead and just ping at here in their locker and see if that helps.
Do you think I did?
You did that already.
What do you think I did to get Hunter and Tim?
Oh my god! All right. Well, I'm gonna retreat to the caster booth and do my 3-minute ad so it doesn't roll halfway through this fucking game. And
Steve, you need a replacement for Snipes. Because apparently Snipes
I don't
also
know.
didn't
Where is Snipes? Snipes was supposed to be here as well. If you want to join me for co-casting, I guess you can. Alright.
Oh my god.
We're off to a great start.
Escape, if you want Star to fill in for Snipes, go for it.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna move up to caster now and run the ad, and hopefully it'll be done by the time this game starts. Alright, for the sake of ensuring that worst case scenario, this ad break is not over by the time that the game actually starts, I will not swap to my ad break screen, and this will be VOD exclusive content, so at least what happened to Zabix? Oh my fucking... Did they DC? Oh my god.
No way.
Oh
No
my
way.
fucking god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? This is oh my god, it's never gonna happen. It's the curse of Snipes. Snipes is playing Broken Arrow according to Vassal. Are you kidding? What the fuck is how have we done
me? What is this?
Me when the fucking like thing is like supposed to happen at a given time and there's multiple messages that it's happening at a given time and then no one's here for that given time. Is Polly even on? Is Polly on one of the teams, or is this just, are they just randomly showing up? Oh, there's Zabix. Okay, we're saved. Zabix is returned. Holy shit, we might actually get a game today.
Escape, you have no idea. I was like, I went to get lunch. I was just like on my lunch break, and everything goes like completely falls apart.
Everything goes to shit. You turn around.
I'm just like I'm speed running my lunch to just like get back here ASAP.
I go on lunch break for 5 minutes.
It's like that one meme of like a pizza guy entering the room and it's like on
Everything's
fire.
on fire, yeah. Oh my god, how has this happened? How have we done this? This is like impressively bad coordination. This is like, I'm like genuinely in awe of this. Oh, speaking of, I had a really fun experience last night where I got to be in a VC and spectate a game played by Freak Bob's Vent House for the tourney. They're the next 1-800. I'm telling ya, they're so disorganized. It's great. Oh my god, you should have seen Max Taskic's missile pathing in that game. Oh my god, it was beautiful. I want. Hang on. Let me send you the screenshot that I got from the recording, because at a certain point they were playing S2 Yub monitors, and at a certain point there was a crippled battleship, and they fired a salvo of S2s at it, and I kid you not, the missiles, like right as they were about to hit the ship, turned and evaded the crippled battleship to dodge it, and then reoriented themselves onto their original path after passing the BB.
No way.
Look at this. Look at, I sent you the screenshot.
No
Look at that.
No way.
Like what the fuck happened here? How did this even happen? It's so beautiful. Okay, we're finally pinging Snipes. Oh my god. Sorry, Snipes is busy playing Broken Arrow. Oh my god. Hello, K10. Welcome in. We are doing a casted match of a competitive in-house game between the team that shows up and the team that doesn't show up. Very exciting. Star, they're asking you when you're going live.
Oh my god. I just sat down after like rushing through. Oh, I still have OBS open. Okay, that's convenient.
How convenient. Wow, would you look at that? So, I would like to tell everyone that's watching right now, I have been streaming for about 50 minutes so far, and this game has not started yet. This game was supposed to start approximately, you're never gonna guess this, 50 minutes ago. Is Hunter AFK? Are you fucking joking me right now?
Don't. Oh my god.
Can we get, guys, please, Please.
Oh my god.
Welcome to IMA, says Levy.
It's usually actually no, it is usually this bad.
Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna use this time to advertise IMA, but they're doing that for us right now. Like, look at this. Don't you want to be part of this community? So,
As administrative IMA, I claim no responsibility for this. This is all Pazuzus and Jeffrey's doing totally.
You
Yes,
showed
I totally
up.
didn't-
You showed up on time. Like, you're here. Scrubbus is still MIA.
I can't tell if I'm supposed. Okay, I can't tell if I was supposed to be like here 1 hour ago to ping the tournament organizers that they needed to remember to do this.
Well, Pazuzu.
Like, was I supposed to micro them?
Well, like Pazuzu and Jeffries put this thing together, right? And then they just didn't set up like the ping and stuff. Oh my god, the game's starting. The game's starting. Oh my god, we're saved. Holy shit. Okay. Oof. Okay. Quickly gonna tell chat this while we're casting. I am not gonna be reacting to any redeems or chat. We're gonna be completely locked in. Everything on my screen is hidden except for Neb. And so yeah, we're gonna be professional, I suppose. Don't know why I'm trying to be professional when the fucking server barely even started to begin with. Alright, Star, you ready? Star.
Let me just like finish burping real quick.
Oh, okay.
I am, yeah, I quite literally just finished eating.
Alrighty.
A lot. At max speed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first round of, I think it was Team Stone versus Team Mineral, not Team Mineral, Team Rock. Oh god, I've already fucked it up. This is an IMA in-house, so we have some very competitive stacks on both teams here. I am losing my fucking mind already. Wow, great start, great start. It's not like we were sitting in a fucking lobby for an hour waiting for this one to happen. Anyway, Team 1 is ANS, Team 2 OSP, Team 1 is Team Rock, and Team 2 is Team Stone here. We are here on Hearthstones, the map that is played so commonly that everyone knows what it is, right? Everyone's played on this map before. No one has... Who plays on Hearthstones anymore, let's be real. Anyway, Team 1, we have Zavix, Hunter, Damon, and Bongi. Team 2 is Scrubbus, Prone, Scipio, and Quiz.
Isn't it nice we can actually see the ships now?
Yeah, it is. We
Undeployed.
can actually get, like, an idea on force deployments. Team 1 with this really big capital death ball kind of center of the map there. That's a BB and 2 Axfords. BB moves a little bit closer to E, but still kind of pretty close. Team 2 OSP seems a... both teams are pretty spread out on this map. I'm seeing a couple beamstones around cap points on ANS, as you would expect.
Ooh, that's a CLN, I think.
Looking. Yeah, I see it. Brought by, I think that's Scrubbus bringing it.
That's Scrubbus.
Huh.
That's Scrubbus.
Any missile yub we see on ANS? I'm seeing a couple of frigates being brought in by Hunter. Probably a missile array there. Yeah, it's deploying behind a rock. I bet they're bringing crews. S2H, I would assume. I'm also seeing some, I think those are meat journeymen from Prone here as well. We'll get to see the immortal J-Men tech in action. All right, do you want to take ANS or OSP?
I don't care.
You don't care? All right, I'll start with ANS. Alrighty. ANS, starting with Bongi, we have a battleship here, S3 backpack, probably some, only 3, Streamline Cruise Spec. Oh, those are offensive, those are for Captain Isle, only 3 of them in there. They brought this whole VLS3 backpack for only 3, anti-capper missiles. They at least have some SDMs and some active decoys, and some Killjoys too, and that VLS2 on the side. Comms Jammer, backup antenna, chaff launcher, illuminator, bullseye. We are running Parallax in here, very nice. And an escorting frigate right next to it. Double Sarissa with some jamming, very nice tool to use for missile defense. Up next, Damon brings the CAF lead. We have 1, 2, 3 beamstones spread across the map. One of them guarding C, one of them pushing towards E, and the other one kind of sitting in ANS's backline right here. Probably going to push up to A to try and get some deny on that. We also up top have a, I'm assuming this is a spy range. Yep, spyglass, adaptive radar receiver, VLS 46, nothing else on that. Very cheap, very accurate sensor asset up top. We also have some gun cappers, double chaff launcher, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 of them. These are all spread across the map heading to cap points. Hunter brings the missile yub, as I expected. A mix of, looks like S2 and S3. I'm seeing S3H and S2H in there. I'm assuming probably no regular S2s or S3s in here. Yeah. So they will be the backline missile player for ANS. You can see they already have a couple of them out. These are HE-shaped S3s heading towards the cap points to try and deny some shuttles. And last but not least, Zabix running double Axford here. This is Zabix's, yep, this is Zabix's double Greedford fleet. VLS2 backpack on one, comms jammer on the other, full greed. We have the really expensive 62s on the side for maximum damage output. Parallax and Spyglass, very nice to see there. These are triple Raider Axford, so these things are going to be able to orbit dodge quite well at range. Very nice. Taking a look at the initial state of the board right now, OSP steps onto B, ANS onto C, missiles out into Boxer. Will these be able to deny the point? They will! Looks like those were, I think those were Bongi's missiles from the backpack of the BB. No, those were not. Those were Hunters.
Those are Hunters.
Yeah, very nice play from Hunter. Hunter sends a couple onto Dagger as well. It looks like, I think those Sarissers from Scipio clean one of them up, or it could have been an AMM. Well, something killed one of them, and the other one I don't think is going to find anything there. ANS takes C and steps onto E, although ECAP is under fire from one of Prone's liners. I think that kind of does it for initial plays if you want to start taking a look at OSP.
Yep. So we have Prone to Madness with a 450... Wait, no, I can't read. That's a 56, not a 65. That's a 250 liner going Safari onto Echo Point for cap. Now we also got the Journeyman making its way onto Bravo Cap after that first shuttle got completely eviscerated.
The Meat Journeyman.
Beautiful. We got another one looking like they want to... They look like they're just overwatching Delta at this point, but they could probably push on. And we got, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, was 4. Now it's 3, T-20 gun shuttles, and a drive-out rocket shuttle.
The last one's a cringe capper, the one that went to
Oh, the last one's a cringe capper?
And
oh, it is.
The Ruddle up top ate a stray missile that was trying to go into OSP's backline from Hunter.
Unfortunate. Now we have Quiz with... This time it's 450s, right? Yep, this time it's 450s.
No, those look like 250 to me.
Really?
Sorry.
Oh no, the barrels look a bit thick.
I'm gaslighting you. You are being gaslit, do not resist.
Can't believe this escape is gaslighting me. Anyways, yeah. 2 450 liners, our T-Tug, and a EWR Tug. And we have Scipio on double cello. These look pretty normally built. I mean, there's not really many ways to build a 450 cello. This is a 450 cello, right? Okay, yeah, good. I hate that I have to try.
I've traumatized you too much, I'm sorry.
No, I've seen so many 250 cellos in pubs that I can't help but double check.
Yeah, this is definitely a pub match we got here.
Oh, the, you know, Hunter's a casual player.
Yeah.
And we got a Scrub is here with a CVLN. Huh. That's quite daring. Oh, another salon to... This time to 250 line. Oh my god. To 250 liner.
The 450 or the 250? Which one are we talking about?
Oh, God.
All right, it should be worth noting that ANS, although they did die on E, they did actually take the point before going down to this liner here, and now ANS knows that there's a liner here. Hunter has already began launching some cruise missiles at it, and is getting really good hits. This thing's soft kill seems to be pretty limited. No blackjack means that those EOVAL missiles are going to get through no problem. ANS attempting an ACAP here, unfortunately, was denied by both Scrubbus and Quiz. Cyclone Squadron gets a really nice Piranha rocket strike on, and Quiz was supporting fire from their 450 liner, is able to remove it. Massive squadron of, what the fuck? There's a squadron of 14 Piranha rocket Barracudas currently flanking through the center of the map from Scrubbus. Not sure what those are intending to kill, but we shall see what they end up acquiring.
Hunter attempts to strike on this EWR tug on the top left of the map from the OSB side, and it gets half of them gets chaffed. Actually, no, most of them get chaffed, and one of them lands a hit and yellows out some things, but nothing
the other
major.
Ones the other ones, their cone is too narrow and completely misses the arc.
Yep. I believe they're firing on a Eland track. Or
Most
Eland up.
likely, yes. Do we have any Eland on ANS to be able to see things? I don't know if we do.
I mean, no, the spyglass doesn't, right? Because it's, yeah.
Eland?
We're already seeing this. How are they seeing this?
They did have, Damon did have a spy ARR reins in the area. It's possible that they got a very quick look at it before it went dark again.
It is just barely within the maximum range of the spyglass.
I bet it
believe.
did. Well, the tugboat is backing up right now, so I bet it got briefly detected, and then
That makes
used
sense.
that to get a blind fire out. Anyway, Scrubbus's squadron of 14 rocket Barracudas absolutely annihilates this poor capper that capped C. Good ammunition control from Scrubbus there, not wasting all of their rockets on a single sprinter. Instead, saving some and hunting around. They're probably trying to hunt, based on where they're going right now. They're going to that rock that's kind of behind C. I bet they're probably looking for a beam destroyer right now.
That makes sense.
Damon has the beam destroyer in a different spot as opposed to where Scrubbus is going right now, but I have a feeling Scrubbus is going to pivot over and to the other spot if they still have fuel left.
They are running a bit low, but as long as they don't hard burn, I believe they have enough fuel for this.
They should, yeah. Hunter salvos out another volley. These ones are going for... It's like they're going
Quizzes
for
for 50 liner, I
back line.
believe.
Yeah. Probably got briefly detected when it engaged in the center. Quiz is probably trying to get an idea on where it's at.
Beep.
Should be worth noting here that Scrubbus's carrier, no bombers out yet, seems to be mostly reliant, at least in the initial stages of the game, on these Barracudas. The beam out on the fighters, giving itself away. Will the beam be enough to burn through will the beam be enough to burn through the fighters? Probably not. The fighters immediately doubled.
Right choice.
I don't know if it was either. The beam destroyer, all of OSP now knows where that beam destroyer is. Hunter's missile yub does get through. AMM's out from Quiz. Do manage to take out a couple of the hybrids. The other ones chaffed. Those were ARAD act. Quiz successfully MCOMing. Oh, no. That was the active decoy.
Dropping the active decoy.
Yep. That was the line ship decoy. Mamba Flight curiously not committing, even when they know the beam destroyer is there. Although, in all fairness,
Probably Scrubbus is too worried about the fuel. They only had about 20 seconds of hard burn time, and pushing across open space like that would have been yikes.
Is there any other R2 strike that Scrubbus has up? No, the other squadrons that Scrubbus has up are all ASF, which means that that beamstone is probably safe for the time being. Although whether or not it will be able to affect the battle, we shall see. Speaking of, Prone launching a double-sided attack here, sending the damaged Ruddle now that it has its drives repaired, and a regular gun shuttle around the corner here. Looks like they're trying to engage this beam destroyer. I have a feeling they're going to try to use the gun shuttle to distract while the rocket shuttle moves around and gets a flank on the beam destroyer. Damon does have this gun capper here that might be able to assist. We will see if it's enough. The Ruddle flanking over is completely undetected. ANS has no sensor assets over here. I think that Ruddle's going to be able to get through. Does Damon have any point defense on this thing?
I don't think it matters.
No.
I don't think it matters at this range.
Damon is repositioning the beamstone a bit here, moving it underneath the rock here, which means that there's a chance that the gun capper gets in the way. We'll see. Damon blind jamming right now. Trying to find... are they trying to fire the jammers
I believe
at
it's...
Weaver right now, or are they...
I'm not sure. I mean, this is a really interesting attack right here. Weaver providing the track or the visual track as the Ruddle moves around the corner, so they could be pre-firing.
The Ruddle fires into the capper. Good hits on the capper.
I think that was the correct choice, because the capper was the more immediate threat to them at this range.
Capper does survive, but the beamstone probably won't here. No restores. Reactor down. Drive down.
It is
That is
gone.
a successful kill, as Prone, with an excellent flanking maneuver from the Ruddle, instantly removes this very high-value asset from the board.
Prone still has 10 rockets left in that Ruddle.
Was his spotter up top? Does get briefly spotted here. Is Hunter going to salvo? No, Hunter salvos out the rocket shuttle first, but does have some missiles out on the Ewar tug. These are at EO, Val. No blackjack on the orbital asset here. I bet these are going to hit. There goes the structure break.
A second one follows up, and let's
No
see.
restores on this thing. If this thing loses anything, it's out of the action with that structure break. It's at very high risk of going down here.
I mean, it's not going to matter if it doesn't get hit again, but it did get hit again. Or it's about to get hit again,
Right.
so...
Yep, there it goes.
Yep, that's a kill. And we see the second other salvo coming in, looping around and catching that rocket shuttle, which unfortunately does get hit and taken out. Not before it launches 2 of its rockets.
One of them does hit in a desperate little bit there. This gun capper is actually still relatively okay. Relatively, quote-unquote. Damon, once again, using the beam on fighters as Claw Squadron, a completely ASF squadron gets the beam this time, as they high-burn it out of there, not wanting to be caught out by the beam. Meat Journeyman steps onto A, although Hunter has already pre-salvoed out some missiles. We'll see if these are able to catch. Looks like some of them will.
I don't think...
One of them will.
I don't think that's
and it
wide
goes
enough
for
cone.
chaff.
No, those are, the big cone is ARAD. They were not pathed correctly.
Hunter probably aiming this thing as it was detected moving onto the point rather than aiming for it being on the point. ANS
Most
now
likely,
desperately trying to kill this thing, although it is a Meat Journeyman. It will survive. Hunter firing a bunch of missiles at a decoy.
Oh no.
Correct me if correct me if I'm mistaken. I believe that's the decoy that was used in Quiz's soft kill attempt against an earlier salvo.
That is.
Getting double duty for that decoy. That is the most battle impactful decoy I've ever seen. Although it will not save Quiz from unfortunately getting struck there. Although it was only S2H, so it is relatively okay. Beam now going out into the Meat Journeyman. It got it on the side relatively. Will this be enough?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's gonna be too late.
There's the structure break. They get the point.
No deny.
Meat Journeyman strikes
They die
again.
Right after.
Meat Journeyman strikes again as this thing survives against 3 capitals and a beamstone in open space. Unfortunate for ANS, the Meat Journeyman tech is too powerful. Meanwhile, Prone steps their spare gun capper onto C, and now that there's nothing there to stop them, this was the one that was looking to engage the beam destroyer from the flank, but instead, with the beam destroyer dislodged, it has nothing stopping it from just stepping onto the point. Meanwhile, Goblin Squadron is Piranha Rockets. They've already struck the Beamstone on A. Damon loses another Beam Destroyer. Goblin still has enough rockets to also eviscerate the ship that was in position to cap A. Does some minor damage into its side.
Goblin's flight making an RT strike on this capper near Alpha.
Yep.
Looks like a red zone mag takes out one gun and one VLS in some of the radar panels. Could be worse. But looks like I think they're refiring. They're coming back to refire. That might be bad. Oh,
yep,
no.
there it goes. There goes the rest of it.
Wait, that's a small DC locker. It could restore its basic.
No guns. It does have an arming
No
missile.
guns, though. I don't think the arming missile counts if you just are running on an Ox.
Anyway.
Does it?
I
don't think it does.
Not if it's an Ox, no. You need to be able to fire the missile to be combat effective, I believe. ANS's frontline currently in a duel with Scipio's Double SLO here. You can see how powerful Double 450 liner here is as Quiz manages to shift one of the 450 liners into a flanking position, while the other one, although it has been struck, does have the broadside of ANS's entire frontline fleet. That's 450 HE going down into one of Zabix's Axfords here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, an insanely effective pivot from OSP here as they're able to just capitalize on ANS's weak seaside here and just completely pivot, gaining the flank. ANS's frontline fleet is entirely, like, coalesced here in one spot, isolated from being able to get crossfires. They're just all in one spot here. Hunter already sending out some more Yub against Quiz and Prone, looking to try and relieve pressure on the front line here. The Axfords appear to also have split up a bit. One of them heading back to C to recap, also trying to get a crossfire too. Scipio is starting to take some damage here under a ton of 450 fire here. You can see that Zabix in the pivoting Axford has already swapped to HE, anticipating that they're going to get the broadside on one of those Acellos. Missiles out. Looks like they catch both liners. One of them changing its mind halfway through. 2 chaffed against Quiz, 2 hit on Prone. Minimal damage really dealt there.
Stuns one of them, though, at least. That's less fire downrange against opponents that are broadside. So that's kind of important.
Missile attempt out on Quiz's 450 liner here. Gets AMM'd. Zabix immediately swaps fire to it, recognizing that this is a very big danger. A 450 liner on the flank in your backline is very, very suboptimal. Zabix looks like they're trying to isolate themselves from the Sicelo engagement so they can take on Quiz's liner without getting crossfired. Meanwhile, Bongi swaps to Quiz's other liner on the flank here. This thing did get AGKP'd. It is pretty hurt. The BB, I don't know when that happened. I completely missed that.
Me too. I was like, well, wait, what? That thing was fine a moment ago. There goes that liner. That one's gone, yeah. That's gone.
Another Yub attempt against Quiz's healthy liner. AMMs and decoys firing. The missile stage on the decoy. Although
destroys the decoy. One of them destroyed the decoy, and
but then they go for the other decoy.
There's another decoy.
Yeah. Hunter,
10 out of 10
Hunter is just not having a good time with these missile strikes against Quiz. Quiz knows what they're doing against the missiles, as a lot of them do end up missing.
Is Hunter out?
Is Hunter already empty? Hunter is extremely low. That unfortunate. Hunter already out of missiles for very little battle impact at this stage in the game.
That's not good.
Not good at all. Although Bongi does finish up Quiz's 450 liner. Not a whole lot stopping Bongi from just pushing B-side here. You can see Scrubbus does have a couple of Torp bombers up. Squadron of 4 heading for... Already dumping on Zabix right now. This is the one without the comms jammer. This is the one without the comms jammer.
Oh no! Oh no!
Killjoys and
no.
active decoys out is that's gonna.
That's rough.
Unfortunately,
I think they still get the point though.
Zabix
Sound
unfortunately choosing the wrong ship to send to C point there, as they just get eviscerated on the point by those command torpedoes. Were there any killjoys in that backpack? There were. Oh, ANS throws in the towel. Okay. Well.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. Honestly, excellent play from OSP that game. The capitalization on ANS's weak side and just pivoting as soon as they have an opening just isolates and contains ANS's front line where they're unable to affect the game. Excellent missile defense from Quiz and pretty much just Quiz. Means that
just Quiz.
Hunter was unable to really get much bite at all. Only able to kill a single liner really and a couple of cappers. Do you want to hop down into the main VC and we can do a post-match with everyone?
Yes. Assuming I can find Discord.
The quote-unquote main VC. Where is everyone?
Not.
I don't know. They're still in their teams right now. Are we doing a post-match or are we just going into the other one? I don't know. Are we doing tourney rules where we do all 3 of them and then do post-match, or...?
I mean, any of them is fine. It's up to y'all. Call it. You can do a general.
Let's do 3 matches and then go into post match like we do in the normal tournaments. Oh, never mind. They're already going.
Yeah.
All right, they're doing debrief. All right.
Jeffreyism and Train Track. Can you guys hop to the other server, our team server?
Huh?
What's happening?
I don't know.
We had a scrim planned at this time, and Jeffreyism is on our team.
What?
There's another scrim going. What is happening?
Oh my god! Oh my holy schedule conflict.
This is RVC. Get out.
There was a thing today. We're doing a. Oh my god.
Jeffrey,
everyone who was in that match and going into post game, go up to general. Everyone, whoever was scrimming, you can stay here.
Flawless admin, flawless execution. Oh my god.
This server's so cooked. Iris, can I just run this event, please?
No. Shut up.
Hello, no.
All right. Well, very excellent play from OSP there. I think the deciding factor was the kill on the beamstone on C side there. Once that beamstone was down, OSP just pivoted onto ANS's weak flank, got a crossfire on the front line, and just contained ANS team to a single corner.
Nothing you can do. There's a billion liners fucking everywhere. We can't kill any of them with the firepower. And fucking Hunter still slimes out half of them. It still doesn't fucking matter because you can put a J-man on A. And there's nothing we can do even with a full fucking beam.
And the beam,
The crossfire didn't really matter because both for the
Zabix was like straight dodging that with the triple raiders.
Like the crossfire was like actually not doing anything. It was like inconsequential because it could just dodge everything, and you were targeting the Axons, not the BB. So the BB didn't need to dodge. But there were too many targets. The 2 LNs on like right side, 1 LN and 2 Ocellos on the left side. The LN on the left side, inconsequential. It died. It was essentially dead by both Hunter and my Axud putting DT breaking on it. The Ocellos were like the highest threat. We would never kill them in time. The LNs on the other side were like actually not doing anything again because they could dodge out the fire and not targeting BB and not enough range. We're losing C point and A point. No, C point to a what do you call a Ratto, and A point to a bloody meat man. It just lost the game. Because then
you guys could have been more aggressive with the capital blob. It's just kind of
And what? Run into fucking 6 capitals, dude? We're gonna get slimed out.
I mean,
I know what
that's better than a green beam.
It was either that or we just picked you off the
right?
range. You didn't really have much choice.
I was going down the right side there, but it's like whatever. This fucking map sucks, dude. There's 1 cap I can go to, and then it's just everything else is in one.
It's a fucking
it's a bad map.
Bad map.
It's
I told you it's a bad map. Like, it's a fucking it sucks. It's
Good
not
old
good.
CQC map where I have fucking BB, dude. I'm gonna get slimed out, like around the corner, dude, by Torps. What are you gonna
Pure
do?
play B and BB, honestly.
I thought you would add more ACMs. That's why I had a bunch of sturgeons that I didn't.
I did a
sort
last
yet
minute
here.
refit for SDMs. I didn't even have any at all. But the problem is I also have KJs. So I tried to fire SDMs at your helper and I fired a KJ, so I had to like randomly drop offensive SDMs. Man, like
Yeah, then.
Killjoy
It's just
out.
a bad map.
yeah.
The map is very tight quarters. It's not.
It is
Wow,
not a
like
good
OS
map.
speed
It
core.
plays horribly.
was-
Like,
Does not play well. I could have rottled your Nat Capper if I wanted to.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's not a
It's
good
that
map.
close.
Yeah, no, it's a terrible map.
Yeah, for the
I'm
next
telling
map,
you, it's cicada coded. It's fucking dog shit.
should we do Breach next?
Even has like the top plate, just like cicada does.
Dude,
Should
Cicada
play
was like
Cicada.
the most.
Alright, I
irritating
need a
map
new
to play
teammate
on.
because Hunter, I think, doesn't want to play anymore.
I can sub
I
in.
wonder why.
If you don't have
They're
any
playing.
teammates.
I imagine-
They're
I'm
fortunate.
here.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Quiz, I think
Oh,
you
Dilo.
morale broke Hunter with that decoy on one of your liners
Oh.
where you use it to soft kill one salvo and then it goes far away enough from your liner that Hunter thinks it's another
Yeah, I
liner
saw
and
that.
sends a salvo out on it.
Oh,
Hunter seemed very mag limited there. Like I don't know. What was up
Well,
with
they
that.
had it was 3 reigns with a lot of S3H,
Yeah, it's
so that
triple
does
range
happen.
with S3H and S2H. You do
Right.
simply get max rain because you investing like 2 different sizes, and the third rains.
Yeah.
Are we swapping sides?
Yeah, we will. So if ANS and OSP can swap teams, please.
But we're gonna fuck out.
Oh, it's the map I keep hearing really good things about from everyone.
Oh, Breach is fun.
Oh, I didn't save my fleet.
Then you get poly out.
Alright, split, I guess.
Let's go.
Alright, down to your PCs.
Alright. You want to retreat back to the caster booth? Star.
Stars
Yeah,
AFK.
yeah.
I'll be-
Sorry.
There you go, there you go. I was just gonna say, no,
Actually,
not you,
Iris,
Star.
Iris, do you want to turn?
I mean, I could.
Alright. I'm cool with...
Let's go up.
Yeah. Alright. I got worried there that Star was AFK. I was just gonna say, no, not Star 2, no.
I think this shows I actually need so much more practice if I want to do any serious casting.
I mean, I had to hide everything on my screen for the casting, right? Because I want to make them serious and I want to upload these like separately as bonus uploads. And the jingling keys gif, I have a feeling.
Did you leave it in?
No, I didn't. I removed it. It's just Neb on my recording right now. No, I left. I left it in. That the genius move. That would be so based if I did. I should probably read chat because I wasn't reading chat when we did the match. Hello everyone. I'm looking at you again.
I was reading chat while you guys were casting, and they seemed pretty. They seemed to be entertaining themselves pretty well.
I see. That's
Yeah, Escape. Don't be reading chat. I have it on the side of my vision.
Meet J-Man.
You don't want to read the last. You don't want to read the last few tasty cookie messages. No, just kidding.
Truly some great stuff.
What did Tasty say?
It wasn't even bad. It wasn't even that bad, at least compared to some of the other stuff.
Tasty has threatened to eat me before.
Oh, you too, huh?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you? What do you mean you too? Hello.
False news. Incorrect. I've been
Day and
threatened
week,
to be
train
eaten
track
and not in the fun way. There goes my channel.
How queer. Wait, who's OSP?
Oh my god.
It's Rom, but Rom isn't in.
It's whatever.
What is Rom doing here?
No, Rom's playing for them.
Oh, Rom's. Oh my god.
Because we don't have enough people.
How do they still not have their team? It's been like 2 hours since we started this. This is fascinating.
Really? I mean,
me when I'm on a show up to the game on time challenge and
and my team
and my opponent is Team Rock. Woo! Free win! Free win!
Heimers? Oh no, Heimers wouldn't be up right now. It's Saturday evening.
I sure hope the next games we do, the people will show up on time. It's gonna be rather awkward. Why are we kicking Jordan?
You know that gif where it's like just someone getting blasted point blank and the caption, how to avoid this awkward situation.
To avoid this awkward situation.
No, it's not even how, just avoid this awkward.
It's the image of like the saber-toothed tiger like absolutely dismantling the person's skull. It's like, what do you do in this situation?
No, Iris, the tank gun. The tank gun.
Face-eating leopards party.
Alright, I'm gonna do my ad right now just so we don't have it during the match. VOD exclusive content time! Woo! Or you can just watch Starstream, that also works.
No, I'm also starting mine.
You see, this is the tech. We do the ad break at the same time, so there's nothing you can do. Why are we talking?
This is truly.
Okay.
This is truly.
I'm glad.
What are you even supposed to do about this?
I'm glad we went on break because I'm seeing people in chat talking about licking people's collarbones.
Yeah. Dear God.
Noek, do not mention collarbones around Tasty. He'll want to lick them. Tasty responds in all caps, to be fair, it was sticking out.
Some people need to meet God.
I might need to sub in if they need another player.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind.
Promise. Oh wait, no, Jeffrey's stepping up. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, good.
Quite honestly,
I was just gonna run a KBU, CLN, and like soft kill check ANS because I know 3 of those players cannot soft kill.
I honestly, I'm salty as hell after this game. I'm not gonna.
After seeing the performance of Quiz in the last game and their ability to constantly soft kill, I think I know which 3 you're talking about.
No, Quiz is still included there because I run a command CLN and Quiz runs cappers.
I see.
I feel like the only person there who actually knows how to soft kill, like, and brings fleets that can soft kill is probably Scrubbus. Unless, like, he's running Mesper or something funny. That last game was interesting though. Hunter ran out of missiles a lot earlier than I expected them to.
Yeah, they didn't really have good battle impact either. They killed one of Quiz's liners, but then a couple cappers, but that was kind of it.
I mean, no. Okay, the thing is with like ANS missiles, like against SLs, you want to rip them apart in one salvo because you don't want them to do anything after that.
It was three reigns with mixed sizes.
Yeah, I know. Like
you don't get a lot of missiles like that.
Yeah.
No.
You don't get a lot. Like,
Snipes!
For comparison, I usually run an Axford with that. So.
Snipes is alive! Oh shit, I forgot!
Yes.
Fucking kidding me? Oh
Those
shit!
who forget.
Oh shit, I forgot!
Shit, I forgot.
Holy shit! Oh my god, this is going real good! This is going great, guys. Oh my god.
Oh wait, no. Hold on, I might need to sub in.
All right, Iris, thank you for saving us. We'll actually get a game because of you.
And then now take the. Oh wait, I can't say that. Take that individual out of your team.
Thank you for restraining yourself and not causing me to become banned. I very much do appreciate that.
Oh, it wouldn't be an upstream without any without things going wrong.
What do you mean? Things are going flawlessly. Nothing has...
Sure.
It only took us, what, an hour to get the first one going? Oh my god.
Sure, it's not like this hasn't been a disorganized mess.
No, what do you mean? It's fine. Chilling.
Pazuzu needs to lock the hell in and actually get like 2 hours before the actual game starts, because holy... People take a long time to actually... I don't even know what team I'm in, actually. I'm playing Mercenary right now.
An independent contractor.
I'm not even in a team.
No, I'm here for the casting.
Oh, well, no, well, I did like sign in for like join a team. I don't know which team I join in.
I can check
What do you
for
mean?
you. Hang on.
I don't think you...
You are on Team Mineral.
Oh, you do have a team. Since when?
You're on Team Mineral, which I should mention is none of the teams that are present right now.
Yep.
You had to sub
That's
in for an enemy team so we could actually get a game going. This is incredible. This is incredible, folks.
I mean, you had Bongi, who was literally on Team Stone and played for Team Rock.
Wait, Bongi's on Team
Yes.
Stone? Wait.
Yes.
Yes.
He had
my
to
God.
sub for the enemy team too, so he could get a game. There's nobody from team.
No fucking way.
Well, the other team showed up.
Holy shit.
Oh no, they did. No, I think they didn't actually. We're still
No,
missing like
they didn't show
2
up.
people. Yeah, we're
Team
missing 2
Rock
people
is
from the
just
other
gone.
No, Team Stone was here like on time, all members present, plus like backups. And then Team Rock was like, me. Bonk, me.
All right, we got a game going. We broke the record. This one actually didn't take too long to start. It's crazy.
Oh, we shall be get going. Oh, and I will be forever salty for that Hearthstone game. Holy.
The Meat Journeyman is fair and balanced and not a problem at all in current balance.
Yes, because of course, you know, when you look at it, it makes sense that the structure box is what it is, because the front section is not actually part of the ship. It's just like a barge that it carries. So it makes sense that the structure is not there. But gameplay-wise, it's bad.
It's an
Because it
awful
means
Just
that
make
it
it
takes
simple.
structure
Simply
there.
make the front detachable, so when it takes enough damage, it just falls off.
That would be cool, and I'm sure that would be really easy to code and implement into the game. Star, your
You
stream
would know
isn't
a lot
working?
about that, Star. Like,
My stream isn't working. It looks fine on my end.
You're being gaslit by fire right now, I think.
Oh my god.
I love how the J-Man is more useful as a capper than as a CV. Alright.
Okay, Escape. This is the true reason I want it to be able to be destructible and fall off. So I could just be like, hey Tio, I'm sorry, the front fell off.
Alright. Hello everyone! Welcome to round 2 of the Team Stone versus Team Rock in-house. One of the teams still hasn't shown up completely. We're in round 2 though, so we're just moving on. Team 1, ANS, Team 2, OSP, as per usual. I'm going to have to check which team is which again, because you all named them Rock and Stone, which is really confusing because they're the same fucking thing. Team 1
I
is...
blame Pazuzu.
Team 1 is Team Stone, and Team 2 is Rock. Yes, okay. I also blame Pazuzu for this. Anyway, Team 1.
I mean, just check who has the, actually, I'm not going to say that out loud, never mind.
Team 1, Scrubbus, Bell, Prone, and Quiz, the team that actually showed up on time. Team 2, Damon, Rom, Iris, and Train Track. I think it's both Rom and Iris who are subbing in for people who didn't show up on Team 2, right? Yep.
Indeed.
Great timing. Everyone is always on time, and nothing ever goes wrong in my streams. Initial deployments. ANS has a lot of holes this game. Seeing double carrier from Scrubbus. Scrubbus is going back on carrier again. They did pretty good in the last one, so it's fair. Looks like Quiz.
Wait, Scrubbus is on carrier?
Yeah, Scrubbus is on carrier. They were on carrier last time.
Wait, so we got quad carrier?
I am looking at the deployment for ANS, and I am seeing, I'm seeing 4 carriers and 2 cap fleets.
Oh my
god. That is indeed 4 carriers and 2 cap fleets.
Okay,
oh my god.
Well, so it begins.
I am
so
it's already over for OSP.
All team lockers.
Yeah.
I can see all team lockers, and they were talking about earlier about running carrier escalation, 6k of carriers and
boy.
6k of cap fleets.
Anyway,
oh boy.
So this is exactly what they're doing right now.
Violence and beams, I suppose.
Damon looks like they're running the cap fleet for Team 2, or at least dispersed monitors. I'm seeing a couple of shuttles from ROM spread across the map, but I'm also seeing 450, I'm assuming 450 liners, so I'm assuming that's a half cap. Iris is, where is Iris?
Nuclear Cavalier.
Is Iris running?
CLN most likely.
CLN probably.
Nuclear Cavalier to CLN.
It's Iris in a more line, that has to be a CLN, right? And then...
Yes.
It's called Nuclear Cavalier. No way Iris would make that into a...
And then...
Generally, that's what Iris name. No, it's most likely CLN.
Nuclear
Cavalier
is running
typically
the...
goes for gun.
Double Acello is what Train Track is running, just to round off of what OSP has. Anyway, do you want to take ANS this time, Star? Or...
Sure, I'm watching a Beamstone on deployment. Might as well.
I see a carrier. Alright.
Alright. We got Bell with S3, Claymores, and Koyotantos. Yeah. Pretty standard double carrier. A bit low on... Oh wait, no, that's because they started loading their torpedoes already. Let's see. Then we got Prone to Madness with... Just move Twitch chat there so I can actually see. Okay. Beamstone. Rapid, small, CIC basic, box steer. Yeah, pretty wait, triple FPA. Hold up.
Oh, high roller over here. Okay.
Hold up. That's triple FPA.
That is indeed triple FPA. You get the lock. You get the lock with the bullseye, and you turn off the radar, and you fire the beam.
And we got 4 DDs like this.
All right, that's if miners
Interesting.
Probe removes half a liner in 2 seconds with this one simple trick. OSP hates him.
And we got Quiz running similar, but this time it's only 2 FPAs, thankfully.
The quote-unquote normal beams.
Normal beams, but there are 5 of them. No jammers on any of them. They're the something wild configuration.
Why would you put jammers on beamstones? It's 50 points.
And finally we have Scrubbus with expensive claymores that have a blade of foam and missile decoy protector
and actual sensors. Holy shit! Craziness that I'm seeing craziness right now. There's only a single
one.
4
fighters.
There's only a single. There's also only a single AWACS. It's just one.
Oh, that's all you need.
That's all. Men invest gameplay. There's also only 3 flights of fighters.
That's also all you need.
All right, on to you.
I was just gonna look at the initial stages right now. A failed rocket box attempt at B. Iris sends a rocket box in to deny the B cap. It is unsuccessful as ANS takes the B point there. ANS moving into E. not moving into A, although they have plenty of fucking beamstones overlooking the 8-point. I think I'm counting 4 or 5 that are in range to potentially hit A.
Oh my god.
Do you see them all? They're like ringed around that center rock.
The Fortress Rock. You are not pushing that rock.
OSP is gonna think Anna's brought a Death Star build. Jesus Christ. On
I have to
Dagger.
wake that. Oh my god. Those are the tall stops, aren't they?
They are. Although
perfect.
Quiz does miss, or Quiz does dodge. On E, Scrubbus flanking 2 bombers, 2 E. Bell flanking 2 bombers, 2 Dagger. We have some fighter carrier deny here. These are Scrubbus launching, I'm assuming, CMD Wake. Ooh, not what I was expecting. Still close enough, though. And, oh, who would have guessed that a beamstone is also in the area? That's craziness. All right, anyway, OSP steps onto A and immediately gets target locked from 20 different directions from 20 different beamstones. Quiz's beamstone is bearing the target. One of them already firing. Prone with the... There's 2 beamstones! They're crossing the beams!
They're crossing those beams.
They're touching tips, everyone. I will refrain from speaking anymore. Anyway, no attempt on D. Bell's bombers are detected. Looks like they're flanking behind to try and find the source of what they're being spotted by.
Boxhound has dropped some torps onto Rom's 450 line.
Command Wake.
Straight from behind.
These are Command Wake.
Wait.
Drives go
That's
off,
gonna
but
catch
yeah,
the drive.
that's gonna
Oh
catch.
my god.
Right to the drive.
Right up the drive and the JR.
It's double drive, so
Could
it still
be
has
worse.
maneuver, which is good.
Could be worse. Oh,
Although the
second salvo coming in. Oh, these are expensive. Actio and Command Hodge.
Those are
Go straight and direct hits.
And somehow the Sun Drive still survives those torpedo hits. Don't ask me how. ANS with the very early aggression onto OSP with both the beamstones and the bombers here. Very heavy.
It looks
hits
like
into
Iris is
Rom.
attempting to fish out some of the beamstones. Yep.
Quote unquote.
I think that's
some
gonna
of them.
catch. Well, yeah, there's so many.
I don't think those are gonna catch. The one on
Nope,
Eclipse.
I don't think they
they're
do.
gonna miss.
That's a miss.
Rom is also getting beamed. Fortunately, it's Quiz, so it's not the triple FPA device, although it does still manage to kill the Sun Drive. All of the luck from that Sun Drive went into the other one, it would appear, as that Sun Drive gets instantly killed and the other one takes 8 torpedoes and survives. Rocket attempt onto Quiz's Capper. However, the Capper dodges. It is under fire from Acellos and this liner at very close range. Beamstone support is trying to help dislodge the liner. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Anyway...
Oh, that's not a very good angle.
Oh, Rom's other liner getting beamed by Prone. This is the triple FPA drives down out in the open.
Oh my god!
At close range,
that's so much damage.
That liner is gone. That liner is gone. There is
drives are out. It's cooking off.
A very unlucky aim point fighting into the thrusters. Torpedoes from Bell and the beam into the wall.
Oh my god.
Rom is lucky that they're not already dead, although they will soon be. As, yeah, Rom's liner, one of them already effectively mission killed really early on. The aggression from the bombers and the beamstones doing really good work here. Instantly removing a very critical frontline asset from the OSP team, who I just realized we haven't even gone through yet in terms of what they brought. I'm sorry, the beamstones were so interesting. Damon missed the memo and is using Journeyman as carriers. Someone tell this person that this is not what you're supposed to do with Jamin. We also have 2 goalie monitors and, I'm assuming, various gun cappers around the map.
Well, if Damon is trying to use them as carriers, why does he have 2 of them?
He is in fact not.
They're hybrids.
I think they're gonna. I think they're just gonna like launch their fighters and then just int onto points.
Honestly. Anyway, Quiz loses... Oh, nope, doesn't lose them. 2 restores in that thing. 2 things gone means this Beamstone is able to get brought back online from that rocket box strike. Meanwhile, Rom finally gets finished off at A. Yep. Iris, to no one's surprise, is bringing the CLN here. Iris has their work cut out for them against 2 cap fleets and infinite beamstones. We'll see if they are able to pull enough impact to dislodge those for their front line. Rom has the 2 450 liners plus various cappers. We saw one of the liners already gone on A, pushed in way too far. The other one is still alive, taking some damage, but is still pretty intact. And then 3 various cappers around the map. One of them gun, 2 of them cringe. Train track with the pretty standard-looking double Acela fleet up high, maintaining locks and sensor presence for the Protectorate here. Very, very fascinating game right now. ANS gets 2 caps to OSP's 1. Both A and E are denied multiple times. No one has managed to take those points at the moment. For very obvious reasons, OSP has not been able to take these points. Rocket boxes into Prone's Beamstone that pushed up really far. However, Chaff dissuades them. This Beamstone is just out in the open and pushed around the corner really aggressively to get the kill onto Rom. It has now been target locked and is under fire from the Acelos up top. Honestly, considering the points trade here, even if they do fully lose this Beamstone here, probably worth it considering that that is a very powerful thing that this thing killed. And the fact that ANS has like 20 other fucking Beamstones anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
They've already cashed out. I really don't think Prone is very, caring about how this Beamstone is treated after this. It's already cashed out.
Those, what?
SDM's attempting to take down Buzzsaw Squadron, and one gets shot down by Ballista Flight, another one gets intercepted by Ballista Flight. Intercepted.
Ballista is using the advanced AMM technique, known only to the most skilled Alliance pilots. flies directly into the SDMs and the Auroras to protect the bombers. For the glory of the ANS, these Tontos shall defend the bombers. Anyway, Bell is about to turn the corner here directly into Iris' CLN.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Do they see that? I think that's
they see the chaff, they see the AMMs, the bombs are out. Is it already over for OSP?
I think it's over.
That is a massive torpedo hit into the CLN. Immediately structure breaks it, all banks down, 2 restores left, container data link down. That thing
and
is...
no DC storage.
That thing
no
is...
DC storage. That
thing is not...
Is this going to be our first ANS victory in our series of in the IMA League series?
Cluster bombs out on Rom's liner here. The Pavis trying its best to shoot them all down. Will it be enough? No, it will not, as they clip the top of the liner, not doing a whole lot of damage. The aim point was not the best for those bombs, although I'm assuming Rom needs to change of pants after that one. Oh my god. What is this game? What is even happening? This one is this?
I think we are looking at the first ANS victory.
Is this the meta ANS
in the IMA League?
Is this the meta ANS team comp? Is this how ANS can still win this?
Well.
ANS, I should also mention, ANS has not lost a single Beamstone. Some of them have taken some hits, but are still fully effective and fully capable units. Prone even got their Beamstone out of arc from the Acelos. ANS does manage to take A. Only the Acelos have managed to deny.
Scape, I have an idea that just popped in my head.
Oh yeah? What's this idea?
So Twitch has this thing called a prediction that he can bet points.
Oh shit! We could do.
Oh, you want to add gambling to your games?
Do we want to add? Do we want to add gambling to the streams? Is not something I expected to be asking myself today. Holy shit! No. We do the gambling, but you have to place your bets before the team comps are revealed.
True.
The furry casino. That's not what we're... Actually, no, that is what we're calling it. Anyway, OSP. Taking
yes,
what can OSP...
You only get to see the initial team comps. Like, as a spectator, you don't get to see what fleets are being selected, so...
Right. What can OSP do right now? Like, what do they have left in order to affect the game?
The two Acelos
are intact up top. However,
In my humble
considering the
opinion,
massive squadron of
nothing.
bombers that appears to be readying by the carriers, I think that they're not going to be intact for long.
I mean, against carriers, like, you have to be fast. Like, every
Right.
moment that you give them is another strike to be cycled up. And while carriers are slow in their cycles, they have a lot more mag depth, so to speak, than traditional missile fleets. Traditional missile fleets, you might be able to weather them down and buy time. With carriers, you have to make a play relatively quickly.
Taking a
Right now,
look
OSP can't do
at-
anything to defeat ANS, mostly because they don't have any assets that can actually contest the
Yeah,
keystones.
they're out of units
Most-
that they need to dislodge the beamstones. And without being able to dislodge them, I don't know if they're able to really get much effect on target. Is that more cluster bombs out on Rom's liner? Oh my god, it is.
I believe,
It
oh
is.
my god, it is.
It
The
is more
decoys don't
cluster
even help because the cluster bombs are too slow.
Are
They-
these,
Oh my
these
god.
ones, looks like Rom...
Time.
Oh, no,
Oh, that takes off the... Oh, no, it's over, it's over. Oh my god.
That instantly killed that
Uh,
liner. Oh my fucking
That was the last
god.
asset that could contest any kind of points.
That-
when
Oh,
OSP
and
had
I
fully lost the
think-
game.
And with that, it's
think
and with
it's
that,
over.
it's actually over. I was not expecting those to insta-kill that liner with the aim point they got, but okay.
Neither was me. Neither
There's
did I.
nothing left in this liner. Like, that, like, fully killed it.
It is.
It has a couple thrusters
4
left.
bombs worth of
God.
CBUs. They will annihilate anything they hit. But going back,
Anyway,
if
I'm
you
looking
think about
at
the comp-wise,
a squadron
this
of 8
is
bombers from Bell and a
much
squadron
the
of
best way to
4
win.
from Scrubbus are currently flanking directly towards the Acellos. It's over. There is nothing that can be done.
Oh my
they
god.
will die soon.
Yo, what are you supposed... Did the cells have STMs?
They have Killjoys, I believe. They have a VLS 200.
They probably have Killjoys.
And
they probably
They
don't
do
have
not
enough.
have
yes, they have
STMs.
Killjoys, no STMs,
Even if they
yes.
did, they wouldn't be able to bring a significant amount. That's
Oh my
the
God.
problem with OSP. OSP has a very hard time actually using the SDMs they bring, since the VLS is the best way to launch them, and the ARM launcher is.
Iris has
Okay.
restored too. The banks has started firing again. We see containers going out. I don't think it's going to be enough to... Oh no. Anarchy has decided that...
Yo.
Anarchy has decided that this Acello should no longer exist.
That was the majority of the
good.
torpedoes that just hit that thing.
That was overkill. I think it maxed out on damage. Look at that.
I think it did.
Was,
All we now need is
Yo
the cluster bombs.
command.
Anyway, Bombard is now
Couldn't-
flanking
we
around the
couldn't
side
stop
here to try and
Oh my god.
catch the other Acela from an off angle. Gorgon Squadron providing excellent ASF for Bombard here as Damon steps the meat journeyman onto E, facing the completely wrong direction for it to do anything. Huh. Anyway, the other Acello, I think, is dying. Yep. As Quiz flanks the beamstone close enough to get the beam into the damaged Acellos. It's actually over. It's actually
Oh my
over.
god.
Oh my god. Star, you have an audio crunch again.
Do I don't even know how to fix that.
There's OSP calling it GG as the meat journeyman on the E-cap gets torpedoed. Tragic. This is how another ANS victory. Oh my god.
Technically
ANS.
the first of the stock games.
Is this how ANS can still win this? Is this is
how you know?
Is this the
this
meta?
really? Is this really? Honestly, though, I feel like all I'll say is I think OSP needed more Ruddles.
Probably that would have definitely helped.
I don't know. I don't know if it would have been enough with the carriers
I think
around.
the play
but
here.
like, you
I
know?
think the play here is that with the strike on the even without the strike on the Moore line, I don't know if OSP had enough to dislodge the defensive assets that ANS had. ANS
don't
did a
think they
really
did,
good
no.
job of playing super aggressive really early on to secure the territory, and they had everything they needed to just hold it for the entire game. That was their
9
strat.
keystones
They
simply
committed on it excellently.
enough to hold the entire map.
Yeah.
2 times over.
Anyway, let's drop down and do a post match.
Shall join VC1.
Command wake.
It was over from the start.
Yeah.
The game was rigged.
Game was.
I would Breach is. I'm not sure is an Acello map. Well, you don't really need sensors like anymore.
Oh,
I mean,
I did
that strike that hit me materialized literally 500 meters from the rock I was hiding behind.
Well, that would have been solved by having more hulls rather than like
Yeah, fair enough.
like better tracks.
ANS there just was. They knew that they needed to play aggressively to take the territory to begin with, so they did with carrier support. The carrier strikes onto OSP's initial cappers worked really well there, and ANS was just able to step onto enough points early on that they secured cap lead, was able to move up their massive swarm of beamstones into excellent positions, and without dedicated assets to dislodge those, and especially with the relative loss of the Moorline, I don't think OSP had what they needed to really dislodge ANS's really defensive play there after they got the initial caps.
No,
Yeah,
not at all.
You know, there are a lot of
Not
like
at all.
anti-light assets OSP can bring. You know, they need to be brought, and they also need to be employed. You know,
Yeah.
You have to shoot things with the T-30s everywhere if you have them.
Huh. Is this
CLN's
the
completely
meta?
bullshit, by the way. I
Is this
ate
the
like
meta
8
ANS
torps.
team comp?
Maybe.
Okay, so ANS can still win.
Where you can kill enough
Okay, hold
units
on.
in
I just
time.
want to say the CLN is still busted. I ate like 4 bombers with the torps, and I'm still still got half my missiles up.
Yeah, you're still.
Yeah, I was trying to send some
Actual, like-
CBUs, but
And that was without a
fucking
that was without a storage too, right?
I was just with
Yeah,
DCX.
with no
that's
storage,
it.
just purely
Yeah.
off DCX.
Huh.
I mean, yeah. How many fighters did you lose?
Not enough.
Yeah.
Bell
Not
carried
enough. I wouldn't
26
expect that.
bombers,
Not-
lost 5.
nearly
Scrubbus
enough.
carried
Yes,
25, lost 5.
15 and
Yeah.
lost 8.
They still had the majority of their air wings left.
You know what?
That's
what
6K
my-
versus like 1K
8
of
pikes,
GMA.
yeah.
Yeah.
8 pikes and 16 kudas, yeah.
SDMs were pretty good. Well, the J-Man saved your CVLN or CV from Jesus fuck your CLN from dying by like
Yeah,
minute
that first
3.
time.
The
was,
cluster bombs onto Rom's liner. I was not expecting the second cluster bomb strike to actually just instantly gray out every single component on that ship.
Except the thruster.
Do a lot of
Except the
damage.
thrusters. Yeah.
The what do you call that? The fratricide not applying the CBU is kind of silly.
It's interesting. I don't understand why, but
I mean, people people bitched and like Tasty was whining or something.
Yeah.
I don't think the CBU should exist. Just make it just give it a big K22 or some K33.
I don't know. All I can say is during carrier testing, no one asked for the CVU. It just got added. So like.
Oh, okay.
My LARP.
Yeah. So I don't know.
It's kind of a weird munition, right?
The
You
CBU
either
should be like, yeah.
You either don't use it at all, or you use it and it's insanely busted because you know how to use it effectively.
But the thing is,
Why does it even
there is
exist?
already a munition that fills the role of the CBU. Is the K22.
Well, I mean, it's
like-
just a
Yeah, the
Bastion
K22 fills the
tax.
role.
Like,
Yeah, if Bastion
It's a
murders
Bastion
that.
tax.
Yeah, true.
But again, the K22 already exists. It does the same job as the CBU.
The CBU should have been like a DT breaking R3 or something.
Why
like,
was
not
it
like-
even?
not
Why
like
would you even use a munition like that in Space Combat? What are you gonna like AOE attack the fucking ship?
Well, the fact that is right. We have to evade it, no?
How do they even
Yeah.
fit those bombs in the main bomb?
Don't
Like,
ask me.
It's
It's like
fine.
inflatable bombs, I guess.
Yeah.
same
You know,
thing.
like the Titanfall ticks.
Oh,
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
just inflatable, aren't they?
Horrifying.
Yeah. Should we get ANS and OSP to swap back to their teams that they were playing last match again for the final match, please?
I wonder who can win.
as
I'm gonna go grab some food. Someone can swap out for me.
Bingos?
has Team Rock actually shown up, or are we still missing everyone from Team Rock?
Where's
I
the
think it's the latter.
I'm geeked.
All right, who wants to sub in for Team Rock this time?
I honestly, after watching these games and playing one of them, I don't actually want to play them, so I will not hop in.
Oh shit! I
I know
actually need to
after
go
this,
fuck.
that
Oh
is.
boy.
I rather do anything else.
You guys have a good time.
Yeah.
See you.
Have a good one,
Yeah.
Iris.
See you.
No, we need 2 more
Oh,
people
then
for the
Mars
last
here.
match.
Yo, Mars.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah.
Get
On
in,
your
get
Team
in,
Rock?
get in,
Yeah.
get in,
Yeah,
get in.
I'm not Team Rock.
Oh.
It's clubbing time, chatty.
Yeah,
in the
dude, you're gonna get fucking
beamstones.
stomped, dude. Oh my god.
In the beamstone.
Get in the hydraulic press.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll join this last game.
Right.
I do not promise you that I will play well. I will, in fact, not play well. I'll just play the game.
Will you be Greedfoots, perchance?
Yes, there will be grid foods.
Zabix,
That is
do
the
I
only
play?
thing to play.
Do I play KD UGF or ASW JK GFU?
Oh, I remember what those ones were.
Yeah. Can we have
Oh,
a
okay, I don't remember those
split to
now.
their comms? Yeah.
Hold on, can you switch between them real quick?
Alright.
All right. Let's retreat to the caster box.
Let us join them in VC2.
That was a game.
That was certainly one of them of all times. Yes. Like genuinely, is that the meta ANS team comp? Like,
I mean, violence and fixing assets. I mean, what else do you need? You fix them and place the beamstone so they can't push, and then you just hit them with violence until they crumble.
Exactly. Like what was?
You don't even need DT break on bombers because they carry their own DT break.
Right. What was ANS or OSP even supposed to do there?
Bring Ruddles, I think. Just bring 40 Ruddles. Like, I'm actually serious. I think that's what they needed. Just 40 Ruddles.
Huh.
You trade 2 Ruddles per beamstone and you come out on top, and then you just trade 1 Ruddle per carrier and...
There you go.
The problem is, as soon as AN knows that, they're just gonna send wings of one bomber each to guard, like,
Cap
each
points.
beamstone, and then,
Yeah.
or not even cap points, just every beamstone, so every time you try to Ruddle, you just get cooked.
Hmm.
I mean, it's honestly kind of a really strong team comp now that I think about it.
Yeah, it was funny to watch, but like genuinely, if you know what you're doing with your team and you bring that, like it's actually like very strong and hard to counter.
Alternatively, I think if you just like ball up 12 liners in a ball and you just push them.
Yes, but that leaves you open to losing cap territory.
I mean, idea is you push them with 12 line, or maybe like 10 liners, and like you have a couple cappers / Ruddles, and then you just forehead. You just ball up and push, and even if they have beams, you have enough mass that you can kill them.
Levy's
Trade one
currently
for one and get
crashing
to the other
out.
side.
Levy's currently crashing out in chat right now that Evolvi are hard to draw because of the ears.
You know what's crazy, Escape? The other day, like, since I recently made a Blue Sky account, the other day I was just randomly checking Blue Sky, and then, like, 3 Avali posts showed up. It was just like, what? What?
Is it weird? So, people know that the art for Skate Volley was referenced off of a different piece of art. Is it weird that I know who the original Volley character was from the original art?
Is it? I don't know.
I know his name. I know what his name, like the character. Anyway, sorry, Levy. You're just gonna have to deal with the 4 ears. I still can't get over it because I have for my Fugi, I have the obviously the 4 ears, but then I have the cat ears overlay, which is just so funny. I just add ears. It's so.
Wait, so how many ears do you have?
I've only have 4.
Okay.
Avali's brains are also evolved to be able to listen to 2 different audio sources at the same time and comprehend both of them in parallel.
Alright, Escape, if you want to start a prediction, I think this is the time.
Oh yeah, hang on. How do you start a prediction? How do we do this? How do
You click the you see the quick actions, and then you click plus, so you can add a start a prediction in there, and then you click on it there.
Ooh, start a prediction. Ooh, here we go. Let's introduce gambling to my streams. Oh no, I gotta run my 3-minute ad break. Okay, I'm gonna run my 3-minute ad break and then activate the thing just so we ensure that the ad break's not running when the game starts.
Sure.
All right, ad break started. Making the poll. Who will win? Outcome 1, ANS. Outcome 2, OSP. Outcome 3, spectators.
Escape, they're gambling with like real channel points here.
I know.
If they select team of 3, they're gonna lose all their money.
This is what I do to separate the smart people from the dumb people in my chat. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, fine. I'll remove the spectator option. Start prediction. Streamer or a mod will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours of the end of the submissions. I need to fucking confirm it? Why within 24 hours? Why? Why is it?
It's so you don't default on it.
All right.
I guess.
All right, who will win?
I don't know.
I'm looking at the poll right now.
If you want to double bet.
We're getting a lot of votes for ANS right now.
You know, honestly, I think it's gonna be OSP.
Okay, we finally got some. 9 people say ANS. Oh, there's the OSP votes. There's the OSP votes. Oh, it's climbing. It's climbing. OSP overtakes ANS by a wide margin. Holy shit. OSP is now at 30 people. ANS is at 13. OSP is now at 40 people.
Since we're both running this, right? It's entirely possible for people to double up on their gamble on 2 channels.
I can't believe I added fucking gambling to my stream. This is so stupid.
Don't worry, Escape. He's just like that one hamster picture with a beam.
Holy shit, they're betting big right now. There's over 2,000 points that have been bet right now. Holy shit. Why is there only like 7 voters in this gambling thing, but over like 2,000 things have been used? Guys. Holy shit. Wait, I can bet on my own fucking...
No, you can't.
Oh, wait,
I tried.
Damn it. I can't... Why can't I rig this election? Come on. This is awful. Anyway. The polls have been closed.
Oh, I was just about to bet on your poll. Just for funnies.
Close outcome. I have to choose. I have to choose which one wins at the end. Okay, I'll do that one. I'll do that one later.
I mean, it's not... I mean, how is it gonna know?
How is it gonna... Obvious. Okay, you know, all these fucking programs who started... All these companies who started adding AI shit to their fucking products. Like, I don't fucking know. Maybe there's a goddamn AI system in my fucking chat room right now that's being trained on my behavior to replace me.
That is... The worst part is I cannot refute that as a possibility.
You can't.
Because there's a very good chance they are training an AI.
Have you seen the recent issues with Google's AI where it's just randomly banning channels because the AI thinks they're associated with random other channels that were banned like 5 years ago?
Schizophrenia. We love to see it.
I know, it's great. It also,
Dude,
honestly, awesome, great idea that Google gave the ability for the AI to fucking ban channels without human input.
They've been doing that for a while now.
Brilliant move.
Ben,
Actually,
I
a
love
lot
how
of other
people who
places
don't
do.
understand what LLMs actually are, like think they're like cognition. Like
No,
it's
they're not.
No.
It's a really advanced autocorrect. Like
Yeah, it's advanced
hello?
pattern recognition, and it's fucking wrong half the time. Anyway, casting mode
Just like
activate.
people are.
Hello and welcome to round 3 of the Team Rock versus Team Stone in-house games here.
Scape, don't you mean hello everyone?
Yeah, hello everyone. Sorry, Neko, I will continue to steal your bit. We had a really fun opportunity before this one started. I have added gambling to my channel. The votes are in, and my chat predicts that OSP will win this one. We will see if that actually happens. Anyway.
It didn't happen last game, yeah.
Team 1 ANS, Team 2 OSP. I fucking forgot which team name was which again, because I'm stupid. Team Rock is Team 2, no, Team 1. Yeah, Team 1 is Team Rock, Team 2 is Team Stone. Why did we name our teams this? Why did
Rock and Stone?
I know,
Rock
but then
and
there's
Stone.
also just minerals tacked on. Like, it's
Because like we ran out of names.
Hold on. I came up with the placeholder names, and no one in our, I think, 15-person admin team could come up with a better name.
just let the teams choose their names.
No, because they're gonna spend like 2 billion years on it, just like
No,
we
because they're
did.
gonna argue about it. Hunter's gonna like call their team like Team Casual or something.
Oh my god. Alright, anyway, Team 1 ANS, Team 2 OSP. Team 1, we have Damon, Zavix, Himars, and Train Track. Team 2, Prone, Scipio, Bongi, and Bell. We are here on Bulwark Naval Yards, the map that makes my computer act like a potato in terms of FPS. It's not that bad, I jest. Anyway.
This map is
could be
always
better,
a weird
but it's
one.
not bad.
It's not bad. Initial deployments. Both teams deploying really high at the top center point. I believe it's C on this map, right? Is the center point?
I believe so.
Yeah.
That's the standard deployment for this map. A lot of frontline fight likes to take the top 3 ones because going for the 2 bottom points takes so long to get there. This is a deceptively big map, by the way. I believe it's... How big is this?
It's pretty big. Let's take a look.
This is 30 kilometers across from one side to the other.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, yeah. Wasn't this originally a 5v5?
Its own... I don't know. Maybe. I remember playing this during Tyranny. The trick was that you had to play long-range assets, and you needed to move fast.
Right. Anyway, taking a look at ANS, we'll start with them. Damon brings a single Axford comms jammer on the back with point defense on the side. Not a Greedford. We are Whip Double Raider driving it. Supporting it is a missile, kind of missile range, Spyglass Scryer with a VLS-3 with some S3H in there. We also have a cluster of Railstones, 2 of them to be exact. Only 2 E-Regs in both of them, so a little bit low on the fire rate. But we also have a Lock Vet. Very nice. HIMARS with take a wild fucking guess what HIMARS brought. I believe this is Dumbass 3.
This is indeed D3.
I am seeing 4 cringed beamstones and 6 cringed gun cappers.
What do you mean cringed? These are perfectly fine.
They are missing a defender.
The optimal beam destroyer.
Yeah, honestly,
Something
the
wild.
beamstones are fine. Anyway, Zabix.
Backpack rail.
I was
Backpack
about
rail.
to say Zabix running their double Greedford fleet, but that's not
This
this
is-
is. One of them has a backpack rail, the other one is full broadside 450, triple raider in these. Fascinating. I love it when my stream preview is frozen on the deployment thing, but my chat is talking about things that are happening in the game, which makes me think that my stream is fine. Yes, it's fine. Cool, thank you, Twitch. Anyway, last but not least, Train Track. Is it an Axford +3 Railstones? And it's
Yep.
an expert plus 3 beam
Wait,
stones.
beam stones in those positions. I mean, I can see it, but like, those distances are deceptively far.
We shall see if those will have much battle impact on this long-range map. Anyway, initial rollouts here. OSP steps onto A point with 2 cappers here. One from Prone, one from Bell. Or OSP. Did I say ANS? Oh, I'm losing it. I don't even remember.
You said OSP.
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
You're still losing it. Oh my god.
ANS steps onto Boxer. Not Dagger. Boxer. Fuck. With a capper of their own. Both teams flanking high speed towards C. ANS looks like they're...
No C capper from OSP though. That's interesting. Usually you want to always be on the C for this one because you can't afford to lose that
Bunny's
center
keeping
gap.
them in reserve for the most part. There is a meat journeyman currently at high speed towards the C point here. I don't know if that'll arrive in time to.
It's
really
on a. It has a
test
chide drive.
Yeah, I don't think that's
too
gonna
slow.
arrive in time at this long range of a map. Anyway, ANS making a play for E simultaneous to OSPs. Both these gun cappers are going to see each other in just
that one's not a gun
that's
capper.
not a gun capper. Prone sends a cringe capper, but has a second cringe capper in reserve. Okay, I thought that one was like an actual gun capper, but no, that's just 2 cringe cappers on E.
And they do have a C56 250mm double drived liner running at Echo to help support that cap, so
But
maybe
once
that's
ag-
good play.
Once again, I feel like the teams are kind of forgetting. Actually, no, that one's already within 5 kilometers of E. It should be fine. ANS also stepping onto Dagger here. Prone. Looks like Prone miss micros there, heading and their move command on that decapper there and flanks at high speed into a rock where it was running into the rock. Looks like they are only now just trying to get it around there. Although they stop it. It's not going for the point. ANS is stepping onto Dagger with this gun capper just sitting there. Oh, there it goes. Main thruster's firing. Looks like it's finally woken up trying to get in. Although there is a meat journeyman already engaging Dagger. Beamstone still not really in position to help with Dagger. Eclipse is
it's
now
a
being
big map.
contested.
It's really hard to get into position that quickly.
Eclipse is now being contested as the 250 liner does manage to kill the combat effectiveness on ANS's capper there. In return, ANS is moving their Beamstone into position to try and deny. ANS takes C! That's rough for OSP right there.
Oh no, that's not good.
That's going to be very difficult for OSP to dislodge, especially given the frontline presence on the point here.
Yeah, you do not want to be losing that point ever on this map.
Ruddle low! One of Prome's Ruddles goes low. It takes out one of Heimars's Beamstones that was...
Yikes.
Under the map.
Also, it looks like they also got
They also got a capper that was
offensive
probably
capability
trying
on
to
the
go A.
capper.
Alright, do you want to take a look at OSP's team comp, see what they brought?
Yeah, we are so late on this, but
that's...
we have two 450 liners from Bell with a Bloodhound and 2 cringe cappers. One of them is on Alpha, the other one is sitting in back. And we have Bongi with another 450 liner, a Rail Cello that's
AFK currently in the back line. Did Bongi forget that they brought that?
Well, he's pointed upwards.
Obviously, for the threats that were coming in from up there. You don't understand this.
That has to be a manual heading order, though.
Yeah, no, it can't deploy at this angle. Bongi?
Hello?
Huh?
EWR Tug. And 2 cappers. One of them with the gun. Prone to Madness with the 250 liner on Echo that helped secure that point. I believe that's 2 Cap J-Mans. Yep, I don't see the flight menu lighting up.
Nope.
The Ruddle down low that just assassinated that poor Beamstone. And a couple of gun cappers. Is that one cringe? That one's cringe.
Last one's cringed.
And then Scipio with double SLs.
Yep.
Pretty standard stuff. I don't see anything egregiously cooked about this, or at least I don't expect to.
ANS takes an early cap lead here. A pretty good... Yeah, that's good for ANS. It's going to be really just hard to dislodge them from C. Dagger looks a bit less defended. There is a Beamstone now in position to deny it, with Frontline perhaps in a position to get some crossfires in case that meat journeyman steps on, which it is. There it goes. It's going. drives burning as it starts flanking towards Dagger here with the support of Bell's 450. That's not even a 450. Called that a 450 liner. Wait, that's a
That's
Charger.
a 450 liner.
No, not that one.
Which one?
Wait, it is. What? Hang on.
That's a 450
The
liner.
guns are on the... What is this? Oh, Bell with the fucking creature. It has...
Wait, why are the guns on the right side?
Because it has casemate 100 mil on the other side.
But why would you ever put the big guns on the right side? They always go on the left side. I'm standing like this.
Bell, evidently. Although ANS steps on the E! The capper that took E point is still alive! Barely hanging in there as it...
Oh my god, no way.
OSP just forgets to get the kill on this thing. There goes its drives and CIC. I think it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. Heimar's pleading to the gods of damage spread that thing survives. It would have been so funny. It would have been so cool. The meat journeyman steps onto Dagger, gets drived down from the beam. The beam manages to get enough of the side to hit the drives.
No, but now it starts eating into the bow section and...
Yeah, but the Axford's up top potentially.
Oh my god, this is not doing damage. Okay, there we go.
No, it's hitting low. If it takes out that CIC and the complex, I
or
think
the
it
DC.
gets the kill. Yep, there it goes. They do secure the kill.
There it goes.
The meat journeyman, unfortunately, unable to lock in on Dagger as it just gets vaporized by the beamstone.
30 seconds under sustained beam is crazy, though.
Yep. And this is why we should put the structure hitbox in the nose of the fucking journeyman.
Just put the structure hitbox in the bag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Surprising absolutely no one, the broadside rail backpack Axford gets its railgun knocked out.
Already? Actually, yeah,
it's
no,
already,
that's pretty normal.
it's already gone. Although that being said, ANS still has plenty
that's
of rail
way
support.
too much broadside. That's way too much broadside. I think you can get like 50 degrees instead of 90.
Shh, it's fine. It's fine. They'll figure it out. Currently trading fire with these two Acellos here. Rail support from the two Railstones is helping here, although Bell has also engaged along with Bongi up top, getting lots. That's a lot of bullets going into that Axford right now.
Escape. Actually, because it's side on, half of them are overpenning and not doing anything.
The AP. Oh shit, that's AP.
I don't think they know.
It's the tech. It's the tech you don't see, folks. As the Acellos commit to firing AP at this broadside Axford. That's more AP coming in from Bell on the other flank. Did they know? The rail got knocked out so quickly that they don't know. This could be big, folks. This could be big. Psychological warfare being deployed by ANS here as they just completely trick OSP into thinking...
Enough of LARPing, as Havoc says after taking this much fire from the side, as they reposition their nose towards the primary threat again. Oh, I should mention on this map...
What the fuck? Halberd tanked beam for like 2 seconds.
I should mention on this map, between the pillars on Charlie, that area is like, for some reason, some ships will refuse to pass through those pillars. So you can get stuck on there. We'll try to use them as cover.
That is like the spikes below. Is it the pathing?
No. The next to Charlie Point. You see the pillars?
Oh, yeah, the pillars.
3 pillars.
Okay, yeah.
You
So
can't travel
HIMARS,
between them.
HIMARS is currently experiencing that moment. So yes, I have also encountered that before. For some reason, you can shoot between these pillars, but you can't fly between them. So, you know. Anyway, Zavix's Axford, surprising absolutely no one, drives down and heavily crippled in the middle of the map. And this is why
I think that's what happened. Yeah, this is why you don't go broadside under fire at this range.
Exactly. No, you don't understand. It was the tech that they don't see. Anyway, HIMARS' beamstone onto the map is still CIC drived. Like, it can still... If it stops getting shot at by this gun capper here... Nope, never mind. There it goes.
Nope. Oh my god, killed by a T-20.
Embarrassing.
Apparently Bongi has crashed, but the ships have not been transferred. That's not good.
Yep, that's pretty clear as Bongi... Well, at least one of their ships is continuing the last given fire order. Their rail cello is on weapons hold.
I mean, okay, for Mark 81s, you kind of do need weapons, so because
No, 'cause you gotta
the
do it in a
firing
cluster.
authorization cone is like 0.2 degrees
But it's
or
on
something like that.
on weapons hold as they DC, which means that this rail cell
Because it will not fire. This thing is not fire.
Tragic, unlucky break for OSP there, as that railstone is not doing anything right now. Railstone, rail cello. Oh my fucking god, I'm losing it!
Pongy says that Rail Cello was on free fire for 5 minutes.
The independent fact checkers in the spectator position have confirmed this to be false. Bongi, you missed.
I don't know.
Bongi, you missed the gambling. OSP, your team was heavily predicted to win. It was firing
this
on
feels
my
like 50-50
screen.
at this point.
It was firing on my screen, says Bongi.
What?
How much
No way.
desync did you encounter? Wait, Aina steps back onto E. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Aina steps onto E. The 250 liner that was defending E is not even close to being in position to deny that. It was hunting the beamstones.
Keep getting away with this.
Guys,
no way.
Anas is gonna get a 4 cap here.
And Bongi's capper can't even move on to.
Prone still has a capper in the area, although it's under
No, that
heavy
one's gonna
RPF
die,
fire
though.
right now. Yeah, it's gonna die.
And Bongi can't even move their capper because they're not even engaged.
Is this actually GG for? Oh my god.
Zadex lost that CH though, so
that is true. The loss of the CH in a really embarrassing and completely preventable way might come back to bite ANS here.
I mean, if OSB has answered to Beamstones, they could probably
They have
push
a couple
with their
liners. They
resources.
have liners on the sides here, although
they have 4 liners.
Bell is moving away from Dagger right now. They're retreating their liner from Dagger, and on Eclipse.
I just saw a beam go out.
Yeah, from HIMARS. It gets immediately vaporized though by the.
It took out the DC storage and reds out. Not even reds out. It's oranges the mag and CIC.
Yeah,
that is unfortunate.
And people wonder why you take 250 liner in your fucking calculates is because they absolutely just eviscerate beamstones. Like, guys, please just bring 250 liners in your OSP calculates. They work so well against beams. You can see how quickly it cored through this beamstone's beam. J-Man works in pubs, says Cheese. Anyway, Zabix pushing on to C point. Curious. Huh. Look, they're moving behind the pillar at least, so they were gonna get back into cover. I mean,
they're farming. Oh wait, no. Bongi has one of the C 450 liners.
Oh no, they're farming out Bongi's AFK 450 liner right here. A little bit
I wish we had a pause button so we could wait for the game to wake up and realize that
Bell
Bongi is
engaging.
dead.
Bell now engaging Zabix's Axford, which has stopped moving into cover and has pushed back out into the line of fire of both Bell and Scipio. Curious.
I think if Zabix hits flank speeder right here, he can start dodging shells. Maybe. Huh.
Although...
Oh,
would you look at this? Damon flanks around with their Axford and is actually getting some pretty good bite into that cello from Scipio.
Oh, that's not good, yeah.
Yeah, with the rail support, that thing's gonna collapse pretty quickly. It is getting into cover right now, though the damage will add up there. Bell is...
Oh yeah, there's a fire in every compartment. We're at in a leak.
Oh, Jesus. Rail moment.
This is what happens when you get railed,
DC
guys.
teams are going to be pretty busy putting out those fires. Bell pushes their other 450 liner out into open space here without any fire orders. As it is immediately target locked, presumably by Damon's Lockvet, as Damon's probably going to swap over to it. Yep, you can see the guns immediately swap over to Bell.
And
there.
the rails,
The rails, too. Rails...
Immediately atmosphere leak on the sun drive. That thing's not gonna go back up.
That thing, yep. That That thing is gonna go down before it goes back up.
Why is there a reactor overload with 4 crits on my bottom beam? Someone kept shooting at it too long.
Were they firing grape shot into this thing? What the fuck? Huh. OSP does manage to retake E here. It looks like the 250 liner is enough to kill that capper.
Oh, that's not good track accuracy on Dominic. Wait, they're not even tracked. Oh my god.
Dominic is dark. Yeah, they're using their lock vet to fire at long range here, completely hidden from being detected. The early warning radar that OSP has is where is it even?
Piloted by Bongi.
It's
piloted by
Bongi. It's Bongi. Oh no!
It's piloted by Bongi, who
it's
is
like
currently apparently dead in a ditch. Or something
with the loss of Bongi, OSP is struggling. ANS once again stepping back onto Eclipse. Hymars is crippled Beamstone stepping onto Eclipse as a final fuck you to the OSP team.
Then they can't keep getting away with it.
Oh my god.
Bongi says that she got taken out the back.
Oh my god. Prone fucking panicking and trying to get the 250 liner onto Eclipse before it's taken by the Beamstone. Looks like they will get it onto the point in order to contest. But that means that 250 liner is going to have to stay there for a while in order to prevent it from being camped if they need to kill the Beamstone first.
This is how ANS can still win. You assassinate OSP team players.
My god.
So you can't play the game.
The audio notification for E point is being contested didn't pop up when the liner stepped onto the point, and I'm like, wait, what is it not contesting? No, the Beamstone has no combat capability.
You think? Oh my god, it's getting slimed out.
Nah, honestly recoverable if I'm being honest.
This is slightly suboptimal.
Anyway, Dagger is firmly within the hands of ANS right now, considering that everyone has pivoted off towards the center. B point, many attempts have been made from OSP to take it, and as you can see by the dead shuttles around the B point, they have not been successful. C point, I think, counterintuitively, I think C point is the least, like, the most viable option for OSP right now.
I mean,
it should also
they have the side of the map which you can actually move on to the point with.
Yeah.
ANS cannot move on to the point from the pillars.
It should also be worth mentioning here that Hymars does have a capper in reservity to back cap.
Oh my god.
If Prone moves off and doesn't spot this thing, Hymars is already moving. Hymars is already moving back into cover. I think Hymars does get detected. Will Prone notice?
Is there a fire order?
There's the lock. There's the lock. Oh no.
Fire
tragic.
Order.
Tragic. Hymars almost got away with
Truly feral marauder.
That would have been... It would have been so fucking peak if this thing got, like stealthed around the backside.
It might actually make it. It might actually make it. If it's on flanks, if it's on flank, it's gonna make it.
It's gonna make it into cover, but...
The liner can't chase it down. It's not fast enough.
No, the liner also can't move off of E now. It has to commit.
Be held in place by a single capper playing Ring Around a Rosie is so unfortunate.
Danon now gets spotted under fire from both Bell and I think the Acellos got some shots out as well. Bell is not happy with the state of their liner after getting caught out in the open against the rails and has decided to do something about that. Although Scipio appears to be the recipient of the rails right now.
Restoring the sun drive is a choice, considering that thing is just going to get knocked out instantly.
Yeah, restoring the sun drive well under fire is the tech that you don't see, folks.
No, but like that little bit of boost, movement speed boost is so worth it, you know? Despite that, it's probably
it's gonna get hit by a single 450 HE shell the moment it gets restored and gonna go gray again. I'm calling it right now. Wait, is Bell not restoring his store? Oh no! Look at the DC priority on Bell's 450 liner. He has 4 restores in that storage and only 2 restores, and he's using both of them right now.
That's because I don't think he realizes that.
Does he know?
I don't think he realizes. I think the DC storage just got knocked out. like a moment ago.
Unless he acts
Oh my
now,
God.
it's gonna.
It's about to go through. It's about to go through.
Mag back online. Sundrive at
Oh, no.
90%. Bell, please. Bell, please.
95%,
Bell,
one more
please.
tick.
Oh,
Oh,
no. Bell. Bell skill issuing the DC on their liner.
No.
It is now out of restores.
No.
Scipio pushing
That's
into
not
Beamstone range with their healthy Acello. It is hitting the bow,
Uh-oh.
so not doing a whole lot of damage.
No, if it's hitting the bow, that means it's gonna go through the whole thing and kill everything. You never want to be bow on to a beamstone like this. Thankfully, I believe that's long range.
HIMARS
right?
is
Yeah,
not
that's
hitting
max
the
range.
HIMARS is not hitting the B short right now. Yeah, that's I bet it's.
I think they're out of range.
Yeah.
I think it's out of range.
Bell.
He's trying to get it behind cover.
I wonder how long it'll take for Bell to realize what they just did. Dagger being secured by OSP here as Prone steps their ship onto the point here. Where is ANS's Beamstone? Train
Hello?
Trek has
Where'd it
pivoted
go?
their Beamstone back to Boxer. What are you doing? Oh no. It's detected too, which means that OSP knew that that Beamstone left. Train Trek immediately turning back towards Dagger to try and
I think it was
the point. They were trying to pivot it to
think-
deal with Prone's liner, I think, but there's still healthy Beamstones. There's still functional Beamstones.
But there's no
on.
There's no way Prone's liner is gonna step away from Echo right now.
No, it literally can't because then HIMARS just takes the point. Yeah, it's already moving back onto the point, flipping its guns around too. Yep. This has really been a Game of Throws, hasn't it? Remember when I advertised this as like two really skilled teams going up against each other?
They're reasonably skilled.
Wait, did Bell skill
Reasonably.
issue the DC on both of the liners? He did it on both.
No way.
He did it on both. Look at both of them. He skill issued it 2
No
times.
way.
He skill issued it 2
No
times. They're both
way.
the same. 4 restores in that storage. No restores left on either liner.
No way.
Bell, dude, my guy. My guy, come on. Bell.
Does Charlie Cap go through? Does Charlie Cap go through?
It might, given that this is a B journeyman, bow tanking the incoming beam. Although to bow tank the incoming beam, it does go side on to the incoming 450. Holy shit! Oh,
Oh my
the
God.
gun capper steps on at the last moment to contest, giving ANS the time it needs to kill this thing. Oh my fucking god, the meat
my
journeyman
God.
is so ridiculous. Oh my god.
It's still not dead yet.
It's not. Like, it's still... It's... Jesus Christ. Can we... This needs to be fucking patched quick, because this is ridiculous. Holy fucking shit.
We have straight up a tournament coming up.
This
like
is
an actual
actually...
dev
Yeah,
one.
this is actually absurd. Yeah.
No!
HIMARS has been
Echo-
detected on Echo as their back cap attempts have failed. HIMARS tragically losing the opportunity to do the fucking funniest thing in the universe.
Oh my god. That the Celodat got beamed. It has a fire, a main bus short, and an ammo leak on all 3 of their reactor slots, aka their drives.
How the fuck? Oh no. This is Cello. What if this is
This is
It
Cello.
can't power any of its guns right now. The rails coming in clutch, completely disabling an entire Ocello here. I think ANS
People
is gonna
still say
retake. ANS is gonna retake Dagger here, and there's nothing over there to stop them from doing that.
ANS wins on 2 cap.
I think
OSP
they're
needs
gonna
a
get
4.
they're gonna get a 3 cap in a moment here too. This is
OSP needs to get a 4 cap to win this.
yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't help Delta because, you know, Beamstone versus
Yeah, the
unarmed
execution
shuttle.
the execution of Bongi here coming in clutch for ANS. Oh no.
I mean, losing all 3
Zavix
Ks
is
is like...
Zavix's Axford has pushed up enough to get broadside shots on that Cello from Scipio.
Wait, escape. You're responsible for Bongi's assassination, obviously, because
Am
you started gambling.
Oh yeah. I sure hope you didn't bet for OSP because it would appear that I have rigged the odds. Truth is, the game was rigged from the
I'm gonna have to ask Pazuzu after this match about, like, are we actually counting this one?
Are we counting this one? Oh my god. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
The dealer murders
What's
the
funny? What's funny is in my
Oh
chat.
my God.
What's funny is in my
Himars.
chat.
Himars has made it past the pillars.
They did it! They did it! They thought it impossible, but Himars, with their beamstone, has their beamstone affectionately called J7Y4W5, has locked in and prevailed where no one else has. As ANS retakes Dagger, I think that's GG. Oh my god. Bell, skill is showing not one, but both of their liners DC. How the fuck did they do this? Like, you can look at both of them, right? That's 4 restores in each of those storages.
I mean, Neko. This entire fleet right here is lost.
Yeah, Bongi DC'd early on. Anyway, Bell is also going to lose to this Beamstone on Dagger 2, which has already began to pre-aim. Wait, OSP's taking C?
Huh?
Scipio steps off the point! Oh wait, no, not Scipio. It was Zavix that stepped off the point, and then Scipio immediately
Doesn't matter,
dies.
doesn't
This
matter.
thing is gonna fucking explode, too, because of the rails.
Oh my god. Zabix, no, oh my god.
Zabix
Wait,
did-
that's already bloomed on once. This is gonna be the second bloom.
Zavix has done their duty for the glory of ANS. Prone's 250 liner, now that it's not boggled down at E, is now flank speeding directly towards B right now, hoping to at least maybe do fucking something for OSP. Although, that being said, unfortunately, there are 2 beamstones at Boxer still. And Bell is gonna get annihilated on,
Losing 4 restores is, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, guess what happened to the Sun Drive?
It got knocked out again. Yeah, it got knocked out again. It's knocked out on both of them, isn't it? Yep.
Yes.
Bell, as we all know, is the best liner player. How do you do it twice in the same game? Like, back to back? Fucking fascinating.
Those who don't check their DC board.
Oh my god. Those who restore a fucking Sun Drive while under 450 fire. ANS still has 2 functional Axfords left.
Very healthy too compared
Yeah.
to these assets.
Yeah,
Don't worry, Bongi surely will come in clutch with the fully healthy 450 liner
What's this?
and rail
It's
7
Bongi.
that's still on hold fire.
It's Bongi with a steel chair. I love how we just like lost all of like our serious casting stuff for this one after Bongi DC'd. Like,
wait, we were serious?
oh my god, this is like what? This is a game. This is genuinely. This is like. I'm never gonna let Bell live that restore thing down. Like that was. That was big brain, infinite IQ move from Bell. I think.
All right,
honestly,
has the ship left already? Has the topside ship left? The factory ship left?
Oh, in the factory bay?
Yeah.
Has it? I don't know.
Because that's like one of the coolest parts about this. Is that there's like a liner or Axford that will come out depending on who has capped the most things on this map.
Does it do
no,
anything?
It's come out the top
or is
and
it-
fly out. No, it comes out and flies out at the map.
Oh, it's doing it right now. It's doing it
Wait,
right now. Look at the top.
It's right there. It's right there. Oh my god! Look at that. There's an Axford coming out
Oh, there
the top.
goes. There goes.
And leaving.
It goes. It vanishes.
Oh!
There goes our hero.
That's so cool. Though the
That-
flare is a bit small. Yeah, that's my favorite part about this. My favorite.
I didn't
thing
know.
about
I
this
didn't
map.
actually know it came out of the top like that. That's cool.
Yeah, Puppy put a lot of work in this. But except the reason you don't hear the E's being contested or anything is because there's a custom voice line that plays.
Oh
which is
no!
Like, ANS is boarding Drill Echo.
Prone's liner going to Boxer gets CIC sniped. Both CICs redded. Okay, it brings one of them back
my
up.
God.
It's under 450 in railfire though, and there's 2 beamstones in the area. That thing is
Yep,
not doing
that's
anything.
over.
This is an ANS victory, and
You know, honestly,
hang on. We have to wait until the points rack up because Boggy can't surrender.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is... We actually have to sit here until the points reach 1,000 because Boggy literally can't surrender.
Anyway, Scape, you want to boot up Wordle? No, just kidding.
Yeah, let's do some Wordle. Is there Wordle in this server? Can I do it in the chat? I just do /Wordle, right? Yes, we do. Okay, Wordle. Let's play some Wordle, folks. I do not have permission to use activities in this channel? You do! Wait, why can't I have permission when I join off of you, but I can't start it myself?
Admin perms.
Admin perms, evidently. Oh, good start, good start.
Ooh. Wait, hold up. I have all the... I'm done.
Fuck off.
I was like, I did my 2 starting words because I have 2 starting words. I was like, hold up. That's all of the characters. Revealed. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, that's useful. That's useful. Wait, hold up. That's a total of 2 greens and 3 yellows. Escape, come VC3, please.
Oh my god.
What's going on here?
What's going on in VC3?
Screw it, I'm hopping in.
Alright, we'll do post-match. I'll finish the Wordle later. I can't fucking click on the join thing because people keep joining. Okay, we're good. Hello.
E12K.
Hey,
Bro, I'm seething at that garden.
Wait, important question, can we even count this game? Because, like, we had a whole person not
No. Yeah, it was a 3K.
We
It was a
shouldn't.
9K versus a 12K.
Yeah.
I'll check with
Still a valid
Pazuzu
game.
first, but probably not.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't think this one counts.
Bell, your
It
your
doesn't
restores, on your liners, real big brain move there.
Yeah, I did. Well, okay, so I'm pretty sure I just restored the storage.
You didn't.
No.
I can confirm.
What did I restore?
You restored the drive and the mag.
Drive.
Oh, okay. No, okay. So the drive got shot out and the mag got shot out, and then the storage got shot out. I'm like, oh, I need to repair the storage. So, and I guess I completely sold and didn't stop those restores before restoring.
I would like to
the
mention
storage again.
to anyone who doesn't know, not only was there one liner that had 4 restores left in its storage, but there were 2 liners that had 4 restores left.
I know
in
it happened on both of them.
storage.
I was like, dude.
It's tech. It's the tech you don't see.
SMH.
Zabix LARPing with the Mark 81 Haxford that instantly got the backpack taken off.
It's because for some reason it refuses to actually over dodge. I don't know. It's triple radar. It should have been dodging for 50 at that range.
Yeah, no, I saw the Rogan coming off that shit, and I was so confused, bro.
Also,
yeah, that's the idea. The name of the fleet is the main lab chief. Like,
I feel
like Barb Ship Reborn.
I feel like if Heimars's back capper on E stayed undetected and Heimars got the back cap on E when the liner moved out, I think Prone would have actually had a crash out there.
I was gonna be crashing out at Bell with a D. It's fine.
So
I was watching my fucking rail cello fire, dude. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, Bongi set their rail cello to hold fire so that the rails could align, and then DC'd, and the rail cello had a target but was just on hold fire without any way to bring it off of hold fire.
I saw the rails. I did see the rails fire at one point.
I was wondering because I tried to put it off hold fire and it wouldn't fucking react or shoot. It just like it said, "Oh, I'm firing," and nothing was happening. And then like, okay,
nothing ever happens.
Okay.
So I have a question: is the lobby like fucking glitched for anyone else? Or...
Yeah. Everyone
Oh,
can
yes,
see.
definitely.
I can still see post match, but I can't see any of you else in here. So, fortunately, this was the last of the 3 for this group, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone has to leave, and on the zone it restarts.
You can rejoin it now.
If you want to continue with games, feel free. But
The next one is scheduled for 2.5 hours, right?
We're all playing
2.5 hours.
Broken Arrow after this.
All right.
And we'll actually show up.
I'm gonna play
No worries.
another game that isn't
Yeah.
Bloody Nab.
Playing
Like
Terraria.
Battlefield, Battlebit, fucking
Ooh, Battlefield.
Space Marines, Gap.
I should get back into Battlebit.
I'm gonna backseat and skips.
Oh yeah, hang on.
stream
Let me award the points to whoever gambled. ANS won that one. ANS won that one, which means that ANS is the correct outcome. Yes, I can confirm this. You made me fucking confirm it like 3 fucking times for the thing.
Well, to be fair, imagine if like you bet all your points on something and then like you won and then the streamer clicked the wrong option.
And then I skill issue. Holy fuck.
Like, you would actually just slime out the streamer if you...
No way. These
I
guys
would,
gamble.
I would collapse my entire channel points economy.
Like, you introduce gambling, and that second I get fucking taken out the back. What the? This is rigged.
It was me. It was me. I did it. I rigged the results.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Fixed games.
The game was rigged from the start.
The game was rigged from the start.
Alright, Escape, what's your plan for the next few hours?
I'm not gonna be on a team with 10k. No, God save me.
Why did I just get a quest for Arc Raiders? Who did this?
You did too, huh?
It popped up
You
in
should
my.
play that game.
It
It's
popped
really
up in my VC. Get out of here.
Same. Like, oh my god.
Go away.
Tencent wants you to play the game. Mm-hmm.
It's from Tencent. Oh my.
Oh
god.
my.
No, Discord.
It's
not.
Thank you, Discord.
Tencent owns like 30% of Discord.
Thank you, Discord, for pushing a feature that no one fucking likes. Very cool.
That's just Discord's
That's
default
just
state of
Discord.
being.
Is it time to make the next Discord?
It's time.
Is it time to update the UI?
I think it's time
Team
for
Speak
Fleet
free.
Review. I think it's time for Fleet Review. We all ready for Fleet Review? Give it up for Fleet Review. Woo!
How about you stay here. Escape, you stay here.
I'm not doing Fleet Review in a VC with like 20 other people. That sounds awful.
No, you should
ask our opinion. You should do it.
It would take
Yeah,
me.
you should
It would
ask
take.
us.
It would take me an hour to get through a single fleet. No.
The random comes with the chat as well. Not my fleet. It's already been done. So easy.
Yeah, your fleet got special treatment and went first because Night Sky sent me N4 and I want them to pick one of them and they weren't in the VC at the time or the chat at the time. So.
No, I got special treatment because you like me so much, and
yeah, you are my biggest fan,
it's awesome.
according to the
yeah.
the name of that fucking battleship in the first game.
I did it in the last like 30 seconds. I retrofitted that entire BB because Hunter wanted me to bring STMs and like 20 other things.
And then you didn't bring STMs.
I did, just
No.
8.
You had
and I to-
8.
they were offensive.
Uh-oh. Minor inconvenience. It's the tech they don't see.
I remember during carrier testing, I brought a anti-fighter container that was like a bunch of S1s packed in a single container back when that was possible, and I set it as offensive by accident, so I took 20 seconds to program it.
Oh my god. Shotgun point defense.
Lie me out, man, after that game.
Fire, I'm not seeing your fleet in here. Oh yeah, Fire, you don't use Discord, so you... Where are you routing... Okay, so... Fire, where are you routing this submission through? Because you were fucking sending star SVG files. No, you're sending Neko SVG files through fucking email the other day. Do I have to check? Do I actually have to check my email?
Really wants
No,
that
no, you have
fleet
to,
review.
maybe you need to check Neko's email. However, that's possible.
Neko, check your email. Check your email. Confirm. Hang on. Let me. I'm looking at my email right now. Any emails? No emails.
Oh my
You sent it to.
Oh my god.
God, fuck it. Do I have to post my email so that you can send me fleets? Is this what we're doing? Oh my god.
Share your LinkedIn. Share your LinkedIn.
Share my LinkedIn.
Oh my god. No, just share your facts. It's like get it faxed over.
Oh my god, a fax machine.
You know, like the Hazel summary. You know the Hazel summary. Get that faxed over.
So, Cheese, you know the funny story about my LinkedIn account, the only one that I have. So
Yeah.
there's a professor on campus that Tethys was talking to me about. Apparently his LinkedIn page was fucking hilarious, and I don't have a LinkedIn page yet myself. So what I did is I quickly signed up to LinkedIn using my fucking email from my fucking YouTube VOD account. And so now my VOD YouTube channel now has a LinkedIn account that I never use except to look at the funny posts from my professor.
That's incredible.
I'm a genius. I even remember the sign-in information for that account. I should have probably written. Didn't I write that down? I think I wrote it down somewhere. Hang on, let me consult the archives real quick.
We might just straight up need some sort of like file sharing system that you could just upload a file to.
Google Drive.
True.
Exactly.
No, Microsoft. That's it. No. Microsoft OneDrive. GG.
Oh my god.
I use it for school.
Well, can't you literally upload fucking files to forms to like Google
Why are
Forms
you
or shit?
still using Microsoft OneDrive?
Microsoft OneDrive is I have opinions about that thing.
It works fine.
One of the PhD students I did research with, really loved OneDrive, and I'm like, why?
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 I use it for work because it also integrates with OneNote or whatever it's called. Because I use that.
Yeah, it has seamless integration with Excel, so it's really nice.
All right,
and you can
again if who was it? Night Sky is in my chat. Pick one of your 4 fleets for me to do because those are the rules.
That's tragic. You should update the rule.
No, because then you'd send me fucking 20 fleets per person, and then I'd fucking die inside.
Don't worry, I'll send you 20 fleets, but they're all the
7
same.
eggs for
Just with different names.
If you do that, I'm executing you. If you do that, I'm executing you. I'm executing you.
Skip, you already done that like
execution
thrice.
from you today, yeah.
I know. You keep saying things that make me just want to... I'm gonna crash out. It's so easy for you to rage bait me.
The Star is just a masturbate.
Oh my god, jeez.
How'd the rest of the games go?
So
I got assassinated.
So the second game, ANS brought 4 levies and about 20 billion fucking beamstones and absolutely just eviscerated OSP. And then the one that we just did, Bongi DC'd halfway through, and ANS won because of it.
That checks
Didn't
out.
get the ships.
No one got
That's
the ships.
amazing.
No one got the ships either. They
No
were
one got
just
the
there
ships.
AFK. And then also Bell skill issued the restorers on his liners, and he had 2 liners with 4 restorers each in the storage, and no restorers left.
I did. Kill me.
I'd like to. Where do you live?
Cheese.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What is your home address for research purposes?
I already know Cheese's address because it's on his PayPal after he commissioned all that art for me.
That's crazy.
I don't have a PayPal account.
No, the thing about PayPal is that
I can bring it
reveals
up right
your
here if you
billing
want.
address.
Okay,
Jeez.
go ahead.
PayPal actually does record your billing
I won't
address.
tell him what you bought, but
I don't have a PayPal account, so go
No,
ahead.
it doesn't matter. What if you pay using a card? The billing address you enter will be forwarded to the person you're paying. For
Okay, well,
some
I never paid
reason.
Bell either, so...
It's tech, trust.
Ah.
Anyway, I've been requested. My chat has requested that I bring back the furry stuff on my stream. Sorry, Cheese.
Fuck no.
Sorry, Cheese.
God damn it, I want Cheese on this one, honestly.
Oh my god, I unhid the fucking Fugi for the group, and it's fucking tiny to try and compress everyone in here. Okay,
Okay, I closed the stream. I'm safe.
Sorry,
What, you don't like the dangling keys?
You don't like the dangling...
Fuck
What do you mean? You
no.
don't like looking at that? You don't like looking at it? Come on.
I despise looking at that.
I'd rather scoop my
Uh-huh.
own eyes out with a spoon.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
You better get scooping then.
That's so
I already
funny.
closed the stream, so I don't have to look at it.
Scrubbers' fuck-ass PFP is constantly talking in the footy. Oh my god.
No way! No way!
Bro has something on his mind.
Wait, he put that as the GIF? He put that one as the. Oh my god! It like turns its head too. It's horrifying. It's awful. It's awful.
Oh my god!
So you know what happens when you have a GIF as your profile picture? It only moves when you're talking on Discord, but because of your fucking API, it's not doing that.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my!
I hate it. It's awful. Scrubbus, why?
Fucking great.
Oh my god! I just realized I'm in a VC. I'm in a VC with Scrubbus. In order to maintain my channel's existence, I must probably leave before something is said.
Yeah, that's a good
Hey,
idea.
put the right host paint on, or I will murder you.
Oh
Prone,
yeah.
I
Okay, that's
hate
right. Thank
you.
you, Levy. Thank you, Levy. Anyway, I'm
Prone.
going back to
saw.
the staff for ERP for some fleet review now. Bye. Okay. Next match is in about 2 hours is when it starts. So we have 2 hours to do fleet review. That should be enough time, right? Why is my stream like a full like 20 minutes behind? Jesus Christ, what is my stream delay today? 20 minutes is an exaggeration. It's not that bad, but it's way longer than it normally is. Anyway, fleet review time. Yay, there's my hard hat. Let us review some fleets. Me when I review fleets. If Neko manages to get me Fire's file to me somehow, then yeah, I'm still in a co-op stream with Star. Hang on, where's Star? Star still in the other room. Yep, Star is muted and deafened in the other place. Well, I'll entertain Star's stream. Don't worry. 40-second delay as well. Yeah, it's like I normally set it to like 5 seconds. Why the fuck is it at 40? Hang on. Let me open up. Let me click load existing fleet and count the time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's fine now. It's fine now. Okay. Jesus. Oh, Star's rating me. Hi, Star. Hello everyone from Star's channel that is now here for fleet review. Welcome in. We have 2 hours worth of time to do some fleet review and other things before the next set of games starts off. I should probably say we probably have about 3 hours, honestly, considering how long it took for the previous ones to get going. Everyone in IMA is prompt and on time and not late at all. Okay. Who is first? We did Bongies already. So let's get rid of Bongies. Bye-bye, Bongi. It's actually a pretty good fleet. I'll probably re-download it later and pretend that I built it myself. Night Sky, are you in chat right now or no? I'm assuming probably no. They probably would have responded earlier. Neko submitted 1/4 of my 12K. Wait, what? Are those what the fleets that Neko sent me are? Oh, I see. Okay. No, Neko sent me 4 fleet files, which are all part of the 12K. I'm assuming you don't have no ship limits installed then for that. If you're making a 12K, I would definitely install that mod. Anyway. I'll probably get to it. Oh, and a Wawa from Fire from like 2 hours ago. Whoops, a Wawa. Yay. I'm a genius. I was really on time with that. Anyway, okay, we're gonna wait on Night. They are not here yet. We're gonna wait a little bit, see if they drop in. Ooh, if we skip Night Sky, the next fleet is gonna be really fun. Philosopher sends in Gray Fleet Double CA. Hot new instant tech dropped. This is a spoiler for a really fun series of videos that's going to come out very soon once I'm done editing them. This one is going to be really great. Okay, so this fleet was made by an ensign, as you can probably see by the build here. This is a double Axford fleet here. These Axfords are completely identical. They have been duplicated. The context is that we were teaching a newish player how to play the game, and they streamed their build process to us in the VC, and we gave them no critiques. We basically stayed silent the entire time. We ran this fleet in our team, and shenanigans happened. So anyway, yep, double Axford here. We have the Gray Alias. By the way, Gray Alias was an autogen name, and Gray Pseudonym are the two Axfords here. Regular drive, double reactor, so not doing anything fancy with the drives. We have our mag down there, large DC locker in the really well-protected spots. Good job. RCIC there, reinforced mag in the core, gunplot up high, rapid in the top, gunplot in the front, large in the front, and basic CIC in the front. So we are double CICing this with the basic in the front. Parallax radar with a Trek correlator. We also have a ELINT sensor strapped on the side here. We have the ELINT sensor on the other one too, which means that if you angle these right, you can get cross fixes. Auroras on the shoulders, chaff launcher on the bottom and on the top. Using the small chaff launcher in the big mount when you could use the bigger one is a little bit of a throw. They are the same points, and the bigger one has more health. In terms of the DC, like I said, 2 larges in a rapid. No reinforced means that if you get hits from missiles, you're going to lose all of your restores pretty quickly there. Although that does give you 4 restores and 7 teams, which is not too terrible. In terms of the weapons, we have double gunplot center, gives you pretty good accuracy on the 450s. We have 4 munition elevators in here, which gives you really good reload. We also have these secondary Mark 62s on the side, Sarissa on the side here for some extra long-range missile support. And that's about it in terms of what these Axfords are. Parallax is... Where'd you put the Para? Para is there. Okay, so semi-bow tanking. We still have a couple ammunition elevators up front. Couple of micro reactors in the core there with a track correlator. Normally, if you're buffing a para, you do adaptive radar receiver because it does help you get the locks a lot better with it. Yes, Fire Neko also sent in the README text. They just copied and pasted it into my Discord, so I can read it. The rapid up top is fine. This thing gets killed anyway. It doesn't matter. Large DC and a gunplot in the front and a basic. This front stack needs to be swapped out with some aux steering, as I feel. If you do double CIC, typically you put the reinforced up front and then the basic somewhere in the core. Or you could do double RCIC and not have to worry about that. Gunplot center, that's a good spot for it. The one up front. I should also mention, you only really need at most 1 gunplot center for 450. Especially given what you're likely going to be shooting at. SLers are going to orbit dodge you anyway. Monitors and liners are too sluggish or too big to be able to dodge most of the time if you have 1 gunplot center, which is why you only really see a maximum 1. Still, 2 gives you really good accuracy and might help a little bit, but generally it's kind of the consensus that it's not worth the 30 points that it costs to try and buff it a bit further. Your drive setup is just the basic drives here. Nothing really special going along here. The drive buffs do stack with each other, so I do recommend you build into at least some maneuverability. Axfords are very slow and sluggish without any buffed drives. Is 7 gunplotting centers too much? You terrify me sometimes. But yeah, typically what people do, they do Whiplash Raider to give you acceleration and speed. It allows you to dodge quite well at range and gives you the speed you need to close distances and get on objectives and points that you need to late game. Both of these are duplicates of each other. You do have both of these VLSs full of chaff. An arming missile would probably be what I'd recommend here. I'd recommend keeping this chaff launcher down here. That's a good spot for it. And I'd recommend replacing the backpack with like a VLS 2 or 3 or a comms jammer would go a long way here. Also, Auroras. Auroras are the best way I've heard these described. Auroras are a jack-of-all-trade point defense option in a faction where you need to specialize. Auroras are going to struggle to get through the common missiles that the Protectorate uses. They're going to be basically completely ineffective against containers. The Auroras have very low armor penetration and low damage per second, which makes them really good at hitting large swarms of low-health missiles, such as S2s and staged hybrid missiles, such as S2H and S3H. However, against armored missiles like containers and torpedoes, Auroras are going to effectively do no damage to them, which is why you want defenders for those. Additionally, although, yeah, the Auroras are going to be really good against rockets and S2s, so will Flak for half the cost. And that's the reason why you typically don't run Auroras on ANS, is that they're so non-specialized in a faction that you get a lot of effect out of specializing in. Also, yes, I did go over that the VLS 48 does have additional health compared to the 23, which means that you want, if you can ever put a VLS 46 on, you want to do that over the 23. They are the same point cost, the same power draw. The main difference is mass, capacity, and health, in which case the VLS 46 is always superior if you can afford to bring it, if your mount spaces are big enough. Taking a look at firing time for our munitions here, we have 14 minutes of 120 HE, 7 minutes of HE, no AP 120, which is, it's okay, you don't really need it. AP 120 is pretty niche. You have 3 minutes of Sandshot, I'd recommend bringing that up a little bit. 11 minutes of both of your AP types. You are double magging this, and you're not really using your capacity here. I would highly recommend you up your 450 firing time. Typically, what you sit around on ANS is at minimum about 15 minutes of HE and 10 minutes of AP. I typically go a bit higher. 18 minutes of HE and about 12 minutes of AP gives you really good firing times and keeps you in the fight for the entire game, and you can pretty much guarantee that. You are already double magging here, so you do have the capacity for that. You will have to shed points in some other things, but I don't think that's going to be too big of a problem. If you remove the Auroras, you instantly get a ton of points there by replacing them with like defenders and stuff. Auroras are super pricey. You could also remove one of your gun plots to do it that way. Other than that, it's not the worst double Axford I've seen. Keep in mind that this is an ensign building this who has no experience how to play the game, and they fully know that they have no experience in playing the game and building fleets. They built this fleet as sort of almost like a meme for the video, and sent it to me as kind of like an afterthought joke for me to critique and give them some actual advice on how to improve the fleet. But for the most part, the big changes here are, you've already got the secondary batteries on, right? The secondary batteries are actually pretty good with Axfords right now. If we take a look at my new state-of-the-art double Axford pair here, I did recently make a double Greedford fleet here. So this is kind of what double Axford generally looks like in the modern meta. You typically do VLS 200 on one and a comms jammer on the other. You bring some active decoys, some killjoys. I need to add killjoys to this one, I think, on one of them, and then the other one gives you your comms jamming. Secondary batteries allow you to kill light stuff, while the big guns hurt the big stuff, obviously. Raider Whiplash Drive is pretty standard here. I'm only double driving these. It allows you to orbit dodge, which is where basically you set orbit command and you exploit the game's target lead AI to basically force the enemy to continuously miss against you. If you have enough acceleration, you can continuously dodge. Illuminator on the front for self-illum and anti-jamming is also a very nice thing to have. And you can see in the internals here, your stuff in the bottom here, your mag and your DC locker, you already have those in a really good spot. These 3 compartments low, assuming your bow on, are very much protected by your main mount 3, and these things hardly ever die unless things get flanks around you, which is something that you can avoid if you know what you're doing, which is why you typically put the vulnerable stuff there. The center stack is pretty weak. I do some reinforced stuff in here. I do a central R-mag. I'm double magging this one, and an RDC locker. You have a rapid here too, and then the front I just have aux steerings and reinforced DC to bow tank and absorb damage. Up top is where I put my gunplot center. Gunplot center is useful but not necessary. If it dies, it dies. I'd rather this thing be in the most vulnerable spot than any of my DC stuff or command or mags or anything. I do the same thing with the cellos too. But generally, yeah, for the actual shoulder mounts here is where I put my chaff and my bullseye. I have the bullseye on the other side on this one, so if they're in a pair, they can complement each other's arcs. You could put a rapid instead of the gun plot. That also works too, although I do like having at least a gun plot for 450. I do like, it does help in my opinion. It is a really expensive thing relatively to other things, so if you don't want to bring a rapid and want to bring more, or don't want to bring a gun plot, you can very much just as easily replace this with like a small DC locker and either or. Mark 61 instead of 62. Yeah, that's for point reasons. Well, I mean, like, I have 4 of them per ship that are buffed with 5 ammunition elevators. So, like, I have the fire output to deal with things. If I went up to 62s, I would be losing a lot of my soft kill and some of my DC, which is something that I don't really want to do. I much prefer this type of Axford with the 61s. I don't even have a LARP CIC. No, I do not put the CIC up there. I put them in the core where they're protected and don't die. Anyway, but yeah, if you want an example of what double Axford typically looks like in the meta, this fleet is kind of what they generally look like. You don't really know what the meta is, though, philosophers, so this one's kind of fair. Pinards are a little bit of a risky thing to put on capitals just because they have no health. These things are going to die immediately, and putting them on a ship that's pretty much guaranteed to be under fire constantly is a little bit rough. Pinards are normally reserved for different fleets that are built around sensors rather than your front line. And it is 35 points, or 30 points that you're spending on something that you can get a lot more effect out of replacing with, like, a point defense option or a soft kill option. With double Axford, you are the front line. You need to be building into damage output and survivability, which means maxing out your ammunition elevators. You already have 4. 5 is typically what they are typically at. Gunplot centers, you can probably go down to 1. In terms of your survivability, more DC. You need more reinforced DC. When you get struck with missiles, your large DC lockers are going to die, but if you have reinforced, they will survive missile hits, and you can use the reinforced DC lockers to bring the larges back up, so you can bring the ship back into a fighting condition. But yeah. Other than that, not a whole lot of other things here. Like, this is not, like, I'm sure you knew that this was probably not, like, the greatest fleet in the world. You do already have the secondary batteries, which are a really nice touch. Like, that's a really good idea. You can even do, like, a half Greedford with it, Neb slang here. Greedford refers to having all of these 4 secondary mounts be guns instead of missile defense. You can do a half Greedford where you keep the guns and then make these, like, point defense. It is something that I've seen a bit. But yeah, no, nothing else to say here. I will say the names are good. Gray Alias was randomly generated, and I'm glad you kept it, because it is a really nice name for an Axford. Alright, well thank you, Philosopher. I'll probably ping him or something to let him know that I did this. I do not think that Philosopher regularly watches my NEP streams. Alright. Up next, we have... Where is my Discord? Hello? Here it is. Up next, Spy Eye sends in... Now, this is tech. Enemy natural mining apparatus .fleet. Okay, the name is literal. The enemy natural mining apparatus, pronounced enema, I will not be pronouncing it like that, is a specialized CLN built solely to ruin other people's days. Using this fleet is fairly easy. First, launch a full salvo of R2 rocket boxes at the enemy naturals, followed by a full salvo of mine boxes at the same enemy naturals. Then fire another full salvo of R2 boxes at the enemy naturals to prevent a capper from prematurely killing the mines. And then what happens next? It's up to you. Alright, well, it's, yeah, it's a creature. God damn it. Do we have any secondary batteries on this thing? No. Do we have any DC? 1 small. Whoop-de-doo. You can't even afford a better CIC. That's just a basic in there. You have a chaff launcher at least. Anyway. Yeah, that's 80 mine containers. Oh my fucking god. Why did you build this? Are they Maddox? They're cooperatives? What the fuck? Okay, high roller here. You actually afforded 72 of the... Wait, what the hell? Wait. At ARAD, Val. At ARAD. Wait, it's steerable act, extended act. Steerable act, steerable extended. Does that work? .4. Do these work? ARAD Val. Oh, you're set to reject. Okay, so these are tall stops, but with ARAD Val then. Okay, I see. All right. So these are tall stops with A-Ride valves. For people who don't know, tall stops is the type of rocket box that Star came up with. Here we go. I'll load mine up. So basically, it's the same point cost. Ooh, it's the same point cost. Ah, all right. So what happens? The primary seeker is extended act. It's set to reject, which means that if it can't find a validated target, it will not stage. It has wake val too. So basically, and then the second one is the short range act. So what happens is the main primary seeker, it acquires a target right outside of stage range of 2 kilometers. It's unvalidated. This will guide it into the target, but will prevent it from staging because it's unvalidated. The secondary act, if it gets a validated target at like 2-ish kilometers with the therm 1.5, it will stage with the primary. If not, it will use the act to fall back on regular shortstop behavior. And that's how this type of thing works. This one is a bit fancier with ARAD val, but yeah. It's tall stops with ARAD val. I might actually do that. I didn't know that ARAD val was the same point cost. That's actually, hang on, can I? No, mine's slightly more expensive, probably due to my missile tuning. Missile body, cruise guidance, ammunition dispenser, engine. No, it's not. Why are you more pricey? Ammunition dispenser is the same. Cruise guidance is the same. Wake one has weave. Oh, did I put weave on this? Oh, yep, that would be why. Okay, yep, I'll probably just do that then. Alright. Yeah, so but how this ship works is pretty self-explanatory. You rocket box the enemy campers, put mines on the cap, and then rocket box whatever's going in to kill the mines before they activate. And basically, you try and... this is just cap denial. It's slowing the enemy down to prevent them from taking points. If used in conjunction with a good cap player, this can work. The thing is that if you're bringing a CLN, your team is expecting you to have anti-capital capability. CLN is an extremely useful tool at disabling basically any threat that ANS has if you know what you're doing, and optimizing it to focus on one thing is a little bit rough. This fleet is unfortunately mostly a meme, yeah, I figured. I mean, like, it is a funny meme. Like, you're gonna make the enemy cap player crash out if it works, right? Because they have to deal with a bunch of mines everywhere, and the fact that their cappers keep getting ruddled when they try and disable the mines. But, I don't necessarily see this being, like, the carry CLN. Although I see it getting good damage due to the enemy not knowing how to deal with, mines. Neko did, in fact, crash out. Did Neko play against this and lose? That's funny. The issue is it's 3k into unlikely cap deny. That is true. Rocket boxes aren't consistent enough to guarantee denial. Oh! Hey, I was wondering. I popped in for Neko and Andastar's stream on Wednesday the other day. And I was wondering why they were so fed up with Neb. Spy Eye, did you do this? Was this your fault, Spy Eye? Oh my god, you actually made Neko crash out. I'm gonna have to watch that stream. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Neko. I have no control over Spy Eye. Spy Eye is just a creature. Spy Eye is an equal opportunity cringer. Thank you, Spy, for this fleet. I am going to delete it before I have a chance to lose any more brain cells looking at it. Enemy natural mining apparatus. Thank you. Why is this still open? Anyway, up next. Cheese Slayer sends in 250 Ellen Torp Tug's cap. As promised, half asleep like 3 nights ago, fresh from the Texas Space Navy shipyards, my beloved 250 Ellen Torp Tug cap fleet. Okay. So this is the one that my very recent ANS or OSP cap fleet was inspired by. This is Cheese's version of it. Thank you, Cheese, for sending this one in. I did really want to take a look at this one's internals, see what you did with the points. All right. So we have 1 250 liner. We are double driving this. Big Tree Sun Drive gives you really good speed and maneuverability. A couple Helljoys on the back and some line ship decoys. Yep, 4 Helljoys, 2 decoys. We have a station on skiff is probably advanced radar for forward scouting. Yep, very nice. The forward scout allows you to spot beamstones around corner and pre-aim, and then you can jump out on them with the 250 and tear them apart. Internals, we have a storage, a complex, and a small, so low on the DC, but that's fine. It's a cap liner. Excellent battery of secondary CRT-20s ringed around. We have a pinpoint, I'm assuming... Oh, no hunters, just a bridge master on this thing. Warbler, hanger. Yep, this thing has everything you need to defend yourself, and a chaff launcher, too. Very nice. I'm assuming that is just full of chaff, no AMMs. Chaff and flares, and also an army missile. Very nice to see. Very useful ship to have in the fleet. A 250 liner is an extremely powerful cap support asset. Up next, we have Nat 1 is a Sun Drive for getting onto points fastest. Basic CIC, rapid DC, Pavis gun for maximum defense. Nat 2 is the other Sun Drive one, I believe. Yep. And then I think caps are... No, caps are still Sun Drive. Any reason why you named these differently, or is it just to kind of allow you to figure out what goes where at the beginning of the game? Huh. Anyway, all of these are built the same. These are all the same point cost. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these gun cappers, a cringe capper to throw onto a cringer block 2. Whoops. Cringer block 2. Are these just the same? These are the same. Okay. I thought that the block 2 was something different or something, but whatever. And then caps are illegal. 1 and no caps allowed are the 2 torp tugs that defend the back from incoming enemy cappers. These are pure command torpedoes. A C-30 to deal with crippled ships. R-drive, pinpoint, chaff launcher, bridge master. DC is 1 small, so you do have some ability to restore in case you get hit from a cruise missile. Torpedoes are... Yep, these are cold gas bottles. Cheese Slayer told me about these cold gas bottle torpedo tech that they use. Allows them to get past Defender quite reliably, which is a really nice thing you can do. Does mean you'll lose a secondary seeker, which means if you're firing these at a capital that has a comms jammer, these will not work. But against cappers and stuff that get through, these will be doing a lot. Helljoys are pretty standard here. Self-screening jammer, blast frag, you know how it works. Yeah. Pretty nice cap fleet, honestly. It has everything you need. Cheese Slayer did say that they have a variant of this that does have MMTs instead of torp tugs for use on longer range maps. Gives them the long range capability to hunt down light assets that they need for maps where range is a concern. Very nice little alternate tech you can do there with this type of fleet. How do the Helljoys work? Okay, so Helljoys are an evolution of Killjoys. Killjoys, for people who don't know, are an empty S2 missile with just a self-screening jammer and a random seeker that you fire into clusters of missiles guided by Hodge as a secondary for the most part. They will attract the Hodge, and the missile group, the main big cluster of missiles, will fly off in random directions and not be able to hit your target. A Helljoy is a modification of this where you put a big blast frag warhead in a container with a self-screening jammer, and what you do is you fire these at ANS bombers that are about to dump you. The self-screening jammer draws out the CMD Hodge torpedoes that ANS typically relies on for their bombers, so it soft kills the incoming torpedoes, but it keeps going forward past the torpedoes and hits the bombers, and this big blast frag warhead is enough to absolutely eviscerate bomber squadrons. So the idea here is that you soft kill the missiles while simultaneously annihilating the bombers. The Helljoys are dual role anti-missile, anti-bombers. Killjoys are just your standard anti-missiles that don't have the warhead in them. The reason that OSP uses Helljoys is because people figured out that you can do both with the container for a pretty nice cost here. It's going to make any Alliance carrier player's life hell if they are using CMD Hodge torpedoes. But on the liner itself, I'm curious, what did Cheese put in this thing other than the C storage, CIC, complex, jury rage, reinforced basic, small, and central. Okay, it's the central. Okay, that's where it happened. Can you Helljoy with ANS? ANS doesn't have anything that's big enough warhead for it to really work. You can kind of do it with S3H ACMs, the hybrids. But the thing is that with Alliance hybrid anti-bomber munitions is that they're fast enough that they just kind of intercept the bombers before they fire. So if you time it right, you don't need to be spending the points on a self-screening jammer. On top of that, because they're hybrids, they move fast after they stage. The self-screening jammer is kind of not really in the right spot for a lot of the time to actually properly soft kill the torpedoes. It moves too fast relative to the incoming torpedoes. ANS uses killjoys a lot. Standard S2s with no warhead, just self-screening jammers, but not really killjoys. They don't really have the right missiles for that. Or at least the task can be assigned to 2 missiles. Yeah, with Alliance, it's just kind of better to bring... If you want to do both, you just bring both, rather than OSP, which can bring both just because they have the containers, which are just optimized to be able to do both. But yeah, this fleet, yeah, pretty standard OSP cat fleet. The 250 liner, as we saw, is really effective at dislodging enemy beamstones, especially with that halberd to give you some initial scouting information on where they're positioned. You can use it to flank around the side and get a radar track on the beamstone, so you can pre-aim and not have to worry about getting beamed after you round the corner. You do have 5 cappers here. These are the lower damage output cappers with only 1 T20, which means that ANS actually does have a chance of winning the gunfights against these with gun cappers. The thing is that if you're doing the sweeper roll right with the 250 liner, you shouldn't have to worry about that. And if you're running the variant that uses the MMTs, you also shouldn't have to worry about that because the MMTs can provide support for the gun cappers. The chaff MPVs is also very helpful for just dealing with early game anti-natural missiles that are yubbed out at you to prevent you from capping points initially, although a lot of those are reliant on EO, which means that your chaff launcher is not really going to be too effective against those. Still useful to have. But yeah, all in all, a very well-rounded and very solid fleet from Cheese Slayer here. Thank you, Cheese Slayer, for sending this one in. On to the next one. I'm gonna take a drink of water before moving on. Oh, geez, I've been talking too much. I'm just yapping my ass off today. Up next, deployable drones, TF Valiant, in PF V2 fleet. Just realized that the ammo count was off. I'm not sure if they sent in a new one or fixed it, or if this one's still the one with the ammo count off. But at least we know if we identify an ammo problem, we know why. Ah, this is a variant of the one that they sent in last week, perhaps modified based on my recommendations. Taking a look at this fleet, we have 1 BB, a little gun capper here, and a support Sarissa Very nice. The battleship is guns with beam backpack. Here we are running triple drive to make room for the reactor. Whip, Raider, Dragonfly, very nice combo there. We are good on power. That's actually impressive considering you have a beam cannon. Taking a look, we are running Parallax Radar. DC is 2 large, a small 3 reinforced, and a rapid. That gives you... What does it give you? 8 restores and an impressive amount of teams. That is a really solid DC board right there, especially given the buffs that you've given them. Assuming you have a couple workshops in here and a central. Very, very nice to see. Extra antenna on the side, comms jammer, yes. Where's the chaff launcher? There it is. Quad defender, no flak, which is fine. Your soft kill should be good enough. Guns, we have gun plotting center and a mount gyro. Very nice to see the mount gyro for the beam turret. Or ammunition elevators gives you a really nice fire rate out of the guns. The beam only has 1 FPA, but that's fine. 1 FPA on a turret should be good enough to deal with light assets that get behind you. For the most part, on Battleship with Beam Backpack, you typically use the beam to deal with, like, shuttles and MMTs and tugboats and stuff that get behind you. that your 450 is pretty ineffective against. A very nice tool to have. If you want to save some points in power, you can make this a 250 triple with the RPF, but the beam also can pull double duty against some frontline a bit better than the 250 can. All in all, very nice to see. This will also kill the cappers and light chips faster than the 250 will, likely. Mount gyros, always love running mount gyros with beam turrets. Beam turrets have an abysmal traverse rate. Mount gyros are a godsend for their ability to actually get on target, especially if you're firing at fast movers. Up in the front, parallax in the front, FPA in the front as well. Aux steering, nice. Bulk mag there, large DC, reinforced CIC in the core. Where's the other CIC? Looking. Only one CIC in here. We're only running a reinforced in the core. You can kind of get away with doing that. I wouldn't recommend it. You do lose a lot of survivability by only having one RCIC as opposed to two spread out on a BB. It is a lot more often likely that you'll get like CIC sniped on this thing. It is in the most protected spot you can get it, although it is not necessarily immune to incoming damage. What I would personally do on this, you have 3 small workshops and a central on this thing. I would replace compartment 10 small workshop with another reinforced CIC, just to give you that survivability increase. Other than that, the BB is built really well here. Plenty of chaff. Self-illume on the front. Nice. Very good there. Bullseye. Firing time. You said that the ammo count was a little off. For the 20 mil, you could use a bit more 20 mil, but other than that, that's kind of a small thing. Not really too terrible. 450 firing time is good. You are double magging this. Yep. Yeah, no, the BB looks really good. Just a couple minor things, but other than that, like, really well built. The gun camper escort, I remember this thing. This was a gun camper that you had before that had no radar. I highly recommended you add a radar to it because if you were trying to use this in the cap war without a radar, it's going to be pretty unlikely to actually do anything. You have a front line on it now, very nice. Basic CSC, aux steering, reinforced mag. Ooh, small DC locker. Okay, so we're putting a couple extra points into this thing. If you need to save a couple points, you can go down to a rapid on this thing, but not really too terrible. Whiplash drive as well for getting onto points. Contesting missiles, chaff, defender. Yeah, this is a well-built capper. Very nice. And then lastly, we have the Sarissa support reins here. Regular drive, spyglass, scryer. Very good. Scryer is always helpful. Sarissa, there is the VLS 200. We are running... Archers are SDM 200s, 13 of them, some 13 active decoys, sorry, 3 active decoys and 2 killjoys. All right. A little bit low on the killjoys and active decoys, but not necessarily too terrible. 13 SDM 200s is going to be pretty nice, especially given that these are the max warhead command variant, which means that they can pull double duty against fighters and bombers. Although I highly recommend you only fire these at bombers because those are your primary threat. Unless the enemy's using a really weird, like, S2 spam Barracuda carrier build, which I've seen a couple times, I would reserve these for bombers. Taking a look at the missiles, actually, do you have these set to... something that you can do as well. Set your missile tuning like this, where you have it set to no threat size, but set to craft, and then when you use the Z Prio point defense option, it will fire 1 per Z Prio click. And that's how you typically do it with SDM 200s. It just means that they're not going to fire when you don't need them. And you just manually use the Z key and then click on the target you want to fire them at, and it'll immediately fire 1 each time you do that. Just a manual way to do it. Makes it a lot easier, and it prevents you from wasting SDM 200s in situations where you don't want to use them. You can do this with any defensive missiles, by the way. If you do this with killjoys too, you set these to defensive. If you set these to offensive, they have a programming time. You just set these to defensive and do the same thing and set these to, like, conventional missiles only, or use the uniform or use the matrix thing to make it not fire at craft, and then you just use the Z Prio thing to do these as well, and these will fire at incoming missiles. You just use the Z Prio again with these, and you just click on the incoming missile, or one of them, and these will fire. But yeah, setting these to offensive means that they have a programming time, which means that they might not get out in time, so just be advised if you do it that way. The Z Prio command with defensive and no threat size selected will instantly fire them as soon as you Z Prio. Because they're defensive, they don't have programming time. But all in all, I will say that this is a vast improvement over the previous version of this fleet. The gun capper has been fully fleshed out into a viable build. The BB, the only thing I can really see is up the firing time of your 20 mil and put a second RCIC on here would go a long way. And the missile range doesn't really need anything else added to it. I think it's fine as it is. Oh, you even have a small in here too. Wow, okay, so, oh, and a rapid. So you've really invested in this. Okay, that's fair considering it has your point defense missiles. I will say that it is possible. It is possible to bring the VLS 200 onto the BB itself, put it on this amount here. It gives it a bit more protection. You will likely go over power. Actually, hang on. What is the capacity? You're at 18. Can you fit 18 on a VLS 2 on that size slot? I forget. You cannot. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. If you want the same missiles, you have to keep it on the escort. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Honestly, I vibe with this. Just a couple minor things, but definitely an incredibly usable fleet here. This is what, when I say that I want like a BB starter for ANS, this is the type of fleet that I want, right? A BB that has a bit lower investment than you'd see in some other really invested BBs with other assets escorting it. This thing is only 2.3k with this DC and this internals. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, you really budgeted this thing. This is probably one of the best budgeted BBs I've ever seen. Like, that's really good. Like, you have, what do you have? You have 15 teams, 8 restores, a beam with an FPA and a mount gyro, 5 ammunition elevators with a gun plot for the 450, as well as having a bunch of small workshops in here to buff, like, your teams and stuff, as well as being triple drive and the comms jammer. Like, this is an absurdly well-budgeted BB. You did a really good job with this. And, yeah, no, this BB is really good. And, yeah, like I was saying, this is the type of fleet that I want to see out of a potential BB starter fleet. A BB with some escorts and, other things, to do other things, just to teach new players that BB fleets, for the most part, should not be 3K. Have we found the starter BB? No, we have not. This fleet, as I was saying when I reviewed this one last week, this BB fleet cannot become a starter fleet due to issues with the power generation and other redundancy things that you need to incorporate into a starter fleet. So it's not possible for this one to be a starter fleet with the current starter fleet rules, but it is still the type of fleet that I'd like to see out of a BB starter and an incredibly solid fleet. From Deployable Drone. This is a really, really well-built fleet. Yeah, 3K BB is goated when you have the missile backpack and shit, but for like a template build, like a starter fleet BB build, I think it should definitely not be a 3K BB. I think it should be more similar to this type of fleet where you have the lower invested BB with the escorts. She would rather bring back Hellbombing than make a BB starter. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's kind of my opinion that a BB starter would generally help the state of the game by giving new players both a template and an option to bring a BB if they want to. That isn't a complete mess of a build, and if you build it like this where you have escorts, you subtly tell new players that BBs can be built without being 3K, right? Anyway, up next... Thank you, Deployable Drone, for this one. This was a really good one, and I am very much impressed by the actual build there. Just a couple little things, but honestly, nothing major. Up next, it is Maddie sent in RailTrio.fleet. This is the one that started a a day-long fucking conversation in my fleet review channel about gun plot centers, I think. Anyway. Where is, Rail Trio? So that's a Rail BB. Okay. Yeah. It's a Rail BB. Huh. Anyway. So... This is what you meant by the gunplot centers, right? I'm assuming I'm going to scroll down and see a holy fucking shit. Minus 93.6%? Okay. Firing time. Oh my god, even with all of those E-regs, the firing time, the reload is still 70 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? This is a fascinating creature. Okay. Well, I am going to review this as a series fleet. So, Rail BB does not work for multiple reasons. The first is you're paying 1,000 points for an armored hull and putting it in the back of the map where the armor doesn't do anything, right? You're spending a bunch of points on survivability for something that doesn't need survivability. Second problem is this firing time. You see that plus 20%? Lists specifically put a plus 20% energy reload time on BBs specifically to prevent Rail BB from being a thing. Rail, for people who don't know, back in AVA, Rail BB used to be the most oppressive bullshit ever. It was genuinely impossible to fight against, which is why it will never happen again. You can see here, even with all of these E-regs, your reload time is still abysmal, right? Your RPM, your total RPM with 4 is 9.8. Can't you beat that in a Railstone? Hang on, let me check. What does a single Railstone give you? Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, here's what you've done. You've spent 2,000 points to buy a Railstone. Doesn't the Railstone have a 12-round burst? It has a 3-round burst. It has a... Wait, where's the auto-loader? No, it's single shot. Wait, what? No, the BB has the burst, right? It's the turrets that have the burst, right? Autoloader 3, yes. So this has burst. Okay, so no. Yeah, the BB has the burst. The BB has the burst fire. The turrets are burst. The Keystone is continuous. Can we... It's... Welcome in, Bongy. You get to see a fucking Bongy. I'm gonna fucking freak you out when I show you that this thing has fucking 4 gunplot centers in it. I'm taking this into testing range. I want to know what 4 gunplot center rail turret looks like against a target. Just use rail CH. Yeah, if you want to do a rail capital, do a heavy cruiser, because the heavy cruiser doesn't have the debuff you get from running energy weapons. The BB gets an inherent reload debuff. Can this thing even lock? Do I have any lock capabilities? Oh, I have a lock vet. Okay, we're good. Lock vet, while we're waiting for the fucking rails to reload, we are going to review the rest of the fleet. Is it just 2 lock vets? Ooh, 2 Pinard lock vets. Oh, are they para? What the fuck? Oh, they're para. Whoa. Ready. That's how they can lock without a bullseye. No bullseye. And a lock vet is a... Oh, I see. Okay.
Receiving.
I will say, do not rely on pinpoint lock, please. Pinpoint lock is a nice bonus, but is not reliable in any way, shape, or form. Parallax, how does parallax lock work? So if you have a parallax but no bullseye and you're trying to lock something, you click the lock button and you pray to the fucking gods of Nebulous that it'll actually lock the target instead of just doing nothing. Because parallax lock is so inconsistent. You need the ship that... The only reason I'm getting lock right now because that's a fucking battleship, right? Like... Here. Let me actually get into visual range too. Parallax lock is a nice bonus, but should never be relied on. It is absurdly inconsistent. It's inconsistent because you need multiple panels facing in the right direction. The track needs to be large enough for the lock to acquire. It's entirely dependent on how big and how close the enemy is. Any amount of radar jamming is going to break a paralock because the paralock has no strength to hold. When you reach Commodore and above, you can break the enemy parallax lock by jamming it with your mind. Exactly. Honestly, you say that, but I like genuinely believe it just due to how consistent the parallax lock is. It's so bad. An adaptive radar receiver helps, but doesn't completely fix the problem. If you want consistent locks, you want to be doing bullseye. Anyway, beams are loaded. We have this track on the target. I am going to cancel the heading order, make sure this thing has heading. All right, I want to see the accuracy that,
Send traffic.
all right. There you go, fire. And it misses. It missed. How the fuck did it... It missed. How the fuck did those miss? Interesting. Look at those high damage numbers. But yeah, treating this as like a legitimate fleet, this is not really going to be doing much. Rails, if you want to do rails on ANS, the way to go is railstones, 100%. Just bring 2 or 3 of them and you have enough. The thing with rails is that you don't want to overinvest in them because there's an effective cap on how much impact you can get with them. At a certain point, adding more rails does not actually improve your effectiveness against the target. And it increases your points exponentially, right? 2 to 3 fully buffed railstones gives you enough rail damage output to basically meet the cap of what you can actually do in rails as ANS. And like the internals as well on this thing it's all gun plots, right? Yeah, gun plots, plant controls. Jesus. Large DC. Okay, if you're running a rail asset, remove the radar. The radar takes up a shit ton of power on a ship that requires power. Remove the radar gives you more ability to buff because you need less micro-reactors and stuff. Plant control centers have absurdly low health. Any hits into this thing is going to immediately knock out the PCCs. Do not rely on PCCs to keep you powered. Control X. How much of these can we remove? 2 of them? I think 2 of them, right? Yeah, because you need the power for the last one. You could also consider single driving this one, considering it's a backline asset. Although that's up to you. You can replace this with a reactor, single drive it. I would recommend Dragonfly or Whip. Which means we can take off the last of these plant control centers because we no longer need them. I've saved you 100 points. But yeah, because of diminishing returns with buffs on modules, you're never going to really overcome that plus 20% debuff to your reload from the hull properties on BB. If you want to run Rail Capital, run Rail Axford, and only run one. Dedicate the rest of your fleet to something else. Because, like I said, fully investing in rails does not have the impact that you'd expect. Fully investing in rails, a fully invested rail fleet and, like, 3 railstones has the same battle impact. But with the 3 Railstones, you also can bring like an Axford or something. Skip GT, Quad Drive 4TC Spy Rail BB with SLO Killers. I will not be building that, and if you send that in to me for fleet reveal, I will annihilate you with my mind powers. Your firing time's good. You have flank on this thing for anti-rocket boxes, maybe, but I would probably prefer chaff. You do have chaff, so you're decently okay. Stupid idea, make plant control centers have stacking costs so people don't put 4 plant control centers in a single ship. And they already have a stacking debuff where the returns decrease over time, so there's already that, but yeah. Yeah, anti-rocket box and rockets can't pin the armor. Yeah, flak is not really going to be doing you much good here against the missile types that are actually going to hurt you. The lock vets are nice. Having lock vets in this type of fleet is really good. The problem is that you have no bullseye, which means that your locks are going to be really inconsistent. Are those HEKP S1s? Okay, so do you see this warning here? Where it says that they can't pin any armor because they don't move fast enough? Are these your arming missiles? Please tell me these aren't. You have 10 of them. Where the fuck do you have these? Oh, on the cap... What the... Huh? HEKP S1 is tech. Yeah, only when they can pin armor. They're set to defensive? What are these for? What do these fire at? Are they anti-container? Do these work against containers? Craft. These don't have the track quality with command to work, no? They need, like, perfect lock to be able to guide themselves in. And they have no armor pin. Do these things pin anything? No, they don't. There's literally a tag for 0cm pin that doesn't give me the warning. So these things legitimately can't pin anything. And crafting containers actually have some armor, which means that these won't work. Well, yeah, it's a rail BB with HKP S1s. I'm gonna move on now. Woo, yay, aren't we all excited that we got to see that? Woo. Anyway, it wouldn't be a fleet review without getting some creatures, would it? Anyway, I'm gonna read Levy's message that they sent me. Who am I? Wait, what? Hear me out. If you constantly make out with each other, Spy Eye won't be able to do shenanigans. Am I making out with Spy Eye? Am I making out with someone else? Who am I making out with? I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm actually gonna, like, go insane. You've driven me to this. This is all your fault. I'll see you all in therapy. Anyway, I'm going to take an ad break before we go into the next one. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Yay! Bye. Another nebulous polycule. Oh my god. And we have returned. Welcome back. So, up next is Sevens. Oh shit, it's a gold stack, fleet. For when I want to have a chance against 15 beamstones, but I don't want to descend into rocket shuttle and insta-stage rocket bog slop. Criticism of ship and fleet design both is welcome, as in not only are the ships built well, but would the fleet actually theoretically be effective. Emphasis on sensor coverage and ways to clear corners of beams before rounding them, as well as just enough SDM-200s to scare a carrier into thinking I have more. Also had fun writing the fleet description. Electrochemistry, challenging failure. You knew it before you opened multiplayer. You knew it even before you opened Neb. And yet, a wave of despair still courses through you as you open up Eri 5. Before you lies T1, 4 out of 4, 24 carats of poor, unmitigated agony, lie, and wait. Ready to 4 times TOT a beamstone strike. The tension rises every passing second, brings the hydrogen bomb inexorably closer to the resigned seals of Team 2, waiting to be clubbed. Righteous indignation shoots through your spine. Who are they to pub stomp? They should have to dodge. Why should you have to dodge this lobby? If they want a fight, you should give them one. Rhetoric medium. Oh, I see. It's a what is this? Disco Elysium reference? I think, yeah. Never played, but I think I know what this is. Rhetoric medium. Yeah, this is a Disco Elysium reference. But if you want to stoop to their level, to fight slop with slop, would only place you on a path to their depravity. You must fight them on your terms. We know a fleet for that. Alright, let's take a look. Oh shit, it's a gold stack. First ship in the fleet, 450 liner, costing approximately 1,500 points, so a very high invested one. I'm seeing carrier backpack though. So, yeah, that's probably where the points are. DC, large storage, complex, and 2 smalls. Buffed by, I believe that's... Is that just the storage? Or is there a central in here somewhere? Sorry, just the complex. Yep, just the complex. Oh, and the hull buff. That's what the other thing is. Anyway. We have 1 rapid cycle cradle, 3 ammunition elevators. Giving you some really nice firing time there. T20 secondaries, 450s. DRR, because we're double driving, we are long haul ER driving this. A6 CIC in the front, bulk mag in the front. Is that for points? Or... Because you can make this a reinforced mag and still have good firing time. Oh, no, never mind. You have missiles. So, yeah, no. That needs to be a bulk, probably. Warbler. Lighthouse located where? On the back. That's self-illume. That's a self-illume jammer. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, self-illume on liners is very tech. BLS 123 with some chaff and an arming missile. Carried space frames. We have 3 of the Where's Your Beamstone halberds, which probably radar, yep. Internal radar, nothing else. These things, like I said with the earlier one, do some forward scouting around corners and give you an idea on where the beamstones are, so you can preempt your liner and engage when you cross the gap. Very nice to see. Secondary battery, very nice. Pinpoint radar, is it Huntress or is it Bridgemaster? It is Huntress, very nice. So this thing is over on power. I'm assuming a lot of that is likely the Illuminator, which is fine as long... Yeah, it's the Illuminator. So as long as the Illuminator's not firing and the Warbler's fine, you're good. You'll lose maybe some of your guns and stuff once you activate soft kill, but you should be. It's whatever. You also have an MLS-2 on the back here, fitted with these SDMs. Are we finding SDMs out of a MLS? I think we are. And Killjoys, too. If you have... It's a good idea. If you have multiple different types of missiles you'd like to fire out of this thing, I'm torn to say just make this a Talus, but you're using these Act CMD crews for Captain now, probably. In that case, you really want an MLS too. Is there no arm launcher on this? I'm not seeing one. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, it was hidden on the side. Okay, found it. You're good. Okay. I did not even see that. Okay. I completely missed it. Yeah, you got one. You're good. Alright, yeah. Very nice built liner here. It is very high investment, but it is like the flagship type liner, so you're okay. The internals are fine. The back is fine. The guns are fine. It's generally fine. Up next, we have a E-War tugboat here with a C-53. Is this for points or is this for DT? Because the C-30 is better for this role because you can kill light cappers late game, but it's only HE, which means you don't even have AP to punch up. I think this is probably for point reasons. Double ARR, sun drive, boosted, basic, rapid, reinforced, chaff on the bottom. All right, very nice. It's a cheap little tugboat with a good sensor system on it. This is a dedicated anti-mass beamstone fleet. Yes, it is. In which case, the liner is actually pretty good here. You can use this for both Captain Isle and to cruise around corners to get an idea when the beamstones are. You have 4 of these halberds for advanced sensors, so you can poke these around rocks to know where the beamstones are. Up next, we have the LRT tug, double track correlator, sun drive, chaff launcher, pretty basic stuff in this in the middle. Yep, pretty cheap LRT tug, very nice. Tug 1, this is Revenge. This is a Talisman MMT. Huntress, Scryer, Lock, Chaff, Jamming, C30. Huh. You only get salvo size 2 with the Talisman, which can be a little rough, but salvo size 2 for the most part is not going to get you through Defender. Although, that being said, if you're up against a super cringed ANS Cat fleet with super cringed beamstones, these will be getting through. Act CMD Val is really nice, gives you the range. The guns allow you to do some light capping stuff too. Then lastly, we have a Yub tug. This cruise Yub on a cruise Yub on a tugboat? More likely than you think. You've got 4 salvos total. Act Wake Val, you need to make sure that you use these really optimally because of the low salvo size, but that being said, this is a relatively cheap asset to have all this in it. I went with the Towels because I find myself rarely firing more than 2 missiles even with an MLS, and it lets me fit the SDMs. Yeah, the downside is that if you need to do salvo size 4 to get through Defender, you don't have that option. Although that being said, Defender is becoming less and less common on ANS cappers, honestly. And also beamstones. Like, this will have no problem killing those if you can get around. Alright, all in all, anti-beamstone swarm type fleet, right? So it's an I'm going to consider it like an anti-Dumbass 3 type fleet, right? Dumbass 3's got the 4 beamstones, very cringed. In that regard, this is a very useful fleet. Fills the role of Yub a bit, right? It fills the role of Flex that you typically see filled by Container Liner. Which can work. Especially if you don't have a good Container Liner. In a 5v5 situation, I see this fleet being useful. In a 4v4, less so. A 4v4, you've got less players per team, so you kind of have to specialize into either frontline, flex, or cap, rather than trying to do a little bit of frontline and a little bit of cap at the same time here. Although that being said, this is really well built for what it is. You do have, the liner is a bit pricey, but you get what you pay for with it, right? You have the extended capabilities on the back of it, or hunting down beamstones and getting some natural denial with this. The sensor assets are a nice touch here. If you have the points, I would put a T20 on top of this thing just to give it like game capping capabilities, but honestly not the biggest deal. Tug 1 is your MMT here for dealing with beamstones and stuff. MMTs are still very impressive tools and are very effective against beamstones still. And then Yub Tug is your cruise missile tugboat here. I mean, in a 5v5, yeah, this is going to work really well with an integrated fleet, just because you have that ability to help a lot of different... you have the ability to help frontline and cap at the same time, right? In a 4v4, though, you really want to dedicate. You really want to specialize, because without specialization, your fleet's going to lose on the cap war or lose on the frontline war if they focus you down. I do really like the liner. The liner's well built. The Self-Illume, the Killjoys, the SDM-200s, the Craft, it's really well put together. I do like it quite a lot. The sensor assets, I would prefer this to be a C30, but not the worst choice. The MMT, I do still prefer the MLS2 MMTs, but this is still viable. And then the Yub Tug is the one that I have the most questions about. Have you used this fleet before? How effective is the Yub Tug? You have low salvo size here, which means that, hang on, let's take a look at the missiles. What is the range of these? SDM-200, pretty standard. These are enhanced, these are standard 3-point AMMs. Here's the Killjoys, pretty standard stuff. Here are the Cruise S2s. What do we have on here? Good speed, good range, decent maneuver, weave as the terminals, act, wake, Val. These are your MMT missiles. One of them is. Why is one more expensive? One of them... Why is one of these more expensive? Wait, what? Is it a better Axe Seeker? Ah, better Axe Seeker. That's what it is. Okay. I've not run into gold text in making this, so I haven't tested it. The idea of the tug was that I didn't have enough points for an MM, but I still wanted some blind fire capability. Alright, that's fair. I would honestly say... I'm trying to think. Like, it's a... I mean, like, if you can get consistent hits with the missiles from the cruise tug, like, it's a pretty decent fleet. I would only really bring it in a 5v5, though. Just because you need to specialize in 4v4s. It's definitely an attempt. It's really focused on dislodging beamstones, like you said, and I think that it's going to do a really good job of that if you get to where the beamstones are. And that's the big if, though. If you can't get to where the beamstones are, you're not really going to be able to dislodge them, right? Enemy frontline cover, cap sensors, stuff like that is going to spot you out pretty quick. Tugboats are super vulnerable to basically everything, including CLs. The liner can get 450 down. I'm worried that you're going to run into the problem where the ANS's frontline is too well deployed for you to get into position to hunt the beamstones. Whereas with cruise Yub missiles, you don't have to worry about that because you're firing them from the back line. You need decoys, maybe provided by a moorline or other front line, and jamming. No, not really. Jamming doesn't really help you in liners all that much because you're such a big target. CLs are going to tear apart tugboats regardless. Moorline with decoys is not really something too commonly used. And for the most part, a good ANS team can tell what's a decoy and what's not based on a couple shells going downrange. The thing is, if there's a moorline, then they can just completely dedicate themselves to bringing rocket boxes and just deal with the beamstones themselves, right? Like, the thing I'm running into here is that it's like you said you didn't want to fall into the slop of playing moorline or Ruddles, but, like, you call that slop, but genuinely it's, like, what OSP is good at, right? Like, a Ruddle Swarm is less common than you would think, but it's still good if you know how to use it. A good moorline is going to take care of ANS's backline and beam stuff. Is having a decoy halberd a thing that it can use multiple times? Yes, but I've never actually seen a decoy, a masquerade halberd before in the wild. I don't think they're really useful. Jamming on a 450 liner can be good, though. Not on the liner. If you do jamming with liners, do not put it on the liner. A liner... if you put jammers on liners, the signature size blooms, and because liners already have a ridiculously massive signature size, putting jammers on is going to absolutely screw over your detectability. You want to have it on an escort. I made this just after getting annihilated by a beam gold stack. Tasty watched or played, and there was just nothing we could do with the kinds of ships. Yeah. If ANS does the mass beamstone thing and does get cap advantage on you early, there's very little you can do because of how effective beamstones are at holding ground. It's very strong. I think the best way to deal with this type of thing, like you say, what I would do, because the thing you can do here is, I actually do it with one of my OSP cap fleets, although I rarely use it. You use a carrier, right? So I've got my J-Man here, right? I've got torpedo bombers, and I just torpedo bomb the beamstones, right? You just flank speed some torpedo bombers over, torpedo bomb the beamstones. Even if the bombers die, like, if you have enough in a half carrier, half cap fleet to get rid of most of them. Most of the time they have very little defenses, so it's not like they can really stop your torpedoes. And then I also have, of course, some MMTs in here too, and then some gun cappers. And theoretically, if you're removing the beamstones well enough with the carrier, like, it works. Like, the thing is that I never touched a carrier in my life. Maybe perhaps it's time. Yeah, I'd recommend you get some experience with it, because it can be fun. The thing is, with the fleet that you gave me, I feel like you're trying to... I feel like you're almost trying to reinvent the wheel here, right? Because OSP, in terms of, like, rocket shuttles, rocket boxes, and carriers and stuff, already has, theoretically, what they need to dislodge beamstones. And I feel like you're trying to reinvent the wheel here, where you're building a fleet dedicated to doing that, when you already have the answer in Moorline and Carrier. MMTs are also super good against beamstones if you position them right. The jamming with the longer range missile than the beam is also very effective. When I looked originally at this fleet, I assumed that it was a liner with 4 MMTs, is what I thought it was, based off the profile of it. The sensors are a nice touch, and honestly, in a 5v5, this will be pretty good. But, like, if you want to bring an anti-beamstone fleet and a 4v4, a carrier, a Moorline, a CLN, that's really what you want to be looking for. The issue is that mass beamstones is 16 beamstones rather than 4. Yeah, that's the downside. Like, genuinely, I don't know if OSP has a consistent way to beat that team comp. And trying to build a fleet to counter it, I don't think is going to really get you that far. I think that your best case scenario is to try and wait it out. Wait for them to make mistakes. 250 liners with halberd scouts are absurdly effective at dealing with beamstones. Spamming a bunch of 250 liners with halberd scouts to do that works. Ruddles, you could just bring, honestly, just bring, like, 4 people, bring 10 ruddles. There you go. Like, you can do that. You can just bring all ruddles, and that can work sometimes. I think that's probably your best bet against mass beamstones, is 40 ruddles. The only way I've seen it was with a team that took 3 cell lens and a cap fleet with 2 liners. Yep. But, like, just... yeah, it's rough. It's hard to counter the beamstone tactic, especially given that you don't know the enemy's bringing that specific tactic. I don't know if there's really any balance change that you can do against the mass beamstone thing, because if you nerf beamstones, right? If you nerf beamstones, then it's genuinely over for ANS, right? If beamstones get a nerf, there's nothing ANS can do to win anymore, and I genuinely believe that. Beamstones are one of ANS's best tools right now, and one of the most effective tools that they have just at all against OSP. If Beamstones get a significant nerf, ANS loses the ability to win consistently at all. Especially against useful tools like 250 liners and stuff like that. CLs might become a thing that they can use in replacement, but like, yeah. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to rein in the mass beamstone tactic without absolutely screwing up any other tactic that ANS uses, right? ANS is so reliant on beamstones to defend points and stuff that if you make the beamstone swarm or the all beamstone tactic unviable, you make ANS unviable for the most part, unless something creative is done. Give some loves to 120s. Yeah, I mean, like, if you nerf beamstones, you'd have to significantly buff everything else that ANS brings in their camp fleet, which would bring a, yeah. If you buff 120s, Sprinter Balls become an absurd problem that can't be countered. This game is a really difficult game to balance. Honestly, the all beamstone tactic is such an outlier that I don't think it's like a terrible concern right now. Although I think that it's difficult to really say what can really be done. And I think that you did a decent job here at building a fleet based around dealing with that. But like, it's hard for me to say that this will work when I really know it won't. Because there's not really something you can do that will work unless it's a Moorline or a cruise missile build or a carrier, right? The problem with Immons countering Sprinter Ball, and I've talked about this before, is that if the Sprinter Ball is good and has jamming, they can just leave, right? Like, the Monitor Ball can only be in a single spot at a time. If the Sprinter Ball encounters an Immon Ball, jams in time, and leaves, there's nothing you can do to chase them down in Monitors. A well-played Sprinter Ball will beat Monitors is the problem. Anyway, up next, we're gonna move on. Up to... past this massive fucking conversation that happened in this channel for some reason. Tasty Cookies, well cringed theorem.fleet. Meta knowledge is a curse that can kill you, or my attempt at trying to counter super greedy build styles that seems to be the meta now. But this time with testing versus mass beams. Did well, 45k and 50k in the 2 games I played with it. We also lost both games, so I don't know if it fully works. Still needs more refinement. Alright, let's take a look. Did that one. Well cringed theorem. Oh, Jesus. Another massive fucking description I gotta read. Can I make it a rule to, like, chill out with the fucking descriptions in here? Because I don't want to read this because I want to get to the fleet review. Well, cringe theorem, meta fleet that removes useless PD and becomes proportionally vulnerable, yada yada yada. Fairly standard meat cat fleet, everything has been cringed to approximately to shove in a 1100 CLN. Based against countering dumbass 3 and stuff. Yep, salvo mixing with one of each container for maximum mag depth. Salvos are more likely to run out of soft... The salvos are more likely to... if they... The more salvos, the more likely they're to run out. There we go. So it's soft kill, running out dependent. Better... this could be probably done better with cruise S2s in the backpacks of the liners, or the MDs, or the MNs, but the CLN is more funny. Alright. Alrighty. So, 10 ships in the fleet, and there are monitors and a Moorline. So the Moorline is pretty cheap here. Looks like it's mostly just... It looks like it's completely dedicated to... Are they just all short stops? Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Where are the... Oh, there we go. Long stops and short stops. Oh, they're all HEI. No secondary munitions. We have Act A-Ride Val and Act Wake Val Hodge. These are meant to be salvoed together, I believe, according to the description. Yep, same Gs, same speed. and you fire these at beamstones. You see, this is what I mean when I say that, like, you try to build like a liner and tugboat fleet to counter beamstones when this thing just does it. Like, you don't, and that's what I was running into with your fleet, 7 the last time, is that, like I said, I think you're trying to invent the wheel. You're trying to force some things to counter a thing that something already does. This fleet has enough mag depth for 10 minutes of constant fire. I don't doubt you. This is 120 containers and 1,000 points. 1,300 points. We are super cringing this thing, which means it is just a power drive to run the guns and banks. Basic CIC, Citadel Mag, Rapid DC. Yep. We also have a Ruddle for also dealing with stuff in the back. Double rocket launcher chaff. Rapid reinforced basic. No sun drive, but still works. Shittiest MN cap defender is the shittiest MN cap defender. I mean, it's got 250s. It'll stay alive on a point. Bulwark drive, basic CIC, Citadel mag, small DC. Yeah, so this thing is super cheap, but still able to hold against 120s. Meat 1 is a meat tug. Meat 2 is another meat tug. These are basic meat tug builds here. Aux steering, small DC, T20, C30, Bridge Master, Armag, basic CIC. Yep, pretty standard stuff here. These things are basically going to not die to 120s. Gun Shuttle 1, 2, 3, 4, and a cringe capper. All right, so in terms of what I'm seeing here, this is a well-built cap fleet, right? Alliance relies, for the most part in high competitive play, on those really cringed beamstones around the map. This is how you counter them. Full stop, this is how you deal with them. You container them, you use these really cheap HEI containers. They are unlikely to have enough soft kill or hard kill to really defend against these. So theoretically, if you're getting around properly, these things will hit. Rocket Shuttle for also dealing with them, and then Cap Guard. Some meat tugs as well. Like, you've got everything you need in a cap fleet here. This is pretty good. It forces all ships in its area to MCOM if they don't have PD. That is also true. You can take advantage of the enemy MCOMing at the right time. Honestly, you say that you haven't been able to win with this fleet, but honestly, if you play this right, I see this one being very effective, right? It's a way to counter the super cringed stuff that ANS typically has now with their massed beamstones and cheap cappers. You have the goalie monitor for dealing with the 120s. 120 AP cannot pin monitor armor, so you just put this on a cap point and 120 gun cappers can't do anything about it. Meat tugs as well are super resilient to 120s and have enough damage output to kill. Gun shuttles as well, if you bow tank, you are immune to RPF due to the positioning of the reverse thrusters and the radar. And you've got 2 guns, which means you will also be able to deal with enemy gun cappers quite well with this. Like, this is everything you need to win in the cap war. Why not a full Moor line? Because we also are fitting the rest of the cap fleet in this. The Moor line has been cheapened down to fit the rest of the cap fleet. It's an all-in build, right? A full Moor line would mean you have to remove this entire rest of the fleet. I think in the 3 games I've played it, I've killed like 7 or more beamstones per game, with 1 also killing their backline assets. Why are we fitting the rest of the cap fleet in with this? Because with the... Why not go 6k? Because you can't bring a 6k in a team? Because this way it lets the rest of my team deal with the front line. Yep, that also true. This is a fully self-contained cap fleet is the reason, right? You're not reliant on other players in their Moor lines. You're only reliant on yourself, which can either go really good or really bad for you, depending on how you can play. Genuinely, though, a really good fleet, if I'm being honest here. This one has everything you need to win the cap war. The forward mounts can also be used by the front line, though. Oh, the container banks? Yeah, you could fit in more containers in this and use them against the front line. Or you could just bring this, dedicate your entire arsenal to dealing with caps, and then that way your full 3k Moor line on your team can dedicate themselves completely to killing the front line. Or you could bring more front line. Or, yeah, it's specialization. Right? In Neb, you don't want to try to do everything at once. There's a reason why this Moor line is incapable of hitting the front line. It's for a good reason. Trying to do everything at once in a single fleet means that you're going to be unable to do anything. And this fleet is entirely dedicated to caps, which it should be. It is well built for being entirely dedicated to caps. And yeah, you just deal with the cappers with the boxes, you deal with the beamstones, you get onto points, and yeah. This Moor line can hit the meta ANS front line. Yeah, if they're stupid. But yeah, also that. Only 6. We are unbuffed. This thing is unbuffed. Only 6 salvos. Only 4 salvo size. Never mind. But yeah, because I forgot about the container bank rework. But yeah, no, this works. This will work pretty well. It has enough mag depth to run them on a soft kill. Yep, which is also a viable tactic considering that each one of those beamstones probably has only like 5 chaff on it at maximum. Like, this is a really well-built fleet for countering modern ANS caps. All Tasty has to do is hope and pray that their team doesn't throw away their excellent cap plays. Thank you, Tasty. Alright. It is about... We got about 40 minutes until the next games are going to start up. So we are going to continue with our fleet review. Why did I scroll all the way up here? What the fuck just happened? Okay, unconventional means to an end, sent in by Chimera. Copying and pasting the fleet description. From the transgenic elite tactical operator group known as the Blank Squadron. Oh, Jesus, another fucking description. Okay, the descriptions, it's fun to add descriptions, but it's like, I'm probably just gonna skim them. Like, please don't be, like, mad if I just skim them, because I have a lot of stuff to do, a lot of fleets to get through, and I don't want to waste time reading things. Then hired to defend the Ruby Shelf system, comes with a minimum range, mostly refitted to serve in a frontline role. Been given another vest from Ron with the same name, so they're bearing 450 to serve in the skirmish role, engaging me front them on the flank, a little bit of bread. Alright, well, let's take a look. Anyway. Ooh, very unconventional. Minimum rage, mechanical love, and a little bit of bread. Okay, so we have... I'm immediately noticing the railgun on this SLO. Fascinating. Dragonfly instead of Raider, E-Reg, micro-reactor, ammunition, para. So only 3 ammunition elevators, 2 E-Regs for the rail gives you really bad firing time for all of the guns. It's a little bit interesting because you can carry the, you do have a little bit of rail support, although I don't think a single 81 that hasn't really been buffed a whole lot is going to give you as much impact as you would think, right? I don't think the firing time on this 2.7 RPM is really low. I don't know if that's enough rail output to really get through, like, Solomon or Axford DC. Alright, you do have Auroras, though. You've got 3 Auroras, a Floodlight, Comm Jammer, Chaff, Aux Steering, and the nose reinforced stuff. Yeah, okay, so the rest of it's fine. It's... Oh, only 1 reinforced and 1 large, 3 restores. Actually, that's not bad. The goal is that the minimum rage and the machine lever engaging the same target, they were starting to decide which to tank or broadside. So you deploy them separately then. Okay, I see. Huh. Well, the thing is that you can do that same thing with just 2 450 liners too, without needing to put on, like, the weird mass drivers and stuff, right? Huh. Okay, so the mass driver plus 450 liner tech is something that I've seen used before. However, I would not mix them on the same ship. Well, I mean, I like Acel because I can actually tank, but then just bring 2 Acelos, no? You just bring 2 Ocellos, then double Ocello, and then you run them independently. Like, like choosing between which one to bow tank, the answer is obvious. I bow tank the liner. Two cells can't bring some radar skiffs and a TC tug. That is true, yeah. But also that leads back into the question. It's like you're mixing energy and kinetics here, right? Which means that your actual damage output is going to be absurdly low compared to normal because you're forced to split your buff stuff between 2 things. Are you even buffing the Mass Driver? You are. You have a single E-Reg. 3 RPM. Mass Driver has really low health and is super expensive, though. Different damage patterns. It's definitely unconventional, but I don't know if it's, like, helping you, if you know what I mean, right? Like, if you want to bring this type of fleet, just bring a 450 Ocello and a 450 liner and do the same thing. You'll get the same effect, no? Because the rail... It should shake anyone up expecting only 450. But, like, okay, that's fair, I suppose. But, like, if I end up fighting this on the battlefield and I see rails coming from the Ocello, I know that I'm going to be receiving less damage from it. Same thing with the Mass Driver liner. Like, I've seen blues bringing Mass Driver Plasma Monitor. Yeah, don't do that. They both are energy, but they're both completely different uses. Your sensor tug is nice. You are spending a lot of points to make sure you can fire both at the same time, but it is still nice to have. I wasn't daring enough to bring a hang-up. I wouldn't recommend you bring a hang-up on this. Yeah, don't... Hang-up is not... Hang-up is only useful when you're trying to jam out and isolate ships under the cover of blanket jamming so they can't receive tracks from allies. Railgun... Yeah, it's... It's very rough for me to... Like, looking at this, it's very rough for me to sort of... Okay, so first of all, if this isn't this should be a radar drive, if we're being honest here. Ocellos get so much use out of radar drive being to orbit dodge that not bringing it is a little bit rough. Parallax is fine. The thing is that this works well if there's another frontline fleet to take advantage of the openings created. Yeah, but at that point, just bring 2 450 liners, a 450 Ocello, and a rail Ocello between 2 fleets, right? You wanted to make it a raider, but then it goes overpowered. That's fine, because it's only going to be overpowered when your Illuminator's firing. And at worst, you lose a couple E-Regs, right? It's fine. Yeah, Tasty's kind of right. It's like showing up to a gunfight with a butter knife and saying you can surprise the person you're fighting. Like, yeah, it's going to be surprising when the Ocello starts firing rails with 450, but I don't know if it's going to be effective. I think here. You also have no bullseye on the Ocello, which means that locks are going to be super difficult to get. Honestly, you'll surprise them, but it's more of an, oh, this is going to be easy rather than an, oh shit. Yeah. I mean, like, if you want to run this type of fleet, you say you're running this already in conjunction with another frontline fleet, just run 450 Ocello with rail Ocello and then 2 450 line ships. You get the same effect, but better. Ocello doesn't bring bullseye because LRT tug provides the firing solution. Yeah, but it's so useful just to bring a bullseye on a Ocello. Like genuinely, it's so absurdly strong for OSP. Because if you lose this thing, which is pretty vulnerable because it's so full of plant control centers, if you lose that ship, you're out of luck for getting good tracks, pretty much. I mean, it's like... Okay, so 450 Ocello plus 450 liner with Bloodhound Tug is a super strong fleet comp. But mixing... It's sort of like, it's back to the argument. It's like you're trying to be, with the different type of weapons here, it's sort of falling back into the jack of all trades, master of none thing, where because you're splitting your weapon types, you're losing the ability to actually buff them to a point where they can affect the enemy as much as they can affect you. I have some good fleets. I wanted to make something unique and submit it to fleet review because everyone knows S2 Cello and 2 for Fidel. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, no, if I'm reviewing this as a serious fleet, there's a ton of flaws here. First of all, the railgun and the mass driver, mixing those with 450 means that you can't really buff either of them up to a level that allows them to do much. There's also the problem with the railgun and mass driver mounts having absurdly low health. Like you can see here, the health of these mounts is so low. Your mass drivers and rails are going to get constantly knocked out if you're in those 450 engagement brackets that you typically be in the front line. Without being able to buff the rail or mass driver a lot, I don't think they're going to have enough fire rate to really help you. This entire fleet is on par with the Lion BB if you're familiar with it. I do not know what that is, and I'm not sure if I want to. Alright, well, I mean, like, it's unique, I'll give you that, right? And for what it is, it's built good for what it is. But the thing is that I feel like it's not really, the line is a funny BB build that brings a little bit of everything. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, I feel like you get, it's like, if you want to bring rail support for your front line as OSP, that's fine. Just bring a rail cello, like a really cheap rail cello, and you know what you've got everything you need. Alright, well, thank you, Chimera. It's unique at least, but I don't really see it being able to pull much battle impact. Alright. Who is up next? Enthervia with Rotfront Fleet. I'm assuming this one has a description. I'm going to skim it pretty quickly here. Like, the lore is fine, but, like, it's not... It's very much too much for every fleet to have this. People's Navy... The cruiser... Okay, so I'm seeing Rotfront and Achtung, which makes me think, Signalis. But I'm also seeing Remember Klendathu, which makes me think Starship Troopers. And also, during a battle in the Imperial planet of Kiva. Okay, there's a little bit of High Fleet in there, too. Usun, yep, Usun. There it is. Yep. We've combined every sci-fi, exactly. Yep. Remember your promise, remember your training. That's like, it's a fucking, like, Signalis reference with, like, a fucking Starship Troopers jump scare at the end. Anyway, we've got 2 250 liners and some gun cappers. All right, so we have a OSP half-cap fleet with 250 liners. Thank you, I love this type of fleet. It works so well. The 2 liners are double drive, Big Chi Sun Drive, which means there's a JRR in there. Very nice. There's a little bit of lore about one of these things going critical and killing everyone. Complex, reinforced magazine, reinforced CIC. We should probably just take a look at the DC board. Complex, storage, and 2 rapid. So a little bit lower, but honestly fine for a cap support liner. I'm assuming these are identical in terms of points. They are. Chaff launcher, H chaff, is a little bit low, but still fine. Orbiter, blackjack. Ooh, blackjack on both of these? High roller, that is a really nice thing to have. Firing time. Pretty good. We also have some SEMs in here, 5 on each with a TALS launcher on the side. Also very nice. Missile designer. Just gonna fix that for you real quick and head back. Anyway. Yeah. Double... Ooh, what are we running for our buff modules? Only 1 ammunition elevator and 2 RCCs. I would recommend you do it the other way around. I'd recommend double ammo elevator in 1 RCC. I think that gives you slightly better fire rate. You're running a Huntress, which is why you have the reactors, yeah, and the JRR. Oh, good on power. Ooh, okay. We is. Can I loop that, please? And put a. If you put an ammunition elevator on there, okay. If you're over on power. Oh, it's 9 SDMs per liner. Yeah, because it's double mag. Whoopsies, whatever. So I would recommend replacing one of your reactors with a another ammunition elevator. You will go slightly over power, but it'll only be a problem when both your Blackjack and your Warbler's firing. In which case you'll only lose like a rapid cycle cradle or an ammunition elevator. Otherwise, you're fine. So I would highly recommend doing that. It's a little bit extra points, but I think you can probably swing it. Just personally, you have enough power to be able to do that. Being slightly overpowered is fine as long as you understand what's going to get knocked out and what's going to continue running when you do go overpower. Buff modules will always be the first to go down, so if you're overpowered by just a little bit so that only like a buff module or two goes down, and only when you're firing like your full soft kill array, like you're good. It doesn't matter. You've also got a secondary battery of T20s on these. Only 3, but still enough to really do some damage. And yeah, no. Nothing else to say about these. And the 4, gun cappers here. Rapid, reinforced, basic, standard drive. I'm assuming these are all the same. They are. Okay. Overall, this fleet archetype is super strong for OSP, especially if you're bringing other, like, frontline fleets that have a bit of cappers in them, too. This type of fleet works wonders. The 250 liners are excellent at both frontline and at cap war support. They are able to annihilate beamstones if you know where they are before peeking the corner. They are able to get AP rounds into the sides of frontline and able to do some pretty impressive damage there. Double drive means that you can reposition really fast to get the broadsides. And forward cappers is pretty significant, considering that you have 250 liners in the fleet already. All in all, a very well-rounded fleet. Terms of what I would do, I would definitely replace one of the reactors with an ammunition elevator, just give you some extra fire rate. They have Omni soft kill, so they can work independent. Yep, I did notice chaff, Blackjack, comms, jammer, incom, yeah, you've got everything you need. No, you do not have Helljoys, though, which can be a little bit rough if the enemy has bringing a carrier, but you have some SDMs in here, so you theoretically should be decently okay. You can at least kill the bombers, so there's that. Decoys would also work really good on the back. They work as active decoys. Some line ship decoys might work, but it's not the worst case scenario. You can just MCOM and drop a bunch of chaff. Huntress with... Do you have a pinpoint on these? You have a pinpoint on these, right? You do. Where's the pinpoint? Am I blind? Where's it? Oh, there it is. It's on the nose. Okay. Yeah, no. The gun cappers are built pretty standardly here. They're fine. Nothing really to say about them. But, yeah, no. Honestly, a really well-rounded fleet, and I very much do like this style of fleet. It works really, really good in the current meta. The only thing I would say is, yeah, Helljoys would be very much welcome. I would honestly, on OSP, on liners, I would take Helljoys over SDM 200s, if I'm being perfectly honest. You've got, what is this, 18 of these things worth 8 points each. You can very easily fit, if you remove all of these in the Tails launcher, you can fit some backpack container launchers with some Helljoys and some decoys. I think that would probably do you a bit better, because remember the Helljoys are anti-craft as well. Yeah, Helljoys are just 1 point over, and you only need like 4 of them per liner. Honestly, you have double Pavis. Yeah, Pavis against a massed bomber strike's not going to help you, though, if I'm being perfectly honest. Pavises are a nice tool, but they're not consistent enough against mass torpedo strikes in order to save you. You want to soft kill that. The badge is done. Oh, jeez. Am I going to have to open up my DMs and look? Did you put it in the Quinto channel? No, Tethys Ego posted in the wrong channel. Go laugh at Tethys real quick. Anyway. Yeah, I think personally Helljoys would be more effective here at dealing with fighters and craft and stuff than your SDM200s will. And I think that you'd save a bit of points doing the SDM200s. The Pavises are a nice backup. Yeah, the Pavises are a nice backup, but like I would definitely be relying on soft kill. All right. Hang on. Let me test something. I'm gonna modify one of the liners real quick just to see. We remove the SDM200s. What does this save you? No, we don't have the points for that. Okay. And then we just do input on my missiles. There we go. Load that one. We do pop a couple of these on. Mix them up so that if your banks goes down, you still have enough to reliably get these out. You want to do this, and then we can actually remove this front one. We don't need that one. And then we do decoy, or maybe we do 2 Helljoys in that one. Okay, there you go. 4 Helljoys, 2 decoys. What's the tuning on the Helljoy? Do you want me to just send you mine? It's like the tuning's kind of whatever, right? Use your commands, self-screening jammer, direct, set this to 0, target all. You want to target all with the Helljoy because you can still Z-Prio incoming missiles, even if they aren't crafted, and use the self-screening jammer if they're Hodge backup. Big blast frag, and then somewhere between top speed and maneuver is what you want. But if you do this, you save about 20 points per liner, while still being a bit more protected against incoming missiles, because you now have the decoys, and the Helljoys are going to be super effective at dealing against bomber strikes. This is what I personally recommend for what you do here. The Blackjack is a super nice touch, though, with the Warbler. That is very nice. All right, up next. Thank you, Anthervia. I think that was the last one other than Knight's leads here. Is Knight's still not in chat, right? Hey, Night Sky, are you here? I don't think they are. Okay, well, we'll go through all these pretty quickly. Did they provide descriptions? Let's take a look at where they put in their fleets. They might have included some descriptions, which might help. Hyper Railway, basically, what if we had double duty backlines? Let's take a look at this. 3 rails with... Okay, so this is just rails with Yub. Comms jamming, Defender, VLS2s, VLS3s, rail, buffed by 3 E-regs, and a small missile programming bus gives you some extra salvo size, whiplash drive for power, bullseye. I'm assuming these are mostly the same, except one of them doesn't have the other don't have comms jammers, and the other ones are pretty stripped down. Yep, okay. So this is triple railstone, which gives you enough railgun fire rate, but also allows you to carry some missile. Let's see what you have in here. 4 Shuttler Tug Slapper lead are Pure Act, Self-Screening Jammer, Cruise, Shuttler Tug Swatter. These are the Act Wake follow-up that fire in the salvo size with the Self-Screening Jammer ones. And then we have a actually decently large amount of S3H here. 12 with 6 gives you 18. These are anti-SLO HEKP. Whoa. Okay, fucking pricey. Jesus. These have both of the pinades that you would expect. I would not do it like this. Gold-plated missiles, yep. I personally would not do it like this. Just build 3 different types of these. Like use the A, B, and C SLO killer tactic, right? So we have A, B, and C here, and they use leapfrog tech. If you do 2, 2, and 2 instead of 6, you're going to be saving points on missiles, and also they're going to be much more effective against Acellos. Trust me on this one. Where did they go? Here they are. So basically how the leapfrog tech works is that with a salvo size of 3 S3H, the last one in the salvo stages first, but it stages at approximately the same time the Auroras commit on the first one. And so what happens is while the Auroras have committed onto the first missile that is being slow, the last one in the salvo overtakes and impacts first, giving the ones in the beginning of the salvo time to catch up and hit the damaged ship. The leapfrog tech is a way to sort of exploit the point defense behavior of Acellos and basically sneak missiles through. If you, like, the rest of the missiles are fine. EO Wake is a little bit pricey, and you're really reliant on EO for your hybrids here. Please don't do that. Do, like, Act, EO Val, like, multiple missile types, please. You've got a 12 stack of ships with 1 Seeker type. Split that up. Do combined missile salvos, stuff like that. This is what I mean. Like, if I load up my, like, missile fleet... missile fleets. Here we go. Like, you can see, this is what, like, your missile list should look like. In a dedicated, missile build, your list should be massive. Bunch of different combos of different Seeker types and capabilities, all meant to be mixed together in a way that allows them to best get through enemy soft kill and hard kill. Reliance on one Seeker type is a really good way to not get any hits, because the enemy's gonna memorize what Seekers you've brought, and they're just going to adjust for that, and you're going to do very little. Overall, I do like the idea of this fleet. I think that the only thing I would do, mix up your missiles a bit, give them a lot of mixed salvos. Self-screening jammer on S2H is also a little bit rough. You don't really need this, to be honest, because you should be reliant on salvo size to get through. Yeah, pure act, this is not going to ever hit the target. Yeah, I would definitely mix up your salvo types here and give some mixed salvos with different Seekers. Split up your anti-Acello missile into 3 different types and do the leapfrog tech is what I'd recommend. I can post that. If you don't know what that is, I can just upload one of my ships to the shipyard that uses it, and you can just copy the missile templates from there. But yeah, no, the missiles need work, but otherwise the fleet concept is okay. I'm going through these pretty quickly because he submitted 5 fleets, and I want to get through these. From now on, I'm going to be really, I think I'm going to be really, yeah, like, don't submit more than 1 fleet per week, guys, because I'm going to be here for forever, and we're not going to have anything else going on. ANS tech you can't see. We're going to go through this really quickly here. It's a jamming, 2 extras with jam support. Broadside, Prowler. Not what I'd recommend. Prowlers nerf your speed too much in Axford, and since your sig size is already really high, it's really... Actually, your signature is pretty small. Okay. Maybe can work, but the thing is that if they have any offset tracks or Bloodhound or early warning, these things are going to get spotted anyway. The jamming is nice, but you'd be better off investing into defenses for your Axfords. You can see here that these are really lacking on the DC. You're low on ammunition elevators compared to what you'd normally be at, and you have no hard kill whatsoever. Sorry, I'm just going through these really quickly because the next series of games are about to start, and you sent in 4 fleets. Not something that I would bring. Double Axford works best when it's just 2 Axford. Does Prowler CL work? Not really, because CL is reliant on its speed, and if you nerf the speed, you're kind of like shooting yourself in the foot. Task Force Terra Invicta is a standard BB fleet versus some interesting torps replicating Helljoys. Alright. BB is 450 VLS3 backpack, pretty standard stuff. Bullseye Spyglass with only 3 TCs. Okay, only 3 TCs means that you're not really going to be having consistent fire onto target. You really need this to be 4 if you want accuracy. 4 larges and 3 reinforced gives you a really, really excellent DC team with that are very much buffed. Good fire rate, good accuracy, and the escort is a lock vet with prowler drive. No jamming though. Don't do prowler, do regular drive and just put a jammer. And if you want to do a lock vet, anti-bomber S3H, very nice. And the Turbo Joy is the blast frag torpedo meant to replicate a Helljoy. Although because the warhead size is pretty small, this is not really too terribly explosive compared to the others. Although you still might get 1 or 2 bombers with it. It is something, I suppose. Although you're using... The thing is with this fleet is that you already have the anti-bomber S3H on it, that I don't really think you need the torpedoes. I would recommend you find a place on this ship. You already have a VLS-2 launcher somewhere with active decoys. You have 16 active decoys. You don't need that much. You can bring that down a little bit and then put some just regular killjoys in there instead. That would be my recommendation for this one. Up next is the last one. Blind Fires into the Void 2 is a CLN. Taking a look at the description real quick. Blind Fire CLN. Alright, so, yep. Taking a look at the internals of this thing, we are doing the container data link array. DC teams is a storage, a reinforced, and a large. Very nice. That gives you a lot of restores and a lot of teams. Standard drive, no gun secondaries, which means you cannot contest late game. Blind Fire all aspect, Blind Fire B, Blind Fire C, so you fired these in salvos here. Act Hodge A-Rod Val is pretty strong, Act Hodge Wake Val is also strong, and A-Rod Act Therm Val is also very strong. Shortstop and screeners are the other ones. Shortstops are typically... Don't put... Oh, wait, shortstop. That's HEI. Okay, so you're tricking the enemy team into thinking that this is an actual rocket box. I was just going to say, if this is a rocket box, do not put Hodge in it, because if the enemy flash jammers it, it will stage early. The screeners you fire with the other containers, I'm assuming it is, you have cell size 8, so it would be 3, 3, 1, and 1? No, the numbers don't work out for that. 3, 3... No. 3, 2, 2? Maybe? I don't know. But whatever. The screener, all it does is need to see the target. Be careful with Hodge. If this gets jammed, it will stage decoys or early. I highly recommend you just do A-Ride Act. As for the rest of the containers, they're fine. This is just a standard Briculus type Seeker Moorline. Good DC, though. That's a good touch. Anyway, that was all of them. Just in time. Yeah, please, guys, only send in 1 per person per week. I am struggling to get through all of these. For the time being, I'm gonna hold it at that. If you still have fleets that came in after the dash, I'll get to them probably next week, unless we have more time today. Anyway. Are we ready for the next one? I completely missed a ping from Pazuzu, but I will be there. Don't worry. I'm gonna lose my fucking voice. Alrighty. Well, it's about that time. Let's run a quick 20-minute ad break real quick. And when we are done with the ad break, we should be pretty much ready for the tournament. So actually, hang on, let me do this first. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I gotta do this. It's gone. Tragic, I know. There goes chat, alert box, hard hat, and me. Alright, sorry guys. It's gonna be tournament casting. I'm not gonna have this on my screen. But anyway, 3-minute ad break time. We'll be back in just a moment. I'll see you all then. Where is Neb? There it is.
What's up,
Okay.
guys?
Hello, everyone. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to another Nebulous Tournament video.
What? Cool.
I need to start playing Monitor so I can call myself Monitor Plier.
Monoplier?
Marauder Plier.
Plier?
Hello, everyone. My name
There's
is
gotta be a
Marauder
Marauder.
Plier, and today I'm pushing Anus's
Marauder
backline in a
Plier.
250 liner.
So, just real quick,
Jan
how many
straight
people?
up on the 3K front line with a 1,000 point ship.
Huntress shuttle. What the hell is this thing?
It's
Oh
the
my
tech.
God.
It's the tech.
Bastions?
It's 3 bastions and a huntress.
Jeez.
It
Did
has
you see the fleet
10,000
of the
black
Doctor?
ammo.
Oh no, the device. The device.
Flak
The
will
device.
The flak will save it from the RPF, surely.
True. It dies to the exact same number of 250 RPF rounds as a 100 point shuttle.
That's to less.
Jeez. Check out the light cruiser of the Doctor from ALS.
Yeah, I've seen that fleet before.
Yeah.
For people,
It
I
even has
didn't
a
know-
it even has a backpack, Mark 62.
I didn't know it had gun plotting center.
for people confused in my chat, some of us are spectating a game that's on right now, and there are some things in the game that do exist.
Why does it have a backpack? Mark
Escape, you
62.
should initiate liveception. You should put Cheese Slayer's broadcast on your stream so that they
Oh my
can watch
god.
you watch Cheese
Cheese Slayer, why does it say
Game.
you're playing Terraria?
Because I am playing Terraria while also streaming.
Jesus Christ. Levy, also, I looked at the thing already. The file size is too big. You need to shrink the file size a bit for it to work. Okay, I could actually do that. Hang on,
I'm scared of what you're at, of what that's referring to.
Let's try something stupid here. Let me click on this button, which instantly fucking screws me over if anything gets on screen that is incriminating.
So
we just slowly move this into
Considering-
frame. Look at that!
Oh.
Oh, don't go full. What are you doing? Okay, well, actually, that's close enough. Whatever. Okay.
What are you referring to?
Look at his stream.
Yeah, I got your stream on my stream.
Okay, we have
There we go.
we
All
have
right.
L and Prone here from Stone.
This is how we occupy the people until IMA, until people actually show up.
So we have 2 people of the what 8 people who are supposed to play.
You're free now.
Yeah, on
Back.
my availability sheet says there are 8 people who are signed up for this slot. Who are going to this slot. Quiz is here.
There's one.
All right.
Yippee.
So we got 7 of these things. It's got no DC.
Wait, based? No, it's okay.
Oh my
no,
God.
DC is just unnecessary points. Actually, didn't she hear? If you get hit in an MDMN, you're dead anyway. So why bother?
I mean, a
right,
rapid
then we
would
got-
probably help.
For triple.
Yeah.
Triple
500
450
rounds.
Why are the drives like that? Why is the power drive? Oh
Why-
no.
Is that the power drive? It
Yeah,
is
it's
the power drive.
drive.
Power drive?
Power drive 250 liners is
No.
like, what if I just couldn't move?
No, those are 450 liners.
They're 450s?
Those are
C50,
Yeah.
C65s? Oh yeah, those are 450, okay.
Sit mag, R mag, DC central, and the massive components.
CIC
Wait until
the
this
big
person
slot.
finds out that you can put full soft
Oh, CIC,
kill
R,
and like
CIC.
good DC on 3 450 LNs.
I'm getting flamed in my chat by Duke of Stars for insulting these players' builds.
That's actually, that's fair.
I should
I
probably...
think AIM has
Is
like,
it-
I think AIM has played like maybe 100 games total, if that.
Well, this is how we improve them. We bully them and tell them what's wrong.
I didn't realize Too Short was in this chat.
Oh, that's a bad sign. That's bad.
The mines.
And they call it a mine. Anyway, say bye to the Cheese's stream on stream.
You're welcome for the incredibly. What am I looking at?
It's fine, Cheese. I can add Cheese. I added gambling to my streams.
Did you add? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we can do predictions on who's gonna win each game, and so I did that, and so we're gambling. And then I actually everyone bet on OSP winning that last one, and then Bongi DC'd and they lost, and it was really funny because everyone lost all of their channel points.
No, the best I've ever done with Twitch voting is at a competition. I voted against my own. I put 10,000 channel points against my own team twice, and it almost paid off twice.
The odds are rigged.
We can wait a few more minutes for to see if Stone gets a fourth. But while we're here, we can do a coin flip for starting factions.
Yeah, we're just gonna jump into DLO again, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's in DLO already.
Oh, I'm stupid. Uh-oh.
Just lock in and
Correct.
don't drop, because no ship limits in DLO is screwing up the ship transfer mechanic. So your team won't get your ships if you DC.
Oh, that's what it is.
Snipes to put it on.
Yeah, that was why Bongi's ships didn't transfer.
Interesting. Ooh, artifact.
Wait, for
Haven't
what?
seen that one in a while.
Why did the ships not transfer?
No ship limits
No
are in
ship.
the server.
Yeah, no ship limits is loaded on DLO right now.
Oh, I just don't DC.
Yeah, easy as that. Easy as that.
No, Hunter was saying this earlier. Like, just lock in, don't DC.
Actually, that's a really good question. What are they shooting at?
What?
You pause firing mass drivers.
Check the fire order. Check the fire order. No. Click on one of the mass drivers and check the fire order bar. It'll tell you if it's on position or on target. No, it doesn't. Where do they fire? Huh?
He just...
You see? Oh, the other ones are. Oh yeah, click on that. Hover over that. No, it's firing at a track. Okay.
Firing to target.
Well, I guess it's early warning track then?
I think it is early warning track.
No, they are not spotted. You can see on the left.
No, this one. They're firing on this one. It's an early warning track.
Why does ANS have Auroras?
Wait, Aurora?
Because it's cockroach. That's why. This is a
And it
gold,
doesn't
by the
soft
way.
kill either.
This is a gold.
That's a gold?
This is a gold.
Yeah, that's a gold.
Oh.
That CLN's gonna be eating
no.
good against those CLs.
That's a gold?
That's a gold. He has no nose. Like 3 ammo. I mean 3 ammo elevators. Fine. It's whatever.
Scrub us.
Yes,
Alright.
Auroras.
Let's go.
That's four.
3 Auroras.
I think we can officially actually start the game started here.
Alright,
I
Cheese,
can't
stop
believe that's a
streaming.
gold.
We're locking in.
What? No, okay. It's over.
Okay.
I fixed it.
The problem is, I want to see about. Did you review my cap fleet?
I did. I've already seen that cap
Okay.
fleet, so I already knew what it was. But yeah, no, it's
Oh,
good.
okay.
It's good.
Okay, I want to see what you have to say about it, but at the same time, I also don't want to comb through the stream because of what's on it.
I see. Don't worry, you can look at my stream now because that's no longer on the thing. You're good.
Impeccable.
Can you believe this guy? He doesn't want to look at ass on stream. It's crazy.
That's crazy. Imagine.
This is the end point of Neb. 10 spectators, 1 person play.
The logic of confusion.
Like we have other people's who are on the 2 teams. Like they could hop in.
No.
We still need to do our coin flip. Is someone who's not one of our on one of the teams want to flip a coin? I'm gonna call heads.
What the hell is that?
What was
I
what?
can fake a coin flip.
Your badge.
Don't worry about that. don't worry about it.
The Deca Cook. What?
Fine.
It's I don't know what you're concerned about there.
Oh no, the containers are going for the railstones.
It's over. It's over.
Oh no, they have defenders.
Hard kill will save him.
The hard kill didn't save one of them. Lost its small reactor booster.
One coin flip.
The one coin flip that decides whether or not you win or lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll decide which team goes 2-1.
I mean, it's still possible ANS might win.
To be fair, ANS has won one game out of the 5 games played so far, so
Yeah,
it's not
it was a 16-win
entirely out of the option.
It is possible.
And there was a game yesterday where ANS was at least close to winning.
Oh, are we back to the D-Lo problem of OSP winning every single?
Yes.
I'm so annoyed because
the problem never went away.
Yeah, we could do like AV, like I forgot what his mod is called, like Fortuna.
Hey, Fortuna's axe is so
Calcutta.
fucking busted.
Yeah, we could do Fortuna versus
Firebase.
No, I mean, like, to be fair, of the OSP wins, one of them had ANS skill issuing all the torpedoes into rocks.
Fascinating. Fascinating tactic from ANS.
Right.
How clear?
Fascinating
Wait,
tactics, Squire.
okay, I'm supposed to do a coin flip.
I was
Yeah. Call it.
Probably.
Call it.
Google coin flipper. It's flipping. It's flipping. It's tails.
All right, Team Stone
It's
gets
over.
to decide which.
We get
which
OSP.
faction.
Wow. What a shocker. What a shocker.
Who could have guessed?
I
Why
never
are we not
could have
playing
seen this
ANS,
coming.
man?
I want
Don't
this
understand.
Dude, ANS is like way better.
That's
We
true.
would win in 60 minutes. with them.
ANS has beams. It's the missile faction.
No,
the missile
ANS is
faction,
better
yeah.
because the game is over faster. So you
Dude,
can
they
just
get
stop playing them.
battleships. Like OSP doesn't get
true.
battleships.
That's true.
Okay,
They
wait,
get a journeyman instead.
How many people from Mineral do we have?
I mean, a journeyman can just like tank a battleship and not really care, so like it's pretty.
So it's balanced.
Exactly.
Yeah.
6k front to the beam, it can tank.
Wait, Scrubbus, you're not on this team.
What?
What do you mean?
I was loading the map.
Oh. Oh, wait, you just got in the lobby.
Yeah.
See.
Wait,
Well, I
Scrubbus,
guess
you're
we
not on this
do.
team. What?
Anyways, well, just popped in to see how things are going. Take care. Have fun.
See ya.
Oh, do I have to play?
Everything's
Oh, I do.
gone to hell.
Okay,
It's
so
got a
just,
zerk.
just so we're clear here, wait, do we only have the 4? Okay, yeah, we just have the 4. Okay, so it's just gonna be these lineups every match.
Holy shit, you guys are Radams? What the fuck?
No, right.
I'm the only blue in the
Random
game, so-
inflation.
Evil
Inflation is
asshole
crazy.
stack type shit. Let's,
Ron, what
let's
do you
get
think of my fleet?
ANS
I
to
love
VC1,
that.
OSP to VC2.
Okay.
All right.
This is a good comp. Let's run this.
Snipes, you want to join me in the caster VC?
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, there is one. Oh, okay. I never even saw that.
Gee.
Funny bit about that is it was added about 5 minutes before the times of the first games today were supposed to start.
Okay, yeah. Because I was doing it yesterday and I couldn't find any. I was like,
No,
"Oh, there is some-"
no, it was not there before. This was added today.
All right.
Um,
All right. So I'm gonna start my recording. I'll let you know when I start recording.
All right. Rolling. My stream's rolling right now, so there's that.
Yeah. I normally start the recording like when we're in the deploy screen.
Yeah, that's when I start my casts too. But that's editing me's problem when I edit this VOD.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to start it now because I don't want to deal with that.
I'll have to edit this whole bit out. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to cut like 4 seconds off the front and the end of each recording. And it's
4 whole
annoying.
seconds. That's crazy.
Yep.
Lots of stuff going into the trash bin. We need the director's cut of your casting to get the full picture of what happens.
No, you just see me alt tab. Like that's it. You'll just see me alt tab to OBS and stop recording.
Even
Oh, they
even
changed the Royal.
They did Royal. Oh, I was kind of hoping to go in a different map than we normally get. Although Artifact is kind of an one.
Who made it? Was it subtle?
I don't remember who made Artifact.
Yeah, subtle.
It was subtle? Okay, that doesn't
It's an
surprise me.
interesting one. I think the center is too big. It feels a little bit too close to Caltrop, even though it plays differently.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to gamble. I recently figured out that people in my streams can gamble channel points into like polls, and like it's an actual gamble. So I'm gonna ask the question: who will win? ANS or OSP? We'll give it a We'll give it a 5
Oh, it has to be a
minute-
weighted bet, dude. It has to be a weighted bet, because if you pick OSP, like, who's gonna take that?
Well, the funny thing is that the first time I did this was the last one that we did in the previous one, and that's the one where Bongi was on OSP and DC'd, and OSP lost, and everyone lost all their channel points.
Yeah, well...
All right, who will win? We're starting the bet now. 5 minutes until the polls close. Let's see. Who will win? Let's see who my chat believes. ANS at 100% right now. OSP at 99% now. Someone immediately bet 1,000 on OSP. Guys, you got to think of it this way. Remember, if ANS wins, you get a lot more points than you get. If you bet on ANS winning and they win, you get a lot more points off of that than if you bet on OSP and OSP wins. Remember, this is actually gambling. Damn, I wish I could bet on my own polls. That would be really funny. Considering that I'm the one who actually manually chooses which option won at the end, so the channel points actually go out. Should probably run an ad break before the game starts, just so it's not in the middle of the match. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. For all those watching, quick 3-minute ad break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Just don't want this to roll while the match is going on. I'll see you all in just a bit. And game start canceled. Cool. Great. Who unready? Was it Duke? Yeah, it was Duke. All right. You want to lead us in for this one?
Sure. I'll let you know when I start my recording, and I'll do the start.
Alrighty.
Uh-oh. Oh, whew.
Everything all good?
When it gets, it got stuck on the center load. All right, I'm gonna start my recording. Hello and welcome back to another Stack vs Stack. This time sponsored by IMA. We are finding ourselves here on Arroyo today, and I am joined today with Escape.
Hello.
Yeah, we're gonna see how this Stack vs Stack goes. On Team 1, we have Sammy, Bob, Duke of Stars, and Pazuzu. And on Team 2, we have Scrubbus, Quiz, Bell, and Prone.
Taking a look at initial deployments here, both sides favoring the top of the map, which shouldn't be all surprising. This is Arroyo. ANS very focused on the B side there with their capitals there. I'm noticing, is it all capitals that ANS brought? I'm seeing.
Yeah, that looks like a lot.
Yeah, I'm seeing. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Axfords and 2 BBs? 1 BB? What is? Oh my God, that's a lot of meat. Meanwhile, OSP countering with. Oh, we are in already. Wow, that was fast deployment. Do you want to take ANS or OSP?
I'm burning with the ANS right now. But
ANS,
I get a feeling we're just going to be seeing a lot of Axfords, a lot of 450.
I have a feeling we will be seeing a lot of that as well. Yup.
Oh my God.
All right. Not sure what I expected from the deployments, seeing all those ships, but here we go.
Yeah, check it out. Oh, only 2 spinners for D. That's all they're sending to go cap that. Meanwhile, the rest of the 450 ball is just all grouped up on B. Yeah, Sammy's running broadside 450. No, these
so
are
is Duke. Duke's running broadside too. Single Raider, double whip. Huh.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Onomatopoeia with Duke. The BB. Yeah, Duke is full broadside. You said Sammy was broadside too.
No, he's same as a Creedford, but Duke with only 1 Raider is interesting.
Yeah. Well, ideally, the enemy will focus on something else in this cluster. Onomatopoeia with the BB.
Scrubbus is playing a carrier.
Yeah, they've been
R2
playing carriers. They've been playing. Oh, this is the one that they brought for the Hearthstones match, I have a feeling. Yep, North Deck relies on a lot of R2 strikes to dislodge key ANS assets like Beamstones. Unfortunately for Scrubbus here, I don't see any Beamstones. Outplayed, I suppose.
Does he have to fight any SDMs? I don't think ANS brought any SDMs.
ANS does have backpack fighters from Onomatopoeia's BB. It does appear to be radar scouts. No, those are ELINT sensors on Shepherd Squadron. Any other craft within the hangars? Another skiff with
2 Tantos.
Yeah, for defense, I would assume. All right, that's fair. I'm assuming they are coils. No, 20 mil, huh?
This is
yeah.
So 450 ball does pretty well on Arroyo if you take the top half of the map. So you basically rotate over, you take B, you take C, and you force OSP into the bottom side. Normally the map gets bisected like top down.
Right.
I mean, OSPs also looks like they're trying to challenge the top here, which is really funny. Duke is just still broadside, just flying into the face of a lot of 450.
Is he being
Duke,
targeted first? Duke!
Yeah.
Duke is gaming is what Duke drives is what Duke does. Duke is like on top of A right now, and broadside axes being fired on by 3 450 liners at the moment, which is definitely not what I would be doing. I'm just gonna say that in broadside axes.
Dying already. Holy
one of the Axfords, center stack completely gone, mags down. Okay, the CIC is almost down. A single hit to that CIC. Oh, there's one up top too, but anyway, how's the counter battery going? Counter battery going into Bell's 450 liner up here, which is starting to take some damage, although not as much as Duke did there. See, the spectator chat is very much confused by Duke's play, as we are as well. Anyway, OSP steps onto A. Prone steps onto A with a cringe capper there is nothing here to really dislodge that. No beamstone, no CLs. Secondary batteries from Sammy open up, but I think that's too little too late to deny A. Boxer and Dagger in ANS's hands. C and E within OSP's. OSP does take the initial cap lead here, as they are going to secure A with that cringe capper. It is up to ANS to push. Although, based on ANS right now, it appears that they already are pushing. They are flank speeding towards C at the very beginning of the game here, trying to use their massive meat here to just dislodge OSP's front line from the point, take it early, control the top of the map. Although with the loss of A, that's really rough. If ANS wants to play for top of the map, they need to retake A to get the cap advantage, because OSP can just go down and hold bottom.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, Duke finally gets his battle point straight after only losing 3/4 of his Axford.
Nah, you can chain restore. It's fine.
He can. It's gonna hurt a little bit. But how much damage is being dealt in return? Bell forced out of orbit. Quiz being forced out of orbit.
Yep. I think OSP has realized ANS's strategy here. You can already see their liners starting to pivot as they are looking probably to go under the map, and they do not want to take this fight. They are probably going to look to dive low and try to get some crossfires on that massive frontline group.
I would like to see the BB push up, and because it's trailing way.
Meanwhile, ANS just steps onto A with an Axford. There is a
Sammy
250.
can do this.
Yeah, if Sammy gets the bow
he can be
pointed,
fine.
they should win the fight against that 250 liner, especially if there's any supporting fire from up top. It doesn't look like it. Looks like ANS is pushed too far forward to help, but Sammy should be able to. At the very least, Sammy's going to slow die on A and prevent OSP from taking it back for a while. You can see her, though. OSP is already starting to make some plays for Dagger. Prone has already flank speed their meat journeyman towards Dagger. No plays attempted for Boxer. Boxer still held down pretty well by the BB. See this squadron
OSP has to just not die. And the squadron photon flight will probably find.
It'll find the capper. It's probably looking for a beam destroyer. If I had to take a guess, there is nothing there though.
ANS is really trusting in their armor here. I'm not sure pushing like this is a good idea.
It's kind of working. Sammy gets it looks like the push is like split right now as Sammy full commits onto the push, right? Steps onto A and is about to step onto C perhaps with the other Axford, where the other team, they pump the brakes. They're staying mid. Not what I would expect out of this type of push. Normally out of this type of push, you full commit, right? They do find the meat journeyman on C, though. I think that might be enough of a crossfire to deal damage past the hangers from Duke's healthy Axford, although the angle is still pretty sharp there.
450 will auto pin on this. He'll be fine. They will be able to kill it with this angle.
Right.
There should be 3 Axfords on C right now.
Yeah, if they wanted to do this push here. Lots of squadrons up. These are all R2 strikes. That's a squadron of, what is that, 13? About to R-strike Sammy, or R2 strike Sammy here. The Axford will absorb a lot of that with its armor, although if with enough hits you get through. Scrub is uncontested in terms of SDMs and S3H ACMs here. Is going to have pretty much free reign over these Axfords, especially the Greedfords, to just get free strikes through. You can already see Scrubbus is already readying up torpedo bombers. Yep, they are already preparing to just annihilate this Axford that's pushed out of position. And this is why if you push, you do it all at once, because Sammy's Axford is now left all alone in the front here, and the carriers are probably just going to pick it apart.
Interestingly, even AP doesn't work too well against Journeyman because it's being overpenned.
Yeah, they do manage to knock out the CIC, which means that it cannot continue to maneuver to present bow on. There goes the rocket strike. They actually go into this capper that's waiting in position to take C. This forces ANS to need to push an Axford onto C to take it, which puts them out in the open against the 450 liners, which are still kind of lurking around. OSP, meanwhile, does step onto Dagger completely uncontested. Photon Squadron... No, Pazuzu does manage to take their capper out up through the top, through the hole, I think, or at least around. It is safe, but there is nothing on Dagger to prevent that from falling into OSP's hands. OSP retakes the cap lead that they got early on. It is not going to be too long until their points tick over, and they are at points advantage over ANS. Adamant Squadron, yep, committing torpedoes onto Sammy.
Oh yeah, here's the torpedoes.
CMD Hodge, pretty standard stuff. Comms jammer on the back of the Axford, not being fired.
He's dead.
As the torpedoes are, yeah, those torpedoes are just gonna hit for free. That Axford is crippled within arc
here come
of
the bombs.
Oh, they had bombs too? Oh.
Yep.
I was looking for the 450 liners. Yeah, the bombs will definitely do it. As unfortunately, yes, that's just gonna prevent ANS from taking C more than likely.
Oh,
the Sarissa's though,
actually...
is it enough? It's enough! Is it gonna drift onto the point? It is. It's still being contested due to the meat journeyman. It is still live on the point. It should be worth noting that Sammy is now under 450 AP fire, which means that this Axford will likely die within the next few moments. That thing is not getting back up, I don't think. Yeah, the Journeyman just contesting C right now. Looks like ANS has finally got the memo here as Duke begins to re-push their crippled Axford onto C, recognizing that it's going to be a while until Scrubbus can cycle another squadron of bombers. They already have another squadron of bombers located at A right now. The A-point Axford does have a comms jammer. It is firing. Self-Illume is already prepped to defend against the strike. CMD Hodge fired. CMD's going to get comms jammed, but the torpedoes still run straight. You can see them run straight now. Can Sammy dodge is the question. No, Sammy cannot. Massive hits into the bow of that Axford there. Already under 250 AP fire. Means that this Axford might not have what it needs to get back up. Yeah, there comes the bomb follow-up. Sarissa's doing their best to try and cover for Sammy there, although those bombs released at close range. Those are going to hit.
Went into the nose, not the structure.
Went into the nose, yeah. No, the Axford is still alive. Does it have an arming missile? Oh, there goes the structure break. Never mind.
I don't know if you saw earlier, but there was a fuel line fire on the Journeyman, and the Journeyman's reinforced stack tanked the fuel line fire.
Are you joking me?
While structure broken.
Bruh, okay. Meat Journeyman is indeed fair and balanced, and there is no problems with it whatsoever. Anyway, Alliance already down nearly 3 Axfords here. Duke sends their crippled Axford onto C here to just try and take the point.
They can't see Quiz's liner on C.
Do they not have... Is Duke's radar too damaged? Duke's is low power.
No, wait.
Does Duke...
His radar's just
His
off.
radar's off. Does Duke know that he's MCOM'd? Well, the Alliance takes C point, which gives them cap advantage again, although with very heavy losses, as that's going to cost them multiple Axfords. The Axford at A already going down here, the 250 liner, capitalizing off the strike from Scrubbus. Duke has already begun to pivot one of their other Axfords back, probably to try and deal with that liner, make sure A is held. The BB is still very healthy, pushes up. You can see here, OSP's liners are doing a pretty good job here of ducking in and out of cover against this massive 450 wall here. They are still pretty much all completely healthy. Some minor damage, of course, but much less damage than ANS has taken so far. The carrier support has been a godsend for OSP right now.
what Pro needs to do is just eat a Journeyman onto A. It will cap it.
Honestly, yeah. Duke is already flanking towards A, though. He'll probably arrive before... I mean, ANS's victory condition is to hold 3 points here, which they might actually be able to do with what they have left. It's up to ANS to realize that that's their win condition, though. We shall see. I am paying special attention to Bell's liners and their damage control because Bell, earlier today in a match, not only skill issued the DC of one of their liners, but 2 of them, and ended up having both liners with no restores, with 4 restores still left in the storage of both of them. It looks like Duke is just flanking speed down to the lowest point of C, trying to get into cover as much as possible, force the liners to pop up into the incoming fire of the rest of their front line in order to try and dislodge them at C. That Axford is the really heavily damaged one, the one that got broadside onto all the 450 earlier, which is probably why it's the sacrifice choice for C right now. Squadron of 2 bombers up. Ajax Squadron is flanking towards A. Probably looking to engage Duke of Stars here in the center. 4 torpedoes, 4 bombs. Ajax turns back. Could be waiting for reinforcements to guarantee the kill. Duke does get out of arc of all of the 450 liners on C, which means they are safe for the time being. They are still being tracked by Quiz, as Quiz has put the Bloodhound Tug facing towards C, making sure that that Axford is always on track.
Yeah, I just noticed how much sensor assets OSP here has. 2 LRTs and an AWR.
Quiz would be the reason for that. Yep, Quiz does love their sensor assets, and in this game, it is working wonders for them as they are able to keep tracks of the entire ANS team pretty much simultaneously. The only ship that ANS has that's not detected is Sammy's Capper on Boxer. OSP is aware of the entire board right now, and it very much shows. They have positioned their ships perfectly to compensate for the push. Scrub is striking with 2 bombers onto A now.
There's no jammer.
Comms jammer on Duke. As, yeah, it's going to be a hit. 1 bomb looks like it was accidentally salvoed out early. A little bit of probably mismanagement from the fire orders from Ajax Squadron there. Although they still have 3 bombs. That should be more than enough to cripple the rest of this Axford. Although, no, both the point defense on that angle are gone. They're knocked out, which means that Ajax bomb strike should go through if it commits. Although it doesn't look like it is. It looks like it's retreating, probably looking to preserve assets for later engagement. Meat Journeyman is now committing onto A, and you can see how tanky these things are. This thing is eating fire from 2 Axfords in a BB and is just fine.
Yeah, this is wild.
This is completely fair and balanced, folks. Oh, Graveyard Squadron joins up with, forgot the squadron name before, but those are committing onto A right now. Looks like they're trying to dislodge Duke of Stars from the A point so that the Journeyman can cap in its last moments of life. We shall see if it's able to do that. The Journeyman almost eating friendly fire from the 250 liner. Passes right between the Axford and the 250 liner, nearly eating some shells into its very vulnerable section there. Is the Meat Journeyman orbit dodging right now?
Yeah, he has an orbit command set. Hopefully he doesn't fly into
the torpedoes. No, the torpedoes were launched from an off angle, so it should be okay. Almost, though.
This is done for.
Yeah, that Axford is screwed. Graveyard Squadron has bomb follow-up. That should be enough to dislodge Duke from the point completely. And that is 4 of ANS's 6 Axfords dealt with already.
Scrubus, I think, messed up his bomb run. Only 1 got
Yeah,
released.
only a couple got out, but they're gonna go into the... No, that got into the belly. That got into the belly.
That's not enough.
Structure
to
break,
stop.
not enough to kill, but that 250 liner should have no problem finishing up the Axford. And this Meat Journeyman is still alive. Oh, there goes CIC. Oh, wait, so it's finally... CIC finally got knocked out. I think that ANS might have enough of an angle that their shells do get bite on the J-Man and are able to kill it. Yeah,
they're
the
trying
BB,
to fire AP right now, and
they're
it's
firing
just
AP.
overpenning.
AP, yeah, AP doesn't help because AP just overpens. I think the BB's got enough of a bite with the 450 HE from the side there that it can get through, but still. Scrubbus is gonna, I believe, detonate on... Nope. Wait. Maybe? Yes, I believe that Scrubbus is likely gonna detonate on a... Oh, speaking of... The shuttle from really early on detonates on everyone at A, sealing everyone's fate on the A point. Scrubbus is Axford on C is a drive and a CIC. And likely going to die at any second, leaving C open for OSP to retake here.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if this journeyman survives on A longer than the Axford does.
It might actually.
Holy cow. They know this thing is still alive, right? Yeah, it's still alive.
They're still
and it's
engaging
Bloom.
it. They're still
so
engaging
it's actually Bloom, so it's harder to kill now.
AP is gonna double overpin now. I believe that's HEHC being fired from the secondaries of the 250 liner. Yep, there goes the Axford. There is the Axford.
It's actually dead.
OSP is securing A point.
Journeyman.
The meat journeyman. Do you think the journeyman's gonna live long enough to take the point? It has a...
Here.
It's an FLF.
Is there gonna be a fuel line fire? Oh.
I think they get the fuel line fire in time.
They get it before.
This thing might take the point. ANS stops firing at the meat journeyman, engages the shuttle heading C.
They have...
OSP is gonna take the point with this meat journeyman. Are you kidding me right now? Bruh. I think they gave up on killing it. They might have. There's the surrender from Duke. It looks like ANS is probably calling it here. Their meat rush over the top.
I mean, this is why you need beams. This is why you need beams. This is why you spam beam stones. This is
Their
why.
rush over the top kind of stalled as well when they needed it to continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's A point secured. Jesus Christ. I'm worried about the tournament that's coming up with Meat Journeyman. Like, that's gonna be so abysmal. BB now dealing with the 450 liners. The 450 liners doing an excellent job of preserving themselves into the late game here. Understanding that the top flank had way too much stuff for them to deal with, they retreated at first sign of danger, preserved themselves into the late game, and are now going to just mop up the rest of ANS. You can see here Bell is already getting a 450 broadside into this BB. Their liners have split into different directions, allowing them to do this. Pazuzu's Axfords are still pretty much intact, but unfortunately the rest of ANS is kind of gone. BB now pushing into C, probably looking to secure the objective. That is like the third time this Meat Journeyman's been bloomed on, and it's still alive.
You have to like DC kill this thing.
Honestly, that might be the play. 250 RPF. No, because then you can just micro your DC teams. Like... There goes the surrender from Sammy, who was already out of ships to begin with. It's just Onomatopoeia and Pazuzu left on ANS. They are the only healthy ships left. The rest of their team has been annihilated by Scrubbus's carrier play, and the liners, of course. I think Pazuzu looks like they are diving A to try and take the point here. They're broadside onto the 250 liner, which is going to hurt, but they should be able to win that fight regardless. Looks like they are flanking the other one likely either to E or C. Looks like they're flanking it to C to try and support the BB.
These liners are all still healthy.
Yeah, I mean...
The amount of damage or amount of gunfire that went into that one journeyman would have been enough gunfire to put down 2 liners.
Probably. You can see here now Pazuzu forced to choose which target to bow tank. It just gets... Yep, and there goes the surrender from Pazuzu there. Onomatopoeia as the last one. I'm expecting a surrender any moment now. They are the last ship left against 3 or pretty much intact 450 liners. Brone's 250 liner in the cap fleet. Yep, there it goes. And that is a GG as OSP takes this one, successfully denying the meat rush onto C.
It was a little scuffed, I think. Well, I'm not sure if I like the Greedfords because you're sacrificing a lot of defenses for this.
You can get away as long as you actually turn on your comms jammer and fire a Killjoy. You should be relatively okay there. But I think a lot of that was Sammy was forced to split up there.
And also, the thing is, right, Scrubbus, if this BB actually brought SDMs, the entire carrier would have just been shut down.
That is true. Honestly, it has Killjoys. Yeah, if this
it brought fighters, which are just not.
They're nice for defending yourself, but not useful for team play.
I mean, SDMs. The thing is, right, the opportunity cost is
yeah, it's
SDM
much better for SDM,
and
yeah, especially with the buff to their
warhead. You project
warhead.
a 12-kilometer diameter sphere of no-go, especially if you're playing a 450 ball and you're going for the orbital Arroyo play. You're going to be in open space. So if you just have SDMs, you cover literally the whole map, or at least the active area that you're going to be in. And yeah, you're going to deny. There's only 10 Sturgeons. You could literally kill this entire carrier with. Yeah, you could kill this entire carrier with like sub 20 SDMs.
Oh, huh. Yeah, it's completely R2 strike, which doesn't really work when the enemy doesn't have any beamstones for you to kill, but the bombers pulled their weight enough for it to matter. Like, the bombers did the most work here. They were able to dislodge a couple of key assets on A and some on C as well. I think if ANS had committed to the push, I think they would have done a lot better there. We saw halfway through there that the push kind of stalled, and that's when the fleet started splitting up. I think that ANS's win condition there was to just continue the push and try and collapse onto the liners.
Yeah, I mean, they could have, if they didn't lose so many actors doing that right off the rip, it would have been okay holding the 3 cap and just ball up.
Yeah.
But, well, one, the Journeyman's, like, it says 8k damage tanked, but, that's not true.
Multiply that by 4.
Yeah.
Huh. It's because there's literally nothing in the front for it to damage, so any shells going into it don't even deal damage, according to the game.
So the damage is just gone.
All right, do we want to drop down for post-match before the next one?
Yep, and I will stop my recording. GG's.
It's not worth it over 40 command SDMs. 40 command SDMs would have saved you there.
The reason that you take like a Tanto backpack on CHs is because you don't have the points to bring an offset jammer, but you're already bringing escorts on a BB. Like you can run that as your offset jam, among other things. You get more value out of the SDMs because the stuff you bring Tantos for and Axfords you can do with other stuff on a BB.
It's just a reusable Killjoy. That's all.
Well,
with a free Sarissa.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But 6 shots, it's kind of useless.
OSP
Also
is now at
useless against
83%.
Yeah, let me go complete the poll in my chat. 26% of my chat said ANS would win. 74% said OSP would win. OSP won that one.
Surprise, optimistic of the people who voted ANS.
I mean,
ANS could have won.
There was a couple moments there where ANS
No, with the J-Mans, bro. Like, shut up.
Your
like,
comp,
there's no way we're winning that
dude,
with those
ANS
J-Mans.
has won games. You just need to bring the right shit.
To bring.
If you had brought if you had brought anti bomber, okay, and you just rushed the fucking Nat, you would have won. But because you didn't have anti bomber and you split all the fucking capitals, you just died.
Yeah.
That's why.
Well, the only reason we had to split was because of the J-Man.
Yes, I think splitting was the only play because the J-Man will be able to go under 450 fire and cap.
Exactly. Like, we couldn't deny the
So we had to
J-Man from
act-
capping A.
The mistake was you guys lost in Flea Editor, okay? You guys 100% lost in Flea Editor. You guys had 0 BMDDs, and you guys, the BB had no SDMs.
Also, there were no killjoys off of anyone, and it was all command HOJ. So
yeah, I saw. I was like, Sammy doesn't have any killjoys. Duke doesn't have command jammer. Okay.
Yeah, you just get free hits.
I mean, dude, you're playing broadside axers, which that would be fine if your BB was the bonfire they could play around. But
Yeah, can we talk about the
I mean,
broadside
I wasn't
play
intending.
over a point
I wasn't
at the very
intending.
beginning?
Yeah, I mean that was fine. We didn't see any flares, so I rushed it a bit aggressively. But like it.
Also, why do you have 2
we
whips?
didn't. Yeah, this is an old flavor. I actually.
Yeah, I got double raider.
No,
If you're gonna
I
broadside.
think like really the big thing was OSP did a good job of deploying smartly and not like letting ANS know they had a ton of shit that was ready to peek topside. Like topside looked way more open than it actually was. So
I mean,
that was good of them.
the comp was just missing some very fundamental tools that would have enabled that, which was like you drop the Greedfords for beam half cap, the beam DD fleet that everyone fucking plays, and then you just run like 2 more extra fleets or 2 extra fleets and like a BB with SDMs, and that's the bonfire. You put it in orbit and you just sit there.
I don't think that would have made a difference there. I think we still would have lost.
Well, okay, you
Yeah.
need to keep the DDs alive, which you can if the BB has SDMs.
No,
Right? You can even keep the DDs in orbit with you, dude. You can keep it in orbit with you.
Yeah, but that won't keep them alive.
You could also play
You can't get an
all-
angle on A and keep them alive.
No.
Yes, you can.
Where the BB was that game, if you just put a DD right next to your BB, pointed it at A, you would have killed the J man.
No, but I mean, like the liners would have killed it. Is what I'm saying. You can't keep it alive if it's in orbit.
I mean, they would have killed it after it kills the J-Man, so at least you have that.
Hey, there you go. It's value.
Will they?
Okay.
I know the 4
That's the same
line of sight.
Bats here. Does anyone on Mineral want to volunteer to hop out before we?
I don't know if Bat's actually playing that. Should probably
is
check
Bat just
with him.
here? Okay. Bat's just here to watch them. Don't need to worry about
Oh, you guys want to play with Ash and Gold?
Oh shit! What an offer!
No.
What an offer!
Take it out.
We're playing Breach.
I already played Breach. I don't play this map. It's good, but
We should do Heaven's River.
Breach is good.
Heaven's River
off,
is
man.
super laggy. It feels laggy, slow.
What maps are on this server?
Okay, good.
It's all the ones on ERI servers plus a few others. We've got Bulwark, Breach, Artifact, King's Escapade.
Kings is on main. Kings is on official too for some reason.
Nobody plays Kings on official.
Because it's kind of a bad map.
Because it's a 5v5, and we basically added every 5v5 map that exists onto.
I see.
official. And there's not a lot of 5v5 maps that exist, so.
Fair enough. We need more good 5v5s, I think.
Did we lose
That-
someone?
yeah.
We're missing Sammy. Oh yeah, Sammy's
you-
out right
you
now.
gotta be
So,
productive.
because they need to eat dinner. So if Bat wants to hop in, that'll get us our 4th.
We'll have the classic Black Bat Duke of Stars stack again.
I don't think Bat is going to be playing. Yeah, he's
Oh, okay.
some touch back.
In
Get in
that
the
case-
brick.
NPM's crazy.
Get in the brick.
Get in the bricks. 3 hex.
You know,
Are we playing Bridge?
What about Blood Moon?
I'll be down.
Yeah.
Alright, let's hop down.
Yeah.
Oh, ANS Team 1, OSP Team 2.
Alright. Casters to the caster zone.
Down.
Hello, Escape. How go the
Hello.
games?
Pretty good. We've had some very interesting ones. Alrighty, I'm gonna run my. The team's even decided yet. Is Blackback even playing?
Pretty sure Bat is, yeah. Playing from France of all places.
Tragic.
Yeah.
Not a fate I would inflict on even my worst of enemies.
Pretty much, yeah.
Tasty might sub in for Blackbat. Okay, well, I'm gonna start the gambling. I'm gonna start the gambling and do my ad break before the game starts. All right, it's gambling time. Gambling time. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Will it be ANS or OSP? 5 minutes. Put your votes in.
This is I'll note to Twitch that this is the ANS, the only comp that has the 4 players on Team 1 right now, the only players who've won as ANS so far. So put your bets in.
Yeah, yeah. These guys have won as ANS. Like guys, we could. ANS
know
could
what
win
they're
here.
doing, yeah.
Someone immediately dropped 1,000 channel points on OSP.
Holy shit!
Honestly. Yeah, that's just one person voting on OSP. That's entirely. Oh my god. Okay, gambling.
Insane.
We're gambling. Go gamble. Oh, look, someone actually voted for ANS. There we go. Come on. I don't run this casino for nothing. Come on. Just like all popular esports, we have a gambling sponsor, and it's my fucking channel. Oh, I should actually probably run the ad break I said I was gonna run, shouldn't I? That might help. And Tasty has bet everything on ANS despite being on OSP.
You know, with with Tasty's record, the last 2 times you've had him play on your stream, I would do that too.
It's not even like his performance. Like he plays like the most excellent cap game you've ever seen. And his team
Yeah,
collapses. And his team collapses around him in real time.
Considering they've got Duke and Pazuzu, I think there'll be a lot less collapsing as long as Duke can hold it together.
Big if. Nah, Duke is a skilled player.
Duke is very skilled, yeah. Also, Duke is a Caps player, so it might not be Tasty on Caps this time.
Fast check related to the match, and I get a link to Reddit. I love Meet J-Mans, I love Meet J-Mans, I love Meet J-Mans in all caps.
That one.
Friendship ended with Acello Killers, now J-Man Killers is my best friend. Posted 5 minutes ago. This was posted 5 minutes ago.
Insane.
This was posted by someone that was on ANS that last game, let's be real. Who is this person? Their profile contains mature content. Okay. Maybe we don't open that while I'm streaming.
Interesting.
It might be helpful if I don't do that.
I can't do that because I'm in Bonjistan. I can't view.
Ooh, we have a really even prediction this time. 49% ANS, 51% OSP. Curiously enough, less people voted for OSP, more people voted for ANS. Interesting. This probably says a lot about society, but I don't know really how to decode that information, so we're just gonna move on.
Where do I find your little betting pool?
Oh, it already closed. It's done.
Ah, shame.
It should have been...
I was gonna bet all my points on ANS.
Bad idea, but I mean, you could. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. It's just I personally probably wouldn't do that.
No, I trust in them, and I will crash out at Scrubbus and Prone if they lose this game.
Because they should have won, right? Not because you lost all your channel points, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Snipes, you want to lead us in again?
Yes, sir. I will let you know when the recording starts.
You got it. This is my favorite loading screen image of the Lockvet being railed by the rail BB.
It's taking a while to load.
I'm sure this is not a problem in any way. I'm sure this is fine.
I bet it's spectator DC'd.
I probably...
Rough, raggy.
Well, if it's spect... No.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna start the recording. Hello and welcome back to Stack vs. Stack in IMA. This time we are on Blood Moon, and I am joined by Scape.
Hello again.
And Iris.
Hello.
Starting out, we have Team 1 with Scrubbus, Quiz, Bell, and Prone. I believe in our previous game, these guys were playing on OSP, so now they flipped over to ANS.
They're doing the same thing they did before.
Oh, huh. Oh, I see it. And then on Team 2, we have Tasty, Duke, Pazuzu, and Bob.
This is the same tactic that this stack on Team 1 used on Breach earlier today, where they send in 2 quad beamstone cap fleets and 4 carriers into the map, and an OSP, if they don't get that initial cap advantage, good luck pushing.
I mean, this is Blood Moon. Blood Moon is like Beam Vietnam. So, like, unironically.
Alright, yep, you can see the deployment of ANS here spread across the map in every single position. You can see all these beamstones coming in at various points on the map. OSP appears to be also pretty split apart here. We have a lot of frontline ringing this top little border arc between C and A. I'm seeing... Oh, it looks like they're diverting some over to B now, too. I'm seeing 2 line ships plus... 3 line ships plus a Cello B side. A line ship and some 2 line ships A. Any backline asset for OSP today? Do not see any. No more lines, no monitors.
Does not seem like it.
No, looks like they're going. Looks like OSP is committing in the full onto full front line here. We will see how that works against this Beam Vietnam strategy that ANS is electing to use.
It's going to be an SDM check on OSP's part.
Oh yeah, definitely. They have 2 Ocellos.
Well, they've got Ocellos and a bunch of
Interesting
liners.
choice.
Ideally, they have Killjoys and can defend themselves against strikes. We shall see, though.
Someone in chat has said ANSCVGG. It's so over OSP.
Says the person who can very obviously be seen to have voted for ANS winning this based on the badge they have temporarily.
Love to see the confidence, yeah.
Fear-mongering. Anyway, let's take a look at ANS here. Bell bringing double CV here. Maxed bombers. These ones are cheaper, just S3 and high code chaff. They have a, I think this is 18 Tontos here. Coil gun, centerline fuel tank, standard countermeasures. Pretty standard stuff for ANS double levy. Prone has brought their cap fleet here. Are these the triple FPA beamstones? They are. 3 FPAs in each of these beamstones allows these things to deal massive amounts of damage at close range. Although they do need to shut down the radar in order to fire, but assuming they have target lock with the bullseye, that's not too big of a problem. Rounding out their fleet is I think that is 3 gun caps and 3 cringe caps. Yep. Quiz bringing their own fleet here. It looks like they have 5 beam destroyers here. Not the triple FPAs, but still double. Very deadly. And 3 cringe cappers. Scrubbus rounding out ANS with their double as our carrier fleet. I nearly said Ocello. What the fuck? These ones are a bit more expensive. Ablative foam, decoy projector. These ones are a bit more pricey than what Bell has. A sundial for sensors and a grand total of 8 Tontos, which is all you really need.
The enemy is securing zone eclipse.
OSB steps onto E first. There goes ANS onto Dagger. Who wants
That's
to
a
run
1 tick
through?
difference right there.
No, no SDMs on OSP side is.
I'm seeing some potentially from Dukes. 250 liner has a Towels launcher on the back.
Single.
Single
yeah,
Towels.
there's
Yeah.
one.
No Killjoys though. Those are all decoys by
5
the looks
SDM.
of it. Yeah.
10 typhoons.
10 SDMs on Duke's liner. Only 10. That's the only one with SDMs.
Onomatopoeia
They're about to
with the Ocello.
They're about to get escalated on.
Yeah. These carriers look like they're going to have relatively free reign. Pazuzu does have Helljoys, though. These are CMD Hodge, and Pazuzu times it right. They should be relatively well defended. They also have the Ocello rolling with them. Looks like we have a 450 Ocello and a Rail Ocello. Pazuzu is running... Oh, Pazuzu's running triple liner. They're all in one spot, all 450. Bit cheaper on the DC compared to what you typically expect, but you got 3 of them. And then Tasty is also running 450 half cap by the looks of it. 2 450 liners, a Bloodhound tug, an early warning tug, and a couple of cringe cappers.
Interesting
That initial
decision to
rollout.
split the Bloodhound and EWR tugs.
Well, you can keep them both firing at the same time, but yeah. And if one goes, it's a bit of redundancy, but also, yeah, it's a bit more expensive. ANS denies B with a beam, no surprise there. A point, they are currently denying with a beam. There goes one of Duke's cappers, as this beamstone just blatantly flanks through the open space between 2 pieces of cover there. B shorting into a shuttle that's been dead for the past 30 seconds. It's all about aura,
that
folks.
They use drones as the primary, given that they're triple FPA, and you probably want them on capitals instead.
Prone has 2 beamstones at A. One, yeah, okay. OSP is not getting A.
Yeah, not with what they have.
There are currently 3 beamstones overwatching B right now, as well as a squadron of 2 torpedo bombers. I have a feeling that B is also not going to be taken by OSP. Although Duke, some of Duke's ships are rocket shuttles. Yeah, they've got rocket shuttles just spread around the map. Looks like
we have a container AMM out onto Butcher Flight. It will probably get intercepted by Cobra.
Cobra, yep. Good ASF job from Cobra there. Butcher flanking out of there, of trying to avoid getting hit by any more.
AMM's launched, but I don't think
This
that's
is
gonna do
from
much.
a couple of Duke's cappers up top. AMM's into craft don't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, Chasey's firing flak, which is not the play here. At this range, you want to be firing grape.
There goes the strike from Butcher Squadron. Seemed he wakes, so these will not get decoyed by the Helljoys.
He only fired 2.
It's all flak. It's all flak on that liner.
No, he split fired onto the capper.
Yeah, he split fire. One shuttle goes
And Capper's
down.
dead.
Not a lot of damage. Took out one of the container banks and the DC.
Oh, Torps did go out on A as well. Some light damage onto Tasty's liner there.
Whoa. Duke rushes the Ruddle out across into B instead of flanking it around to try and find the backside of the beamstones there. Gets immediately cooked by one of the 3 beamstones overlooking Boxer. Meanwhile, at A, no really other attempts have been made. There's a massive squadron of bombers sort of loitering here. Looks like one of them got a strike out on Tasty, and the other appears to just be... Yeah, Bell's rushing another strike towards Tasty's other liner at A, looking to dislodge it so that A is no longer under threat.
SDM's out from Duke onto Butcher Flight. Nope, Rock
A
PD.
Rock
that's
PD, unfortunate. Duke, unfortunately, timing the launch of those wrong. They try to intercept through a rock. It's relatively rough.
Tasty getting
Although up top,
Tasty's
look at
liner
C.
On A. Oh, C.
Up C.
No, nothing's happening.
Duke
on
of
C.
Stars is flanking a beamstone at C with a Ruddle.
Oh.
Yep.
That's
gonna be. That's gonna be a Ruddle down, as Duke effectively gets the snipe on both the drive and the reactor. Beam, as you said, going out into Tasty. Tasty pushes way too far. That's 2 triple FPA beamstones with torpedo support. Goodbye, liner.
Yep, gone.
Oh, immediately good.
Yeah, that thing is gone. A point is now firmly within the hands of ANS.
Well, yeah, they actually have to cap it. But,
Oh, Duke catches another DD.
Oh, the
Ruddle's
value
another
on that
one.
Ruddle.
No
That's
restores
not damage.
reactor down.
Yeah, it's done for.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh.
As a
Yeah,
Grudge, which was just kind of up in the area, manages to finally kill it off. That's 2 of ANS's beamstones down with 1 Ruddle. Wait, no. The other one can get drives and reactor back up. It's going to have no FPAs, though, so it's still somewhat of a threat, but not as much as it was before.
No beam either. You can't power the beam off a drive.
No, because it has 2 restores, so it can bring back the reactor and the drive.
Oh, it
yeah,
has
which
two.
is
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
got
well,
2. Yeah, so he should be good.
Yeah, I missed that.
He can bring that one back up.
Oh, okay.
ANS
That's interesting. Only that one has 2. Oh wait, no. All of them have 2. What?
It's double small, I think,
Am I
right?
losing it?
Yeah, it's
Oh
double
yeah, they are all
small.
double small. Never mind.
I really
OSP
like Quiz's spyglass Corvette that he's been hiding around in orbit. That's how they found the 2 shuttles on C, by the way, because they were on the side of the donut, and those got spotted by
Oh,
this
yeah.
spyglass
Very
shuttle.
nice.
Nice too.
Sensor assets, guys. Bring them. Duke testing the
2 spy corvettes
waters.
is interesting.
Duke testing the waters around Boxer right now. Maybe trying to look to get one of those beamstones. Should be worth noting that there are 3 beamstones with bomber support overlooking Boxer right now. Meanwhile, at the same time as the liner steps out, Duke is sending one of their cappers to secure probably Boxer. Wonder if Duke's going to try and use the liner as a sacrifice distraction to get
Casey's about to get torpedoed.
Oh, their other one.
Oh wait, no, these are cluster bombs.
Oh, yep, that's Scrubbus.
These
You want to
bells?
watch
Oh,
this
it's
liner
Scrubbus.
disappear?
Oh, all to the drive.
Gone.
Yep.
Completely cooked. 2 restores, so
It had a
can-
bastion. Why was it not firing?
Who
Well,
They
out of
were
arc.
they were decoyed. Probably not arc
Way out of
actually.
arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, way out of
No,
arc.
out of arc, yeah.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
As Tasty's been
Oh, Tasty is.
pretty much eviscerated at this stage of the game.
Oh, if that container stack comes up, gets restored, I think that. Oh,
Oh, he get it. He
Oh,
he
yeah.
did it. He fixed it.
no, he's restoring the Kai 777.
Yeah,
as
that
well,
one's
so
gonna
if the
restore
Kai comes
faster
up-
than the locker because they have to set out the fire first, right?
Yeah, and lockers are slower regardless.
So
that
they've
guy
been
is gonna die
escorting
with sniper.
all their torps and CBUs with these Quill Tantos.
Yeah.
So they can't use the Helljoys. But the thing is, I'd never designed the Helljoys to fight bombers. You're supposed to shoot the torpedoes, and they're using it wrong.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
Yeah, okay, here we
have
go.
been using
Here's the
torpedoes.
Helljoy. I mean, there you go. Sort of. No.
Those were Hodge and EO Val from Bell.
Wait, the Warbler never turned on. Oh, this doesn't have a Warbler. Oh wait, yeah, the Warbler never turned on.
Once again, another case of people not turning on their comm jammer. Why does this keep happening? ANS steps onto A. Duke does manage to do a little bit of work here. Does manage to kill one of the beamstones.
He's gonna kill the other one too.
He's firing at the other one. Can it dodge at that range?
Nope.
No. It does have a restore, so it can bring the beam back, but it's going to be knocked out for the time being. The Ruddle now acquiring the ship at A, the Capper. It's from pretty decent range, though. Not sure if those are going to hit. Yep, Defender in arc, kind of. Barely misses. The Capper steps on the brakes and is able to G-pull those missiles. Meanwhile, Prone, their Beamstone at sea, getting ready to put some beams into Pazuzu's liners here as they come around the side here.
Yes, in range.
Yeah. As soon as they step around the corner, they're just going to get vaporized. It's spotted by the Acello. The Acello is target locked and has finished off Quiz's damaged Beamstone that was at sea. Prone's Beamstone now pushing forward, simultaneous with a beam onto Duke's 250 liner. That's one of Quiz's. It is only double FPA, but that's still going to do a lot of damage. Hits the drives out with the cluster bomb incoming. The Pavis does manage to claim up the cluster bomb, though. Although that liner is stuck, drives out in front of multiple Beamstones at Boxer.
Yeah, these CBUs are gonna finish off Duke.
The CBUs get through?
There's no PD left.
There's no,
Yeah, no
rip.
PD left.
By Duke.
No power.
Yeah, that's a direct hit. Another liner of OSPs is down. Pazuzu finished off at sea by the Beamstone. The Acello now knows which one's the functional one. Is still firing at the one that's been killed. This Acello needs to pivot, target lock the other one, and fire. Beamstone at A, going into Duke's Ruddle. The Ruddle does manage to get rockets out.
Beams on.
The Ruddle's hit. Knock out the beam. No restores left. That's another Beamstone out of action for ANS, although they still have plenty. OSP's frontline, realizing that this Beamstone at sea is the threat, immediately swaps fire to it with everything that they have. It is cut out in the open. It should be able to be killed here.
Yes, he's out. He got killed by the rail.
Rails. Fires for everyone.
Beamstone on Boxer denies the point from Dukastaro's sneaky little take of the point down low. There are still 3 functional Beamstones overlooking B point here. OSP is kind of trapped in this little corner here.
Let's see.
Duke. Should be worth noting that Duke is actually alive with a gun capper on A. The Beamstones at A have been... Oh, these are more seem to be A-Rad and... Yep, seem to be A-Rad. Drop decoys. What they go for... What are they going for, huh?
You radar...
A-Rad.
The Cello had its radar on.
Yeah, the Cello had comm channel.
Oh, but these are EO.
Those are the EO backup, yep. And Pazuzu, their second liner, takes a massive hit. OSP now securing A as they manage to kill the gun capper on the point. As Pazuzu, no, Tasty, recovers one of their 450 liners somewhat, pivoting it onto A to assist with the attempt here, gaining 450 fire into this capper here. Or not the capper, the Beamstone. The Beamstone is pretty crippled, although it is still combat effective. It does have an AMM in one of its launchers, I believe. The launcher is currently offline. With enough 450 fire, it can probably get permanently knocked out, although Prone has already pivoted a healthy gun capper onto A to try and retake the point here. OSP also steps onto C. Yep, Bell sends out the denial strike. This is a squadron of 4.
Bell? Not denying C.
Bell?
5 seconds to do it.
Bell?
4, 3, not doing it. Yep, not denied.
No.
Unfortunately.
Bell sends the bombers to C to deny, and then forgets that...
To actually deny, yeah.
Quiz jumps out with their Beamstone into one of Pazuzu's liners here. This is the one that is still the healthiest. It has not been struck. The casemates are in arc to potentially hit that Beamstone. Looks like they're reloading, though.
Quick draw.
There they go. 450 AP now going into Quiz's target-locked Beamstone here that pushed out into the open. Dodges some of them landing.
Beams
Although
out.
Quiz's other Beamstone capitalizes off this liner's distraction and hits from below. B-Short not on. There goes the B-Short. You managed to knock out the beams of the first one.
Damaged.
It's not. These are only the double FPA ones that are hitting Pazuzu right now at very extreme range. The Acello now target locking the healthy Beamstone, trying to get some fire down range to support Pazuzu.
Oh, this is
there you go.
Yeah, there goes Pazuzu. That is a critical in the stack launcher. OSP is starting to clean up the Beamstones on Boxer, but with heavy losses. Tasty now full committing onto A, trying to take the point here. Unfortunately, Scrubbus has already sent a cluster bomb squadron out to finish off that crippled liner. Bell sending a squadron of 7 bombers out towards the remaining OSP frontline. These will likely be going for that Acello, maximizing their strike to try to get through. Cluster bombs out on Tasty's remaining liner at A. No point defense active. These will likely hit. Yep, they stage. Will this liner be able to dodge? Doesn't look like it. Yep, as those collide, and that is the last of Tasty's liners taken out of the fight. OSP severely gutted by having to push into these Beamstones here. The Acello is really the only healthy frontline fleet they have left. Pazuzu is down to 1 heavily damaged liner, and ANS still has... what is it? 2 currently combat-capable Beamstone and 1 Beamstone that can be repaired. 2 Beamstones that can be repaired. So that's 4 effective Beamstones left.
Carrier spotted.
The carriers do get detected. Yeah, the Bloodhound finally finds them. I don't think... Rails do go out. They are starting to hit Scrubbus's first carrier here. I don't think that's going to be enough, though.
Yeah.
Scrubbus is down to 8 torpedoes and CBUs.
2 DC teams.
Well, Scrubbus has done their job already. OSP is severely bled on the front line. It doesn't really matter. Bell currently forming up a squadron here by Boxer. Looks like probably getting ready to commit onto the Acello. Yep, there they go. Squadron of 4, Ardent Squadron, heading directly towards that Acello. That is likely their target. A is firmly within the hands of ANS. Dagger is as well. This one's going to be over before things hit 300 points, isn't it?
Well, you have to remember that the first 15 minutes of the game was on 1 cap because all 3 neutrals were denied.
Torpedoes out from Bell here onto the Acello. These are CMD Hodge. Comms jamming active.
Also EOs.
Killjoy active as well. Does soft kill Salvo?
Wow, fully denied.
There's a blackjack. There's a blackjack.
Is it on the escort?
The one for...
It's on the escort.
Yeah, it's on the escort.
Oh my god, as Bell, Bell gets full countered there. Someone, funnily enough, it's the blue player on OSP that brought the soft kill. And there's the surrender from Automatopoeia, and there's the surrender from Pazuzu as ANS takes this one. The carrier beam strategy works again.
Chat, it looks like CVLN is back on the menu.
Alright, 27k from Bell. I'll take a look at Scrubbus' damage. Not even that much, because...
26.
Yeah.
26k. Delo's restarting.
Yep. We'll back out of the server and head to the post-match VC to talk about that. Are we all heading to General, I'm assuming?
Yeah, probably. Let's hop down.
GG's.
GG.
GG, well played.
I don't like playing competitive. I think I'm gonna stick to the pubs.
Honestly,
that is completely fair.
You're the only one
Alright.
to soft
Fair
kill.
enough. It's
Yeah, that's nice soft kill at
definitely
the end.
not for everyone.
No,
like-
your soft kill was like perfect. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that was
one
really good.
Only
the one
one.
at the end or what?
Yeah.
I think you're the only one who soft killed a salvo that entire game.
Yep.
Well, I think Onomatopoeia is also the only one who brought a blackjack.
That's true. That's true.
See. I mean, it was EO, so.
Yeah. Imagine bringing Actio Valtorps, right? That'd be crazy.
Oh.
Nobody brings blackjack.
That explains a lot.
I'm a believer in the CBUs. They can work.
Yeah, surely the Killjoy will save me from the Actio Val.
Surely.
Surely. Another glorious win for ANS.
Team
Mike
Stone
and shot
remains
moment,
undefeated. Other than the one where Bongi DC'd.
I've been told that the one where Bongi DC, that one doesn't count, evidently. So
No, it doesn't count.
No, it doesn't.
all right, we're doing one more, right?
Sadly.
Yep.
Oh, so that's the last one.
Right, Raider Drive. The
God
Raider Drive
damn it.
corvettes were an interesting choice.
Server
It's
are we going?
anti-rot will work. They can dodge better.
Dilo is restarted.
Oh, we're just gonna wait for the. Okay.
Yeah, we're waiting for Dilo.
Delos back up for me.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, well, that's fast.
Yeah. It doesn't take too long. You just have to like refresh.
Yeah, I don't think it's like doing a mod.
It's only like a minute to like 30 seconds. Like.
DOS has this thing running on like an H200.
He says the server is
Blazing
good,
fast.
but it fucking crashes like every game.
I feel like it's not a hardware issue. I feel like it's some kind of like software
It's definitely not a hardware issue. I think.
He's passed it off as a feature by having the server reset every game.
You know, if it's that fast, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I mean it's fine.
BRB.
All right. Well, the ANS gamblers won in that one. Tasty, I've already handed out the points. Always bet on ANS. Always bet on green. Obviously.
Dude, just
Always bet on Team Stone, guys. Like GG.
Low kilo.
I feel like maybe.
Bet,
I feel like
bet
maybe
on
the
the team
teams
that
might be a
has
bit
players
stacked.
with brain cells. Like, come on, guys.
I feel like maybe the
It's
teams
kinda
should be
true.
shuffled around a bit.
Yeah, no, Stone is very balanced.
We want to avoid another share me LARP league moment.
I see.
13-minute win.
I don't even know if it's the. Well, I guess shuffling it would help, but I think it's the.
Oh,
If the
we didn't bring
teams
any
themselves
Ganji.
are balanced.
The
It's just
teams
the
are
people who
balanced.
showed up.
It's just the people who
Yeah.
can show up. Yeah.
So like honestly, like yesterday Quiz was playing for like what team at Mineral.
We played for Rock
Yeah, we had
yesterday.
earlier today. We had some really funny subs to try and get the lobby working because pretty much all of was it Team Rock that didn't even show up.
Rock. Yeah, Team Rock seemed to be the MVPs of just not becoming a thing.
I think we had 2 people from Team Rock that showed up.
Yeah. On paper,
Yeah.
there were supposed to be 8 people who were available at that time. Not 8, 6.
Keyword is on paper there.
On paper, yeah.
Snipes, do you have any comments on that match?
You guys are using Helljoys wrong. Shoot the torpedoes.
Yeah.
The tunings
you
are
have-
made to intercept torpedoes from 3 kilometers away, and that will prevent you from getting shot down by coils unless they fly into your PD net.
I mean, it won't, but like.
I mean, you could shoot from closer. That's the
The coils, the coils are really good at shooting down Helljoys. Like,
They are.
you can just
but-
sit the Tantos within PD range and shoot the Helljoys down, you know, because
Well-
Craft don't really care about PD, as you know.
Yeah. But I mean, it's multifaceted. The fact that we're shooting flak, fucking 100 mil flak at that range, no, shoot crepe.
Yeah.
You will kill the coils at that range. 2 kilometers. That's like a 2-tap.
It's just a race to kill him before the.
Yeah,
If
it's basically
it's not
it's a
Helljoy.
game of chicken. Who can kill the other first before you get the Helljoy through?
Yeah, honestly, the Helljoy, even if you snipe it, it can still pull command dodge. That happened to me in the Valley game that we played a while
Like
back.
it only needs to like pull it like a couple degrees, and like as long as you keep the command up, it's not gonna like reacquire anything. It's already gonna be off.
Right.
But it won't
Shooting
kill
the-
command
shooting
saw
that
that way,
crap
though.
is like ego peeking mid with an op. Like it's like
Especially
a
if it
bonus.
works.
It's not actually what you're supposed to do.
I think OSP should bring an S2 Cello with 80 command STMs.
This is how OSP can still win this.
True.
Have both of the teams dissolved again?
I know we have 3 in each right now.
Fuck, do I gotta play another?
Yeah, sadly, Scrubbers.
Lock
It's
in.
just one more
God
game.
damn it.
Let's make it 16 minutes again.
Int like hell.
In.
Wow.
Into me.
Into
Does
me.
do you other guys have a fourth?
I can sub in again, I guess.
Duke's still here, but it's not. But isn't in the
I'm not playing another game.
lobby. Yeah.
I wonder why.
Never thought I'd say this, but I miss playing with Scrubbers on my team.
Yeah,
At least he was better than. At least he was better than.
fucked up. That is
1-800 was better than this, bro. 1-800 was better than this.
Alright. We get a split.
Yeah.
Split to talk about.
Let's go 3. Wait, no, 2.
What? 3?
All right, casters to the caster dimension. Woo, here we go. We're going to the caster dimension. Wee. Okay, it's time to gamble. We're gonna start a poll. We're gonna gamble again, and then we're gonna do an ad break. Start new prediction. Who will win? ANS or OSP? 5-minute time. Go gamble. Go gamble your channel points away. This would be so much more fun if I actually figured out a good name for my channel points, wouldn't it? There you go. It's gambling time. Anyway, 3-minute ad break is now running. I'll see you all in a bit.
You could like call your channel points like some sort of like futuristic credit, whatever.
Futuristic. I was just gonna do feathers and then draw like a feather in my color scheme for my character. I feel like that's fitting.
Fair enough. I have spent exactly 1,111 points on OSP.
I see. There does not appear to be anyone who has voted for ANS. There are 4,600 points into OSP, and that is it. There are no ANS gamers today. 5,700 now for OSP. Twitch is gonna see this and think I'm doing like a fucking rigged poll or something. Fucking ban me. I'm gonna get banned because none of you think ANS has a chance. Oh my god.
ANS is like such a funny faction when like only like only like 2 of your hulls are like viable in any way, shape, or form at any time. Like in Briculus, it was like it was like a CH and sprinters were like the only thing that were good. You know, it's,
CLs and beamstones now.
Yeah, pretty much.
The age of the briculus is all over. You will get in your slop and
Bricks
you will
are
like
gone. You will learn to use beam DDs and you will enjoy it.
Literally 1984.
Oh boy. I feel like my tourney team might just run like 4 sets of Dumbass 3 for our tourney games.
Honestly, that's like genuinely not the worst tactic. Like, if these games are anything to go off of, going all beamstones and then like all barrier or something is like a genuinely good tactic.
I mean, it's like an extension, you know, like pike and shot style beam DD spam. It's pretty good. Usually you'd have 450 to anchor the line, but I guess you can also just run fucking bombers.
Well, I mean, with 2 double levies, you usually have enough cycles to just prevent them from pushing anyway.
Yeah, fair.
Your ability to get bombers up is fast enough.
Yeah.
Someone voted for ANS winning this. It's currently 50 points for ANS and 5,700 for OSP.
That is crazy.
Guys, I think it's over for ANS.
It's Yukon. I hope ANS has brought at least 10 beam destroyers because again, it's Yukon.
Oh, at least, hopefully, like some CLs too would also be pretty viable here.
Yeah. Also, Quiz is on OSP, so you know that Ruddle will be cresting C point 10 seconds in.
But ANS also knows that. We shall see if they counter, or if they just let it happen. we shall see if they counter. All right.
I feel like I'm pretty sure Quiz has also stated that like Yukon's like his favorite map, so.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh, there's now 150 channel points being bet for ANS. Wow, we got some high rollers in chat today. And the thing ended. 150 to 5,700 in favor of OSP.
Jeez. 97 to 3.
That's
insane odds.
Oh my god. If anyone who gambled on ANS wins this, they're gonna get like 3 billion fucking points.
Yeah.
If ANS wins this, my channel point economy is actually gonna collapse. Alright, Scrubbus lead us in.
Scrubbus?
Snipes? Whoops.
Oh, right.
I think I'm fucking losing it.
Starting the recording now. Hello, welcome back to Stack vs Stack from IMA. This is our third game of tonight. Joined once again by Escape and
Hello.
Iris.
Yo.
Today we find ourselves again on Yukon. Team 1 we have Tasty, Bob, Pazuzu, and Sammy. And then Team 2 with Bell, Scrubbus, Quiz, and Prone. They have since swapped sides. We're just going back and forth between ANS and OSP. Yeah, looking at it, the deploy, I can already see a triple Vox going for the Epoch.
Shocker, I know.
Yep.
So,
and oh, look at that. Journeyman.
There's a Journeyman being
sent
deployed
onto
to E.
There's a meat man and 3 liners there. Yeah, I wonder.
I wonder if do you think they know?
Wait, no, that looks like a. Is that a moor line? Gert.
North deck, yes, that's Scrubbus's carrier.
I cannot tell. Oh yeah, it's a carrier.
It's
I
north.
Can't tell.
It's,
My FOV's a 90.
Yeah, it's north deck. It's Scrubbus's carrier, which we will see again.
Oh wait, these Voxes are. I'm burning in with the Voxes deployed. Oh yeah, these are the deployed.
Oh,
Voxes.
not Scrubbus. Oh my fucking god, I'm losing it. Quiz brought this one. Okay.
Oh, is it the Riot Shield liner?
Yes, it's the
It
riot
is.
shield liner.
It is. It makes its return.
Alright. ANS, what do we have? Automatopoeia with a 450 Axford S3 backpack with some offensive stuff in there too. And a torpedo killjoy. Pretty nice to see. In the rest of the fleet, they have a beamstone as well. Double FPA currently flanking towards Sea Rock, where it can deny C or A. Pazuzu is bringing double Greedford plus Capper, Cringe Capper. Cringe Capper is currently heading on to C. The double Greedford, one of them comms jammer backpack, the other one carrier backpack. We have 2 Tontos in there, coil gun, centerline fuel tank, standard, everything else. Sammy with the triple CL going low. This is Sammy's tried and tested triple CL fleet. They do really good in this. And Tasty has brought their standard half fleet. We have 2 Whiplash Beamstones and 2 Dragonfly Beamstones. The Whiplash ones are fast enough to get into really aggressive positions early on and help with pushes, and the Dragonfly ones are defensive. They also have, is it full? They've got 4 gun cappers and 2 cringe cappers.
Is Quiz doing the gambit?
Oh, our drive.
Quiz gambit.
I do
being
not
employed?
see a Ruddle.
There is.
It's not Quizzes.
By Prone. Yeah.
Prones, yeah.
I call it the Quiz gambit because he's the one that kept doing this.
You know.
Yeah, it is the quiz
If
gambit.
it works, it works.
This angle might be a little off though.
It's possible that it might get spotted out by. It's probably gonna get spotted out by Tasty's gun capper going wide.
Yeah.
E-capper is locked by.
Oh,
Sammy.
Voxes are on
I think it's
track
gonna
by
die.
LRT.
LRT
nope,
spots
first
them
salvo
out.
misses.
Bell is looking at. What liners are actually here? Bell has a 450 liner. Quiz has the direct torpedo liner, and the line shield currently heading towards A. Both teams see here their naturals. E is under threat right now as the CLs pounce onto Prone's capper here. Will they be able to kill it in time? It is currently bouncing the RPF, gaining a lot of damage resistance because of the radar and the reverse thrusters location. Although...
Are they DC microing?
Everything's red.
They are
DC
not.
Team,
No, the DC team is not being
microed.
microed right now.
I think
They're surviving a lot. I think they're gonna get it.
It's gonna
That
cap
DC
the
team
point.
is surviving a lot. Yep, there's the DC micro. There's the DC micro. As they secure E. The Meat Journeyman doesn't even need to do anything. The CL's now detected on
Rocket shuttle making a play for C gets hit.
with the beamstone. Yeah, got spotted out early by Tasty as
Wait.
the
drift
beam
beam
misses.
is-
Whoa!
Missed.
The beam misses
Okay.
and only snipes the drive. There we go. There's the kill. Bell
is-
has put a cringe capper in position at C as well to attempt it later. However, as spotted by Tasty, as Tasty detects it with the cringe capper, actually, so they know it's there. CLs...
Are there any SDMs on ANS side?
I don't know. We'll see.
No.
Sammy has a VLS-2 on the back of one of the, there are 3 SDMs.
No, that's for S2s. Oh, there are SDMs.
A grand total of 3 SDMs on Sammy's fleet.
What? Why even pack?
For EO pikes, I think.
Oh.
Probably. Tasty does try and step onto E, unfortunately. E deny didn't happen, and so that capper will die. Up top, ANS's front line is getting into position. Pazuzu putting their Axfords at the A trench, and Onomatopoeia on the C east side flank here, potentially
Tasty's
looking
about to
out
lose
for...
a beam DD.
Oh yeah, Heartbreak Squadron. Committing onto the location where beam destroyers normally are. It is spotted. What is it spotted by? Oh!
Beams out.
Tasty covering themselves with their beam destroyer. Although
Won't
it's
be
not going to
enough.
be enough. No, it's not going to be enough. Heartbreak commits onto this beamstone here, immediately eviscerating it. Heartbreak does lose a couple of their number for that to the beams. The CL's also starting to take some pot shots there. It should be worth noting that Scrubbus has like 60 of these fighters in that carrier, so, you know.
Yeah.
CLs pulling back pretty aggressively here, recognizing that OSP has probably shifted onto E to try and do frontline denial against them. It looks like they move on to A side here, trying to help with the A deny, it looks like. Heartbreak Squadron is going to get picked apart by the RPF here. Although Sammy does ceasefire, swapping targets to something. What are we tracking?
Halberd.
Oh, we're tracking, yep, they're firing at the Halberd, which is getting offset track for them. As Bell uses this opportunity to dump 450 HE into these CLs here. Rook Squadron from prone, able to get a offset track for the liners here.
Oh, and MMT's got from Quiz gets
There's
caught
a
out.
meat tug, yep. RPF immediately shreds that reactor. Or not reactor, drive.
That's an
The drive.
That's an MMT. That's
He lives because of the art drive. That's
It was an MMT? Oh, it is an MMT. I didn't even see the MLS on the bottom, huh? That is a rough loss from Quiz. CL's doing their job.
MMT is interesting. But yeah. More for 50 coming out from Bell.
Missing. They're not really killing this thing.
Falcon Squadron on the seaside here from Scrubbus, hunting out these capper assets here. Finds one of Tasty's gun cappers and immediately puts it in the dirt. Runs 250 liner, engaging another one of Tasty's cappers, which has foolishly rushed through the open space to Dagger. Gets caught out pretty quickly there and just torn apart by the 250 HE. You can see now Falcon Squadron heading towards where the beamstones normally are on this map from ANS. They have 12 Piranha rockets left. They are hunting, looking to get that kill on C so that Bell might cap it. A being secured by a OSP here as Quiz steps the meat shield onto the point here. RPF being fired at it. ANS has no idea what this is. You see us coming to HE swaps. There's the HE swap. There's the HE swap from the yeah. There's the HE swap as Sammy identifies exactly what this thing is. Quiz, goddammit, as the HE swap occurs. You can see here the cringe capper hiding behind the liner, perfectly protected from incoming fire. The beamstone trying to fire on the capper, unfortunately hitting the meat liner. The meat liner dies, but the capper is. Wait.
The capper died.
The capper dies.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
what?
the capper died.
What the fuck happened to the beam does damage through the liner? What?
Yeah, it must have. It was blue through that. There's no way the 450s did that much damage in that time.
Well,
what?
Yeah, huh? I thought it was a liner. What? Well, the liner's gonna fucking live anyway, so it's not like it matters.
Oh wait, no. It's HE's fusing inside the capper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Look,
overpitting the liner, yeah.
Yeah, it's overpenning the liner and then
And
going
then
to the
fusing
side.
inside the shuttle. That's
Holy
crazy.
In the background, Falcon Squadron does manage to find Tasty's beamstone guarding A and annihilates it with the rockets.
How is this liner still alive? They got
do not know. That aim
Not
point,
for
I
much
guess.
longer, I think. I mean, 2
It's gonna
restores.
die.
Oh, you know why?
Hard drive.
It's because they're all shooting the cringe capper.
Not the liner.
So yeah, not the liner. So it's not going into structure. There we go. They switched targets.
I think they think the liner's dead. No, they did swap,
I mean,
didn't
it
they?
did get beamed quite a bit, but
Hustler Squadron down low on B side, once again hunting for Tasty's beamstones here. One of them is detected on the flank. This is one of the Whiplash ones that has flanked over into this really aggressive position. Hustler is still committing on to the one that they know exists, the one that they saw beam the fighters earlier at Boxer. Hustler Squadron is detected. Tasty does know that it's there, although their response to it is probably pretty limited. All they have is the beam in terms of weapons to kill them. Meanwhile, up top, Onomatopoeia gets a really nice flank starting on Seaside here. OSP's Seaside frontline has completely collapsed, allowing this Axford to move up into a pretty aggressive position. Starting to get fire downrange. Shooting at Bell's Cringe Capper. This is the Cringe Capper Bell sent to C in an attempt to cap it early if the Ruddle Rush worked. This Axford is in perfect position to start getting fire onto Quiz and Bell's liners. Tasty is committing onto A. Strangely enough, it wasn't the liner that died. It was the shuttle. So if Tasty uses the meat shield, it's possible that they could survive long enough on A to win. Although MMT missiles have already been sent out. A being secured.
Oh yeah, no, beam on the meat man on D. That's
that gets the kill. Yeah, that gets the kill. It's at an off angle. Hustler immediately doubles back to get rid of that beam, recognizing that that is in a very dangerous position if it's not dealt with.
Yeah,
A point denied by Prone's 250 liner here. You can see Lancer has already flanked towards the A point here in an insurance roll to make sure that that capper doesn't survive.
The dead beam.
Yep. Beamstone rush onto Dagger does not work out too well as it does get rocket struck. That is the beam and reactor down with no restores. Scrubbus sending another salvo in just to finish the job. Yep, that kills it, and they still have plenty of rockets for a strike at the B side beam destroyer.
Like, how is Scrubbus affording all this? That's an insane amount of stuff.
Pazuzu is just on Dagger right now with an Axford.
Yeah, it's gonna get hit by torps though.
Yeah, you can see Gunslinger here has already readied itself. These are CMD Hodge. Does this Axford have any killjoys?
No.
The answer is no. If it's moving fast enough, it might be able to dodge, but that's a big if right there if these torpedoes are let loose at a very close range. Bell has begun to pivot their 450 liner onto Dagger to try and help. But look at this. Bell's 450 casemates are pointing in the wrong direction. As Bell steps out here into the arc of fire, you can see the 450s have a fire order, but they are masked by Hull.
Single torp out on the decapper. It's not going to survive this. Oh, it does actually. Holy.
Drive, the reinforced drive absorbing a lot of damage there.
Yeah,
Gunslinger. Is Gunslinger going to commit another, or are they going to rely on Bell's liner to deny it? Looks like they're relying on Bell's liner to deny that. Yep.
That liner, if the torps don't land on Pazuzu, that liner's just going to die. So, Greedford.
Yep. The CLs have also flanked under the map here, are starting to get really nasty fire into Prone's liner as well.
Yeah.
There go the torpedoes. Comms jamming on at the last second. Torpedoes lose track. Will it be enough? Doesn't look like it.
Nope. Close range. All red.
Ashford with one crit.
Actually.
That is a reactor overload, but no other debuffs means that it should be able to be brought back online. Gunslinger now. Gunslinger has no torp.
He still has drives. He still has drives. He can still run.
Gunslinger has no bombs either. Gunslinger is withdrawing.
No bomb follow-up.
Dropkick does. Dropkick is the follow-up salvo here with both torpedoes and bombs, looking to get that kill on Pazuzu there. No killjoys is a really rough situation to be in against those torpedo bombers. ANS does manage to take Dagger, though. ANS takes Dagger before that capper goes down, netting them the 3 cap.
Oh, yeah.
CO's putting pressure up the middle here as they commit onto Prone. Yep, still engaging Prone's 250 liner here. The liner is about bout onto them, so these 250s are going to have less bite than they normally do, although that is still a lot of 250 rounds coming in. Pazuzu trying to...
they need to switch to AP at this angle.
They do. Pazuzu trying to get out of there, trying to get that Axford out of there, although Dropkick Squadron has already gotten within range. Bell gets their 450 on arc onto Sammy. Sammy orbit dodging most of that.
Dude, that comms ball is still up.
Another torpedo.
Oh,
the
torpedo missed. Wow, okay.
Is Dropkick? Are they gonna commit or no? Yeah, there they go. Okay, there they go.
Drops out? No.
Not yet. They're way out of range.
Cruise, no H-burn. Yeah.
Yeah. Is H-burning out of there?
I mean, yeah, H-burn. Oh, interesting.
It'd be worth
Different priorities,
noting
I
here
guess.
that ANS is pretty heavily capitalized off of OSP's pivot towards Dagger side here, as Pazuzu's other Axford and Automatopia's Axford do move up quite aggressively here. These are almost within range of Scrubbus's carrier.
Oh, did we miss another one of Casey's beams getting eviscerated by a flight?
The Never on A, that was a while ago. That was happening simultaneously.
Oh.
Which one?
The boom, I think, wasn't it?
No, that one was lost early. That was the first one that went down.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because Scrubbus's RT beam was set of set of like 13 kudas with.
Not sure what those committed on then, because all the beamstones.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, the beamstones that we're aware of have already been killed. Yeah, we saw that earlier.
Was it Onomatopoeias then? Maybe.
Onomatopoeia's beamstone? It's still functional, right? Hornet? Oh, nope, that's definitely it. Yep, Hornet got struck. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was, yep. That is most of ANS's beamstones removed. Prone's 250 liner here, structure broken, heavily damaged, starts flanking speed towards Dagger. Looks like it's going to try and throw itself on in a last-bit attempt to take the point before it dies. Pazuzu has...
just there, though.
Pazuzu's there, yeah, and the CLs should be able to kill this thing before it gets onto the point. Pazuzu's
Yeah,
firing
it's
RPF
come
secondaries.
Command out.
Is Pazuzu empty? No, there goes. Okay, there goes the ammo swap.
No. Switch fire, yeah.
Yep, and there's the kill. Yep.
Oh, dead. Pazuzu should see that. It's like 2 kilometers away.
Quiz.
Why did Bell pull out the liners? This was a mistake.
Pull them away from Boxer? Or...
Voxel's D.
Oh,
there's nothing. They don't need to worry about A.
Yep.
I guess they're...
And there's also a torpedo strike on Pazuzu's other Axford here. No comms jammer on. It means it gets struck for free. Dropkick has bomb follow-up. Drives down on Pazuzu's Axford.
Ooh, much worse.
Yep, dropkick is gonna...
This is gonna be a dead axe.
Yep, this is a dead Axford. Under 450 fire as well from the...
Desperate chaffing,
yep.
But nope, those are bombs.
Doesn't get the kill, but the 450 from the liners will, no problem. As Pazuzu loses their healthy one. And there goes the torps from Quiz's liner there.
Quiz still has a torp liner.
Yeah, Quiz has a torp liner this entire time, as that Axford is not long for this world. Quiz just absolutely eviscerating that thing.
No restores, yeah.
This is a quad crit, has to be scrammed.
Yeah.
With no restores left, that's gonna be not a kill.
Yeah, but like
it's gonna
Sammy's
be
just there, and Sammy sees.
Sammy has engaged Malice Squadron instead of the Torp liner.
Yeah, they're 4 down to 1. That's unfortunate.
RPF 250 RPF does a lot to bombers. Like, don't sleep on that.
Yeah, it does.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Quiz is currently bow on to the incoming 250 with a reinforced bow. It means that this is going to absorb a lot of damage here. It's flanking, yep. There's that long haul drive coming into effect as it just hard burns backward and back into cover. It's going to wait for the CLs to get closer. CLs have already swapped to AP.
Down to 50% of...
Yeah, Quiz has 2...
No scram
Quiz has
on
2
Pazuzu's
salvos.
Axford. This is going to bloom.
Yeah.
Quiz has 2 salvos with that thing, if I'm remembering correctly. There goes the kill on the first of Pazuzu's Axfords over A, and the other one on Dagger is going to explode at any second now.
Nope, that was the mag crit. 43 seconds to the bloom, but yeah, you need to scram that.
Aina steps onto A.
Bus. Oh yeah.
Detected. Only detected at the last moment. There's a squadron of Piranha rocket. Yeah, Eagle squadron. Yeah, immediately alters course.
This is not getting the cap. Yeah.
No, unfortunate for ANS as Eagle squadron goes into high burn, goes into combat mode. As yeah, they're just gonna drop these rockets directly on this already damaged capper. Are they gonna style on it first? There we go. And there's A denied. Wiz has thrown their early warning tugboat onto C point. How did it even get there? I mean, there's still an Axford here, so the Axford's going to be able to kill it, but... With the loss of the double Axford, ANS is
still basically just up, like, full mag of VLS3. Will be healthy.
OSP Scrubbus has 33% of his torps remaining, and so Scrubbus is almost spent. Scrubbus can kill one more capital.
That's still enough to guarantee the win, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, OSP should just be able to walk everything they have onto the points and just take them.
Right. Sammy can't hold in the CLs. The CLs are still really healthy, but they can't really hold ground right now, not without support. Eagle Squadron flanks over the top here with rockets, hunting for something. Only 6 piranhas left. They spent the most of them on the A-capper just to deny the point. DVD RPF is already starting to get into the squadron.
And that cringe capper is gone. One clonk, never mind, it's alive. What?
Oh. Oh, it's an MMT though. It has a gun backup. It should have no problem finishing that off.
Yeah.
Prone is now sending a gun capper onto C as well, as it looks like. I doubt this Axford will be able to hold... Well, the Axford's going to be forced to stay on C. Yeah.
So, C is held.
Quiz is burning his last liner over to C, going to kill Onomatopoeia's...
Yep, that's the Torp one. It's gonna go try and get the kill. If this Axford dies on C, that's it for ANS. ANS needs that thing to be able to hold enough territory to eke out a cap win at this point.
Yeah, but no, it's locked. It sees it.
Yeah, it's known. It's known. Target locked as the Axford. Moving forward, the Axford's pushing.
Those missiles. Nope. No, it's not gonna.
What even are these things? Hullcracker, Rattler, Pharaoh, Anvil, Tempest. Yeah, those need to be programmed.
It doesn't matter.
At this stage, this Axford needs to dump. No missiles being programmed. There it goes. Axford programming. Axford programming.
5 salvo.
Salvo 5.
Oh wow, 5 salvo. Jeez, okay.
Does it have the firing capacity to do that? Yes, it does. Wow. Okay.
It's a pretty.
Pretty well invested. Axford, 6 kilometers is way outside of torp range. These are HEKP hot launch.
These are S3H.
Yeah.
No wait.
What
is Haj? These just command Haj. Warblers on. It might be enough.
It might be enough.
Radar's off.
No. It's a fucking. It's an Axford. It's not gonna get soft. It's not gonna get soft kill.
Yeah, no, the enhanced comm equipment of the Axford ensures that these get through. There's the drives down. There's most of it gutted. The Axford should be able to finish that off. Yep. Quiz. Anus takes A. Anus is taking A. Tasty flanks another capper onto the point. Scrubbus has no fighters up to deny that.
Bell is kind of just waffling around.
Is Bell... Does Bell know which... Anywhere. Yeah, Bell got target lock on the capper. But Tasty is hiding behind the liner meat shield right now. Or at least trying to.
Onomatopoeia needs to get back on C. I think he will get back on time. Yeah.
Should be able to. Yeah, this is a fast... This is
he needs to
double raider whip Axford.
Yeah, it'll change directions fast.
450 AP being fired into the capper at A. Ooh, it drives down. Is it going to drift off? No, it shouldn't.
No, it won't.
Will it survive long enough to take it? I think it does.
It will.
That's a A-cap for ANS. Yeah, it's a A-cap for ANS.
Tasty loves this R-drive tank. It's actually...
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
ANS does lose dagger, though. The CL is unfortunately not close enough to deny. Firing HE at this capper here. Thinking maybe it's a goalie asset?
I mean, they know it's definitely not now.
Tasty's flanking their beamstone onto dagger right now. As Scrubbus is committing Caltrop Squadron, this is Torp and bombs onto C. They are looking to knock out Onomatopoeia right now. Onomatopoeia does have a Helljoy torpedo. Will it be enough to stop this? This is CMD Hodge. Comms jammer on the Axford, yes. This Axford might be able to defend itself against the strike. We shall see if it will be. Caltrop Squadron detected. They see the strike. They need
Someone
to
needs
pay
to
attention.
Scream at Onomatopoeia to turn that stuff on.
Comms jammer not on. Radar still active.
Command Hodge, not Command A-Red, so radar being active doesn't matter.
I'm just looking for signs of soft kill.
A-cap is being taken.
Onomatopoeia not. There go the torps. There go the torps.
Here come the torps, buddy.
Chaff out. Ball jammer on. Killjoy's not out.
Oh dear.
Killjoy out too late, unfortunately, as the torpedoes slam into this Axford. Mag down means that this thing has no way to... Oh. No, it has no warhead in it. Okay.
Here come the bombs.
Here come the bombs. Yep,
Yep,
it's
there are
trying to
bombs.
maneuver to avoid, although...
Nope.
It will not be enough, no. That's gonna hit dead and center.
Nope, gone.
There's C point being
Dead
taken. Yep.
And gone.
As I don't think ANS has enough left to hold the points that they have to win this one.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately.
Bell's liner gets bloomed.
Is that...
Means RPF will kill
RPF
him.
pins. Yep, there goes the RPF being fired from Sammy now. Meanwhile,
That is
Tasty
really
on the flank
funny.
on Dagger gets a beam into Bell's other 450 liner. The liner does get into cover. It loses much of its center stack, although it's still pretty much intact. Me when I don't bring ACM for the third match in a row, says Scrubbus. Yes. We saw a critical lack of proper defense against Scrubbus's...
300 points across a 12k will deplane a 10k carrier.
CV, yeah. Like, CV looks good here, but, like,
even...
ANS just didn't pay the tax. You have the best deployment. You have the best mount for...
Right.
Like,
I mean, like, even if
available.
the Axfords had brought, like, Killjoys and fired them at the proper time, that would have soft-killed the salvo in conjunction with the comms. Like, even if they weren't able to kill the bombers with SDM-200s, even if they brought Helljoys, they would have been able to stop them. As ANS... Yeah, ANS loses A. You can see that Sammy is splitting up their CL fleet in a last desperate attempt to hold the points here. Tasty still trying to get beams on Dagger. Unfortunately, the beam is not facing in the right direction as Bell steps around the corner here. But Bell's 450 is also not pointing in the right direction. The beam misses!
Come on, come on. Get that beam.
There goes. Beam out.
Short. Yep.
Hit the B short. Right into the center of the liner. Will it be enough to kill this thing before the 450 comes out?
Top's coming up.
No,
Top's coming out. Those are not gonna...
Oh yeah, torpedoes from Ajax Squadron cover Bell as... Yep. Rip.
Wow, Bell sunsets behind the J-Man, like, exactly at the right time.
Yep, as the beam forces the beam into its reload cycle here. That liner is pretty heavily damaged. If Sammy pivots to it now, he might be able to kill it, though it's going to be kind of a long shot here. Quiz has gotten the Torp liner back up for the most part, as it is kind of coming back online. The Axford sitting on...
Oh my gosh, she might be the jump Sammy if Sammy's not careful.
Yeah.
He will be, yeah.
Sammy is now flank speeding towards D, C, and A, looking to secure any cap points for their team. There goes C, as Sammy manages to cripple the capper on the C point, enough for the Axford to begin contesting it. Actually, no, that's just them.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing.
Sammy now engaging
Onomatopoeia
Bell.
had space to that for ACMs.
Yeah.
Garbus is misplaying here. This carrier should have been burning across the map for B. Garbus is
Yeah.
spent. That was his last strike. He should have been moving after that.
Bell is magged down on A.
Quiz has his Illuma. He should be able to get on. Sammy needs to swap to HE on C.
Yep, RPF doing absolutely nothing to the bow of this tugboat here.
It'll get it soon. Like, the moment that CIC goes down, like,
Right.
C will start getting capped. But you also need to get the shuttle.
Sammy forced to flank this 250 CL into point-blank range against this 450 liner on Dagger. Ends up about as what you'd expect, as that thing just gets eviscerated. Bell gets Mags back up on A. Put some shots into Sammy's 250 liner, or 250 CL there. RPF counter battery coming out, looking to try and get a lucky hit, probably on one of those mags. They might actually be able to do it. If Sammy's able to take A, ANS actually does have a shot at this.
Window to do that is closing very
It's closing very rapidly, yes. ANS needs to take
closed,
C
I think.
ASAP.
No, it's closed.
It's closed?
They need a 4 cap.
Oof.
They need a 4 cap now.
Unfortunate.
It's gone.
Sammy needs to switch off RPF from this tug.
On-
Switch to HE. Both these on C.
Needs to switch to HE probably on A2 as this RPF's not really... it's keeping the gun suppressed, I guess, but not really doing anything to actually kill this liner, which needs to happen. Oh, there's Boxer being lost, as Prone still has it. Cringe Capper left in reserve and just steps onto Boxer. Yeah, that's GG.
That's game.
That's game.
Yeah, that's game.
ANS almost pulled it back there at the end, but unfortunately just not fast enough to retake territory.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, Scrubbus was right about this one. ANS needs to definitely bring some carrier defense stuff in their Axfords.
I mean,
at the
it's
very
like,
minimum, Killjoys.
It's less than 300 points. 20 SDMs kills him.
Yep.
20. How much do they cost? Like 9 points? Command SDMs?
8 points per. Yeah.
It's.
Yeah.
That's 160 points. Yeah.
And as long as you don't shoot them at the Kudas and don't miss them and rock them.
You should be able
shoot
to
them only
hit
at bombers. You will
yeah.
deplane. That's only 10. You have to kill 10 bombers. Although, what is funny is that a defender on the Axford couldn't kill a single one of the torps, despite the fact that the ball jammers are on, so it should have been going.
Should have been going straight. Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been going straight, and I don't even think these things have terminals. Maybe a weave.
But
the defender still
weave,
missed.
Yeah.
It didn't kill a single torpedo, which I found interesting.
Yeah.
Neko is a little bit right. In terms of points, fitting all that SDMs into double Axford is a bit rough, which is why I recommend you to stick with Killjoys on double Axe. For BB, though, it's very
not
possible.
Double Axford's job. It is not.
Yeah.
It's not a double
The
Axe's
problem
job.
is people are designing their ships as a 3K. You need to be designing as a 12K, at least in high level play, I think. And
yeah.
You definitely could fit 200 points somewhere in 12K to kill a carrier.
Oh, you definitely can, yes. For BBs, it's absurdly easy to fit a bunch of SDMs in the backpack if you know what you're doing in terms of budgeting.
Yeah,
I mean,
in a cap fleet too, like you sacrifice maybe like one of these cappers to bring a pack of SDMs. Somewhere.
Honestly, I've been taking, I've been putting S3H ACMs on my beamstones in some of my cap fleets for that reason. Probably should swap to SDMs now that the buff has applied to them and they're a bit better, but having ASF is always good, especially ANS should have known what Scrubbus was bringing. Scrubbus has done nothing but bring this fleet for like the entirety of these games. They should have known that they had to deal with this. Look at the damage Scrubbus got, by the way. That's 70k. That's over 70k damage done. Completely uncontested in their place here as their rocket strikes just annihilate all of ANS's backline as their torpedoes. Even with only 10 bombers is still enough to eviscerate the entirety of ANS's front line.
It's funny with how nerfed carriers have been now. People have
stop
forgotten
bringing
how
counters,
to fight carriers.
Right. No one brings them anymore, so when someone does, it's just they just walk all over the enemy team if they're not prepared.
It's very funny because people had a lot of experience fighting carriers when they were really, really strong, and now they are very, very weak.
Now they're terrible. They're like a back of the pocket pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, very excellent play from Scrubbus there. Scrubbus was definitely the star of the show of OSP there. Massive damage numbers, killing the entirety of ANS's front line with massive damage to their cap fleet at the same time.
I mean, that's what you do, yeah.
Yeah, you're a carrier. Anyway, do we want to drop down to General and talk about that one?
Sure.
GG's.
No, you didn't.
We did not have anything other than that.
Scrubbus, I would take a screenshot of your results for this one and save it somewhere.
Why?
Because you got 70k damage.
Yeah, you did 72k.
Holy fuck, I did. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very well done.
Quick ego post.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, deploy that right to post game immediately.
Honestly, you're allowed to ego post after eviscerating both ANS's frontline and cap fleet
100%.
simultaneously.
That's ANS didn't bring any STMs, so anyone can do that.
We had 3 STMs, I had said. 3 of them.
They didn't even have kills.
70k is light work anyway.
Are we
light
just,
work.
just like circled back to part of the BD packs?
I was really sad when my shuttle died because of overpen. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, we were
Yeah, no,
fucking
the
baffled for a second when spectating that on A. We're like, what? It was the 250 HE from the CLs that overpinned the liner
Yeah,
and
like
hit your
I
shuttle.
saw which one was the shuttle, and I like targeted that with like HE.
Okay, again, I was up 90 degrees above A point, and I was firing 450 HE at the liner and my 120 HE sidearm at the shuttle. That's why it died.
No, it still wasn't hitting. So the
No,
liner,
It wasn't hitting.
The liner hull that Quiz was using is the one. It's the really wide center part, and Quiz hid the shuttle within that little like corner there, so it was protected from both the side and above as well. Like it was really nestled in there. It wasn't. It wasn't just a wall.
It was the 250.
It was the
overpen.
250 overpen.
Killed,
Yeah.
Yes. 250 overpen through the thin section of the liner in a fuse inside the shuttle.
Yeah, no, that was hilarious to see.
That's crazy.
It's really funny when you
funniest
see
thing
a
I've seen in
game
a while.
mechanic. It's really funny when you see a game mechanic being displayed that you typically don't ever see, right? Yeah, HE can overpin. HE can overpin and hit something behind what you're firing at, and even kill it. Like, okay.
There's an achievement for that, isn't there?
There is, yes, but typically
There is, yeah.
rails is typically what you do that with, I feel. 450 AP maybe, but
Or 50 AP into liners, yeah.
it was a very interesting situation on the A point there.
Oh, this was rough.
Yeah, you guys were doing pretty good. If you guys had brought like craft defense, I feel like you would have had that in the bag. Scrubbus was just able to run uncontested. For what it's worth in the game, the CLs with the Axford push onto Dagger forced OSP to pivot in a really awkward way for them, combined with Onomatopeja's push over the C side. You had OSP's front line pretty well contained and pretty beaten down. But it was the carrier strike from Scrubbus that was able to just dislodge your front line and let them run free.
I mean, I think I judged that like they were probably fixing up to just point like a million liners at A, and it was like, what if we just ignored A?
Yeah, no, that's a perfectly that's a perfectly fine thing to do on Yukon. It's just that normally if you decide to like not do A as ANS, you're usually almost forced to do CE instead of CD. Because the issue with CD is, as you saw, you get kind of spread out.
Yeah.
We could have kept it, but the carrier again.
Yeah, again.
Some fucking SDMs.
Hey,
fuck, man.
Yep.
You don't want to scrim against us? Hunter, Herman, and Quiz and I?
I would, but I just played like fucking
I know you did.
6 matches today. I'm not fucking.
I have been streaming for 7 hours, and I think I'm probably gonna call it around here.
Yeah. I would be down to scrim against you guys tomorrow evening, like 6 o'clock.
Oh, I need to reward people who voted OSP winning their channel points in my gambling simulator I have on my channel. There you go. It would have been so.
All 200 points.
Yeah, I wanna. Okay, so I have been doing prediction polls before each match today. For that one, I would like to say that 200 channel points were bet on ANS winning that one. 5,700 were bet on OSP.
Oh.
How much was bet on the last match in the blood?
On the last one, it was actually closer. It was 49 ANS, 51 OSP. Still favoring OSP, but very close.
Team Stone stays winning.
It does.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, and this sounds like cope, but I find it ironic that Duke crashed out about our team being shit, tapped out and left, and then the game we played without him was by far the closest of the series.
This one here.
It's been a while since he's.
I knew it. Duke's bad.
Duke has not played for like months.
Yeah, it's like
Duke rushed a broadside Axford into 450 liners. Like,
like Duke's good, but like he has not played in a while, and it's not up to date on like the meta at all.
Also, nice work with the CLs. I mean, it was
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, they were.
How much should you have to the CLs?
I didn't
15k,
quite get.
15k, 20k, 17k on the CLs. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
did work.
didn't get the 60k, but at least a lot of that damage was HE damage. It wasn't just like RPF farming, so I feel good about it.
Yeah, you did good.
Yeah, Sammy mulched quite a few liners there.
Yeah. No, that last one was totally winnable for ANS if you had proper anti-craft munitions.
Well, like the thing on A didn't die. I feel like it should have.
The liner. Yeah, well, the liner, you weren't actually like hitting it all that much because you were all focusing on the capper behind it. That you just
No, I mean at the end of the liner on A at the end of the game.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
should have. You definitely should have swapped to HE against that at the end.
Yeah, I
even
like.
though it was bloomed on, yes, so RPF was pinning, but RPF doesn't. Even
yeah, I
against the
was
bloomed
like-
on axe or liner, it doesn't actually
Yeah,
do
probably.
much.
Like I had a mix of the two.
I don't think-
should have done more HE. Or, like,
I'm gonna
two-
be real. I don't think it would have mattered anyway because I don't think you guys have gotten the caps you needed.
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered, no, but it would have done. It would have been more effective than RPF.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, eventually the seal that was diving A just ran out of HE and had to fire RPF.
Oh, that's why you're firing RPF at it. Okay.
I could have maybe done AP to like DT break, but I feel like that would have overpinned.
It would have overpinned and done less probably. Yeah. You were actually against that liner. You were in a situation where if you got lucky with your hits, you could have just continuously magged down Bell at A. You did mag him at some point. Got both of our mags down. Didn't kill any of them, but you just kind of got unfortunate with the aim points after they got their mags back up.
Yeah, Scrubbus, what do you think about the idea of dropping the cringe capper from the Greedford fleet and then putting in a VLS2 in place of one of the Mark 62s with SDMs and a couple of killjoys? Like on one of the small mounts.
Keep you alive.
Yeah, it's probably a
Yeah.
better idea, but ultimately the BB is a much better platform for it.
Yeah.
If you can take a BB, you do a lot better than trying to cram SDMs into Greedfords.
Ideally,
but, I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Ideally on ANS for frontline, you have the BB with the SDMs and then the Greedfords.
Well, I don't know. I think ANS just needs to run 12 CLs again, and then you don't have a problem with carrier.
There you
don't have a problem
go.
with
Yeah, no, and
fucking anything.
the 250
Here's how
RPF was
ANS can still win, guys.
the 250
Be like-
RPF was by far the most effective anti-craft weapon that
Like-
ANS had
yeah,
in
like
that last one.
Dumbass 3 and like 9 CLs, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
that,
much.
that works too.
I'm like absolute hot dog shit with CLs, so I tend
That's
not
fine.
to run them.
CLs
You
are,
could do a
CLs
B
are
if you could do a
difficult.
BB if you can't play like CLs like.
That's true.
You know, it's
I
still
don't know.
bad.
If you're going CLs, you might as well take fucking 9 of them.
CLs are.
Yeah.
If you got 9, you don't get to be good. You really don't.
You just have.
Yeah,
You
true.
just put them all in a ball and you push and you kill whatever's there.
It's a fucking
and then
sprinter
you go
ball
from there.
run.
All right. Well, thank you all for taking part in this kind of test series of games. Thank you, Scape, for casting and streaming them.
Yeah, it was
Much
fun.
Appreciation. We'll get the map results out soon, and announcements will be forthcoming about any potential like roster changes to how we're going to set up and schedule this stuff so that it's less of a mess next time.
All right. I think the Dramus' tournament starts next weekend, right? So I'll probably be doing that.
Yeah.
I need to message Dramus and just make sure that he's okay with me casting. I need to remember to do that.
Yeah, these next few weeks are going to be pretty
busy.
Not like it's probably going to be more messy games this week and probably even fewer people because we're going to be working around the tournament.
Right.
My hope is that as we get into like December towards Christmas season, we can maybe actually like get this underway properly.
All right. I mean, yeah, I'd be happy to do some regular casting. Like, this has been fun.
It'd be nice to have you on board. Yeah.
I've been watching IMA for a while now, waiting for you guys to start doing some more public stuff, I guess. Get the word out that you all exist.
Well, that was convenient.
Hmm.
All right. You all have a good night.
All right, take care.
Yep.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
All right. Let me reactivate the things. Beep. Boop, beep. There is chat brought back up. For some reason, everything reset. Cool, thank you, chat, for doing that. I really like it when you do that. Hey, I'm back! Woo! Alright. So as I kind of mentioned it before, I've been going for 7.5 hours today. It has been a great one today. We got Fleet Review in, we did the casted matches with IMA. It has been really fun. But yeah, probably not much else for me today. I am pretty hungry, and I do have some work to do tonight. So, until then, I will probably leave it here and go and raid into someone. Let's see who is on right now. Hey, Star, go live. Who is on right now? Absolutely no one I know. Jesus, okay, I need to introduce myself to more streamers. Jesus. Gonna be infinitely stuck, unable to raid into people. But, that was good. Time to play some real Stack v Stack, though. Yeah. Also, yeah, you saw this briefly in the thing. Levy made a new badge for me. My fucking god. Someone had to ask a really funny question about this badge. Hang on, let me do some censoring real quick. Sorry. I'm censoring. I need to respond to someone asking a really interesting question about this image. I need to send it. I need to censor out some things because, Levy included, Skate Volley's name in the DMs, and so did I, actually. But I gotta censor that. Can't let people know their name. Okay, there we go. And then it's now saved so that, the screenshot that I have no longer is leaking Skate Volley's name. That is good. We can't have that. We can't have that because, then you'd all know. And it would be over. Anyway, where's Spy Eyes DMs? There we go. There's an explanation for Spy Eye, including me, where's the uncensored NSL version comment? No, that was Dashort. I sent Dashort the gif of, Puppy GT, and he asks where the version without clothes is. Incredible work, I know. Hang on, let me put this in, there you go. You can go in quotes. There you go. There's I have the receipts to I have the receipts to prove that I'm not a freak. Spy Eye's mad at me for censoring Skate Volley's name. But yeah, as Levy says in chat, if you want to know Skate Volley's real name, make art. There you go. That's what I'm paying you in. Anyway, I got some redeems before we close things up. I've got a couple of Wawas to do. I can do those really quickly. A Wawa. And a Wawa. Yay, both of them done. Alright. I am going to call it here. We will be playing some Alan Wake tomorrow, starting pretty early in the morning for me at least, but whatever, it's fine. After playing Control and getting to the Alan Wake bit, I kind of realized I need to play Alan Wake, don't I? Same developers, so yeah, you'll know it'll be good. But it's Alan Wake 1. Why would I be starting with Alan Wake 2? What? Why would... I've never played the Alan Wake games before. Why would I start with the second one? No, we're playing Alan Wake 1, the first one. So yeah, that'll be fun, won't it? I'll see y'all tomorrow at some point for that. But until then, Neko, you can't ruin my fucking stream title! Levy oh my fucking god. Okay, so Neko, both you and Levy independently spoiled my stream title that I was gonna do. Both you and Levy guessed that that was gonna be what I named my stream. I can't believe this. It's been spoiled already. Well, yeah, until tomorrow, I've been ScapeGT, and I will see you all, tomorrow for some Alan Wake. Take care. Bye-bye now.